What's going on, my dudes? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 91. How's everybody doing? We're back again for another SNC. We're still not done yet, so just gonna keep chugging along. You have 0 viewers so far. Let's see what the count really says in 5 seconds. Okay, we got 5 viewers so far. All right, well, here we go. Okay, how's everybody doing? We're back. Cut some music on. Let me check the volume real quick before I cut the music on. I want to have it be blasting people's ears. Cut up a little bit. Not muted, but up to like here. That's good. It's a good volume rocker. All right. There we go. Hope you guys can hear that music. Okay. Another day in my prime. My dude. Fried Fetus Deletus. What's up, my dude? Welcome back to your prime of your life in the stream. Another weekend writing. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. I spent all weekend writing a paper, which is done. I just got to edit it all week this week and submit it. So I'm gonna be doing that all week next week, and then knocking out some schoolwork. So, but yeah, I'm glad I got this paper over with. Basically, I got the paper's done, so I'm pretty happy with that. TFL lives matter. They sure do. Well, actually, they sure probably don't. To society, they don't matter at all. Nobody cares. That's this issue. That's what it comes down to. You got 12 people here so far. Wow, good stuff. 12 people here. Cool shit. Music is on. So we went on this date on Thursday. I want to wait for people to arrive for this date, for this story. So we're gonna keep chugging along here with comments and crap. But I went on a date on Thursday, so it went pretty well. Very, very phenomenal date actually. But it's quite the story though. Quite the story. Not quite the story, but she gave me a lot of good insights into like the female mind and like what they really what they think about height for sure. Let's see. I'm back, bitches. What's up, dude? What's up, Ice Cactus? What's the date? Yeah, what is a date, dude? What is that? A date is a thing you go on with a female, and you hang out together, and you hope at the end of the date that you get lucky. That's what happens typically. Hello, what's up, Emrios? Oh, where's your "We Are Live" comment at, dude? Forwards are filtering through chads and higher looks matches via smartphones, social media. There is barely any IRL interaction. What does the future look like? Future looks like no children and a lot of lonely cat ladies and a lot of lonely men in their one-bedroom apartment with pocket pussy. So, hey, I don't know. The reality is that a lot of dudes and a lot of women are gonna be alone in the future. Women are gonna fare maybe a little bit better because they're gonna have actually have female friends, but men don't tend to make a lot of friends as they get older. So women are gonna fare a little bit better in the loneliest department, I guess. But other than that, you're gonna have a lot of people who are gonna be single and thinking they're like still in their 20s, trying to like have kids and shit. So, what's up, mystery? That is cool. What's up, dude? Seen you before. I'm drunk, so I wasn't sure how late I was. Dang, people getting drunk already. My God. We are live. We are in fact live. Oh, a date requires a female? Yeah, I'm out then. Must be for Chad. Only for Chad, yeah. I don't think Chad's even going on dates anymore. Actually, Chad's a smash and leave, which is probably the ideal situation to be in nowadays. A lot of women aren't even worth the trouble to date, so really you just like a lot of Chads just like smash and dash and move on. It's pretty good music, actually. I like the music. Very chill, very laid back, chill music. So, just look at Japan for a look into the future of the rest of the West. I wonder if we're going to get our own rope forest too. We might. You never know. But yeah, I think you're kind of right here with the future being Japan. Not exactly Japan, but like it's going to be very similar to the hikikomori problem, where you have a lot of like lonely men and people who just drop out of society. And that's not really a problem exclusive to men. It's really a societal problem in general. Went on a first date with a bisexual lady, lasted 7 hours, kissed 2. Next day, she has doubts and wants no second date. Just fucking like, yeah, I've had that happen to me too. Actually, wasn't on the first date, but the second date, went on a date with this chick who was like becoming a doctor, and she like we kissed on the second date, and it was like all of a sudden she's like, "Oh yeah, I don't want to date. I don't really want to date you." I'm like, "Okay, so why the fuck you kiss me?" Then like, you're giving out two fucking different vibes here. You're giving out two different fucking two different you know, you basically it's like a mind fuck in a way. It's like what you're looking around like what the fuck happened? Like why'd you kiss me then? What the fuck happened? Shit's weird, dude. Over here on dad, dude, making burgers, hot dogs, and brisket. Nice, dude. Good shit. Jack said he had the wage cuck. He won't be on. Aw, that's unfortunate. A date is just a nicer way to pay for it, and you get a conversation out of it. Yeah, in a way, yeah. I mean, the date's more of a formality. You're kind of, yeah, it really is. So, but Chads don't have to date anymore. Chads just get it for free. Um, us sub eights have to fucking do the whole dating and mating game, and they have to get to smash and dash for free. So we do what's called a school zone. I was confused as fuck. Yeah, dude, it's really confusing. Really confusing, dude. Just noticed VTubers are getting more popular, slowly brainwashing men to be cucks and accept a single female can have multiple guys supporting her. Yeah, dude. Like this is. I think I said this before, but VTubers are gonna become the new grift, in my opinion. Um, VTubers are gonna get very big, especially with the weeb crowd, the people who are like the anime fan crowd. They're gonna get very big there. In fact, they already are very very big in that community. So yeah, VTubers are gonna be the new grift. And imagine like you're like a woman or even a dude who wants to like grift like that. Well, you can effectively just set up a VTuber channel. Never ever show your body or your face or anything like that. You just like have your voice on there, or not even your real voice. You have like an anime voice on there. You just like make a bunch of money off that shit, dude. It's unbelievable. That it's unbelievable the lengths that men will go to cope. It's unbelievable sometimes. Like you're paying a digital fake avatar money to exist because it has a cute voice and it looks cute. Like that's unbelievably fucking stupid, but people will do some crazy ass shit nowadays. So, amount of good quality time you spend with a woman on a date or FT doesn't matter. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. Japan has some good co-ops. I encourage everyone to go at least once instead of going to New York. Just go to Tokyo. The only thing I'd pay for is my D in the back of her throat dating is BS now. Well, that's the hard way. Yeah, we all do. My barber said F first, talk later. He's really based. That's the route that most men want to take, but they can't. Got 19 viewers so far. All right, well I can do this story now. So basically, I went on this date on Thursday, and oh fuck, we got good comments coming through. Let's see. I'll keep going. I can do sexy male voice for YouTube. Oh god, do people even want to see male VTubers? Dude, probably not. The worst part about being incel is people expect you to act as if you're not. People just use it. Even the term incel is like completely bastardized now. Nobody uses the term incel in the proper way it's supposed to be used. People just use it as an insult now. Like people would just use it like incels become the new F bomb, is the new I can't say the word, but you know what I'm talking about for a gay person. It's become that new word for that. So like yeah, it's the same shit. Like they just throw the insult out there and call you that, even if you're not really an incel. So you could even fuck a girl, make her come, and it still doesn't matter. Not even giving a woman a good D is enough to keep her around. Yeah, they're all free. They are quite literally living the free agent lifestyle. The free agent lifestyle that Kufreg Adam advocates for, really for females, actually. Story time, Lego. Yeah, we're gonna get to story time pretty soon. Hold on, give me a sec. Why be a meal VTuber when you can sell rotten watermelons in the Home Depot parking lot? Yeah, why the fuck would you bother, dude? What's the point? Hey guys, what's up, sex addict? Wigtow, yeah, women going their own way, dude. Wigtow. Well, Wigtow's actually real. The free female lifestyle, basically, with your living. Anyway, let's get to story time. So I went to some restaurant and we're sitting down, we're talking, and the date went really well. She was super duper late though. So like, what happened with that? Like, we went to DC proper, the actual city. You know, I don't actually live in DC, thank God. So we went to DC proper, and we went to some restaurant, and she was super fucking late. She was like a half hour late, but mostly because she couldn't find a place to park at. So, but like, truth be told, though, I thought I was being trolled. Like, and this is sad that this even crosses my mind now, but like, I thought I was being like stood up or trolled. I'm like, there's no way this is real. I'm like, this chick is so fucking late, dude. I couldn't even believe it. So like, she was so fucking late, and when she finally arrived, I was pleasantly surprised because she looked at her pictures. I was like, okay, this is gonna be a good date because she looked really good. So we went inside and we were talking, vibing, what I want to call it. It was a pretty good conversation, good back and forth, good talk, and then she forgot where she parked her car at. So you know, fine. I had to literally help her find her car again, which was like absurd. And then she when she was leaving the parking garage, she was like, "Oh, do you want me to wait with you while you get your Uber?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So she waited for like a good like 15 minutes with me for my Uber to arrive, which was a pretty good green flag in my opinion. It was like, okay, that's good. She gives a fuck about me. She cares if I'm gonna make it home or not. And beyond that, it's just like a, you know, it's good she wants to keep talking to me. So it's like, okay, so that went pretty well. The conversations have been really good. We talked for like 2 hours one night, and the conversations have been pretty damn solid actually for the last few days we've been talking anyway. Anyway, fast forward to I think it was a Friday night. I think we talked Friday night. Yeah. And I started asking her some more personal questions about like what her type kind of is. Like what are you looking for, and like what's your general view of like men, the whole dating dynamic, stuff like that. And she was telling me these crazy ass stories. Not crazy ass stories, but these stories about dudes who lie about their height. And she was like, yeah, basically because so many men lie about their height, she rounds down. So basically what she ends up doing is that if a dude says that he's 6 foot, she rounds down like 2 to 3 inches. So she immediately assumes that he's lying, and she rounds down to like 5'11", 5'10", or something like that because she thinks they're always lying. And apparently she's been right on this like every time. She knows how tall 6'1" or 6 foot is, and when they lie, she knows they're lying to her. So like she immediately just assumes they're lying to her at the end of the day. And this is not the first girl I've had tell me this. Another girl who I went on a date with, she actually said that she actually lies about her height in her profile, saying that she's taller than what she really is because so many men lie about their height on Hinge, that she has to lie and say she's taller than what she really is, so that when they actually arrive, people who are like 5'6" say they're like 5'10", people who are 5'10" say they're 6 foot, people who are like 6 foot say they're like 6'4", crazy shit like that. So men are apparently lying on mass about their height because heights become like the huge fucking huge fucking determinant about a lot of fucking dating interactions right now. So like a lot of men lying about their height. Her fucking rounding down was pretty insane to me. I'm like, so you round down immediately, assuming they're all lying. It's like insane, dude. So I'm like, wow. So like the height thing is real, dude. The fucking height thing is fucking real. Was she an immigrant? Yeah, she was. Well, she's not from Nigeria. It's another one of those cases where it's like a first generation. Her parents came from Nigeria. She's technically speaking, I guess she's full Nigerian from when it comes down to like her ethnicity. So, but yeah, she's an immigrant by every stretch of the word, effectively to some extent. So, but yeah, it's just kind of funny how like the date was not the date rather, but the conversation like we veered into this weird area where it's like I'm asking her like, okay, so like what are women doing on this app? Like she's like, oh yeah, a lot of these women just use dudes for dates. A lot of these women are thinking like, oh yeah, this dude's really short, so I'm not gonna date him. Like the height pill is fucking real, dude. So like the fact that she rounds down on height, that surprised me a lot. So like dudes, and the fact that she knows you're lying too is like really sad. Like a lot of dudes be lying about their height, lying about their job, lying about this, lying about that. It's just crazy. I'm going wigtail, chop my willy off. Women started going their own way after Sex and the City went mainstream. Most men are just now realizing it 20 years later. That's true. That's definitely pretty true. They went wigtail. What foreign African country was she from? Dude, always an African country too. I went out with a Ugandan girl. She was the girl who lied about her height, and yeah, she an immigrant. Yeah, she will kind of. I think I already read that comment, but yeah, she needs to call Harky, the height police. Her options matter for sure. Yeah, she even knows if they're wearing lifts. I'm not sure about the lift thing, but a lot of dudes are apparently lying about their height hardcore on fucking Hinge. Like they'll say they're once again 5'10", or say they're 6'1" or 6 foot when they're really 5'10", and it's like, and she just knows because I guess she goes to the gym and she knows when dudes are like, a lot of dudes hit on her. She's like, yeah, I know when the dudes like, I've seen real 6-footers and I've seen like 5'10" guys lie and say they're 6 foot, and when she knows that they're really 5'10", it's kind of funny. It's like, dang, dudes must be desperate, dude. But it just shows the a desperation about the about a lot of dudes out there are just desperate to get anything they can get, so they're willing to lie about it. You know. My man just farted. What? Oh, maybe I did. I don't know. If she has better options, she will always dip. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's the invisible tournament that Blackpool Jay always talks about. It's true. You're in a tournament with other men. So even if you get her number, dude, the number means nothing. The date means nothing. The even the sex can mean nothing, because at the end of the day, it always comes down to like she's always dating, like she's not dating, but she's always talking to like 15 other guys on her phone, and you're just another guy in the invisible tournament. So very true. Men wouldn't lie about height if women didn't put 6 feet only at the top. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. But that's the world we live in right now. Height fidence. Yeah. Happy for you, my man. Yeah, it was a good date. It was a really good date, but she was super fucking late. I was like, my God. She's not lying, and my lady friends do this too. They always round down. Yeah, she was rounding down. When she saw me, that she was like, wow, I'm pleasantly surprised you're actually like as tall as you say you are. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, I don't lie. I'm just saying I'm 6'1" because I don't have to lie, I guess. So like it doesn't matter as much. But but at least in my opinion, it doesn't matter to me as much. I'm like, say I'm actually 6'1". So she was like, wow, you're actually kind of as tall as you say you are. I'm like, yeah. And she's like, and then I asked her like, well, what do you mean by that? And it's like, well, a lot of dudes lie about their height and say they're like, once again, 5'10", 6, or say they're 6'1" when they're really 5'10", and it's like, oh, I didn't know that was happening. But I guess I could have probably guessed it. So they're not shallow. Yeah, the clown world, dude. Tell me about it, dude. Brutal. Fact, she'll only stay around if she needs a break from the carousel. I don't blame dudes for lying about their height, dude. These hoes really took the height thing too far. Yeah, they really are. Like when you're like literally discarding like what's it like 87% of the male population out of your dating preferences, you're fucking insane. Like you're never gonna find a man who's just gonna stay with you at the end of the day. It's just insane. Women look for and even create reasons to curve men. I would even say that's very true. That's very, very fucking true. Women will always find. I mean, at the end of the day, even if you fit all her criteria, she's always gonna find something to hate you about. So she'll find something that's like absurdly fucking stupid to hate you about. She'll be like, oh well, he didn't hold the door open for me, so I'm gonna like that's a red flag for me. And it's like, okay, like they're always looking for red flags. They're never looking for green flags. They're always looking for red flags. They're always gonna find a way to fucking curve your ass to some extent. So they're gonna find a way to fucking get rid of you. What is this? Oh, they have makeup, push-up bras, high heels, and want real men. Yeah, dude, it's real. Shit's true. Jay's base as fuck. Yeah, I like Jay. Nigerian women are hot. I tutored one in college. She had a thick booty. Yeah, this chick here. Oh my fucking God, dude. Them fucking thighs and that ass, dude. I was like, what in the hell? I'm like, yep. This one's a keeper. Hopefully I can keep her, but who knows? But like, I get on the app though. Like, I go on Hinge and I have like 45 matches right now, and then I get 3 girls liking me, and I'm like, but the girls who like me are always horrible. So I don't know. But yeah, it's it's always the same story though. You go on like 1 or 2 dates. It's like the 2-date curse. You go on 2 dates and it never works out. So who knows? It might not even work out in the end. Craziest requirement I heard a woman say was, "I won't date guy that drinks soda." That's pretty dumb. I can maybe understand for like health reasons, but it's still pretty fucking dumb. Women wear high heels and lie about their height. Be 6'4" or taller is the new standard. Yeah, women be wearing like crazy high heels, dude. Women be wearing like stripper shoes or like hooker shoes, looking like a streetwalker, and then like had the nerve to fucking be talking to men about like, well, you got to be 6'4" because I want you to be as taller than me in heels. I'm like, what the fuck? You're in heels. Like, it's not your real height. Like, come on, dude. The height and dick pill are real. Yeah, the dick pill. I think I saw DBDR talk about that pill. Yeah, it's very true. Dick pill is fucking for real, dude. Don't forget Ali McBeal. Ali McBeal. Drink some water real quick. Excuse me. I've heard a woman say that a red flag is if a guy orders chicken tenders at a nice restaurant. What? Okay. You gonna talk about that picture you posted? I probably will shoot do some memes today. I got a few memes I can show off. So that one's really brutal though. It's like kind of sad, really. My model friend's story about the dick pill is depressing. Oh man. I bet she has seen some 6-footers for sure. Oh yeah, yeah. They're just looking for reason to curve and a nibba for me, a nibba man. Yeah, it's true. Worst part is that we inherit our height and muscles from women, and men are made the thirsty ones brutal. The height pill is almost as bad as the dog pill. The D pill and height pill are some of the pills that like really, especially the D pill doesn't even talk about it at all, dude. Because no one wants to really admit that like they have a small D, but like the reality is that D pill's fucking real, dude. I think even in one of his DBDR's videos, he even had a girl talk about the D pill a little bit. He had one of those Chad fishing videos out, and I watched a little bit of his content. And the chick said she wouldn't accept anything that's like 6 inches or she would accept the small she would accept would be 6 inches. Anything lower than that, she just laugh at it. I'm like, wow. Nigerian women are the way they have all these chubby Nigerian husbands, but they're hot as fuck. Honestly, I'm for VTubing men can take that cent money for causing boys to have compete more on these sites. Yeah, honestly, if there was some dude who was like had a VTuber channel up, dog, and he was just making a bunch of money, dog, I would be like, okay, I tip my hat to you, good sir. Thank God. Like you're based. Like you're pretty fucking based, dude. Good job. God dang it. My ass is dog pilled brutal as fuck. I see so much dog pills in my area these days. Big yikes. Nigerian immigrants are probably the best women. Probably. I had a Ugandan girl one time. I had a girl from Cameroon one time. She was a fucking horrible. She was a horrible date I went on with her. I went on 2 days with her. I don't know why the fuck I went on 2 days with that chick, dude. She was a bitch. I was gonna say it. She was a horrible woman. Numbers just gets you into the Jester Maxing Rural Rumble. Yeah, dude. You're fucking like you come out with your music on. Coming to the ring, mystery school. It's like, oh shit. Come on down. You run on down to the ring and get thrown out in like 3 seconds. You're like, well, that was a horrible fucking Royal Rumble. But yeah, dude, you come out fucking yeah, you come out the fucking the back curtain. Your Titantron goes off, and like the little fucking Titantron thing goes off with your name on the top, and you're like mystery school or spec streaming coming out to the ring, weighing at 250 pounds. Spec streaming. Time to Jester Max. If you win, you get the woman. If you lose, well, you're just another fucking simp out there. So that's why they go for big dogs, combine height and dog. Oh god. Don't talk about the dog pillow, dude. I can't handle the dog pillow anymore. Woof woof. I wish I had that soundboard that Kevin Samuels had with the dog. It's like woof woof. 5'10" and 5'11" is just king of the manlets. Oh man, yeah, that meme I showed a while ago with the fucking the deep with the not the deep pill with the fucking height pill where it's like king of the manlets. The irony is that if women round down, you might as well just lie so she doesn't think you're shorter than what your actual height is. Yeah, but normally she's right though. A lot of men lie up 3 inches, so like she's not absolutely wrong to like round down. But I think it's dumb to round down, but whatever, dude. But like, I don't know, it's dumb to lie about your height, but I understand why men do it. You know, like if you're not gonna get any, like basically you go from having 0 matches to having like 55 matches if you just lie about your height a little bit. So you might as well lie a little bit, right? Like at least you're getting something at the end of the day. But she said some dudes be like 5'6", 5'5", trying to date her. She's like, I'm like, dang, like I don't know, dude. Like you're that fucking short, dude. You're just game over at that point, dude. If you're that fucking short. I think that the dudes who are 5'10" or 5'11" are getting a bad rap, though. I think those dudes are perfectly fine. You're sexist as a man if you have standards, but the same doesn't apply to us. Yeah, tell me about it. Exactly, mystery. Women will always find a reason to hate you. Yeah, they'll find a way, dude. They'll find reasons. I am 5'8" with glasses. I threw it in the towel. I would go to massage parlor twice a month and be good. Dang, yeah. Some men are gonna be relegated to the crappy motel or the massage parlor for sure. Boomer lady at work roasted the chick. She said word for word. Anytime we show you a guy, there's something wrong. We all laughed. Dude, more women, older women need to fucking be straight with women, dude. It's true. But normally they aren't though. I think a lot of women actually want to see women do as bad as they did, so they don't really tell women the game, or they don't tell women to fucking settle or shit like that. They want women to be as miserable as they are. So, mystery. I come here to cope, not to rope. I'm sorry. Nigerian women be thick as fuck. Nigerian fan club. I'm a big fan now too. Apparently, so. Thing is, in a functional society, the men wouldn't simp. They would just use brothels and surrogates. I would agree with that. Nigerian women are thick, but in a sexy way, not fat like these American women. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. And she's talking about trying to lose weight too, and I'm like, you're already skinny, dog. Like, I don't know what she's trying to do, dude. She's trying to lose weight. I'm like, okay, whatever you say. I'm like, you look good to me, so I'll take it. The dick pill comes from the 304s getting so many trains run on them on their pee sleeve they have become numb. Yeah, they got to have like a fucking dragon dildo to fucking even feel anything anymore. You can't even order tendies. Tell me about it, dude. All this talk from Foyd is because y'all keep giving them attention. If a chick has a height requirement, have a weight requirement with no F given. Yeah, you should. Guaranteed. I don't fucking match on fat chicks, dude. Fuck that shit, dude. I lost my fucking weight. I'm not trying to fucking date some fat chick now when I fucking lost the weight. I'm sorry. Can't do it. Over for tendies, though. Yeah, dude, you can't even get tendies anymore, dude. No chicken tendies. Like, what the fuck? Chicken tendies are fucking phenomenal, dude. Who the fuck doesn't want to have fucking chicken tendies, dude? White girl fucked off. Oh, man. I think the D pill is exaggerated. What's considered a small D? According to that girl from DBDR's video, anything lower than 6, so. A 40 will be if a Chad with a 3-inch, then an Inkwell with a 10-incher. That's probably pretty true, actually, because, like, if you can't even get past the looks requirement, you can't even show your D off to begin with, so it doesn't matter. Facts. But there will always be a guy out there that will mess it up for the rest of us. Well, y'all there be looking for I'm sorry. Well, y'all, they are never looking for green flags. Okay. You had the eyeballs of the O's. Okay. They are never looking for green flags. Okay. I'm commenting. Mystery school commenting. What's up, Count? How you doing, buddy? The height and dick pill with serious. This will fuck you up. All the maxing shit means nothing when you're packing a 4 inches or lower. Ooh. Oh boy. Preschool geomaxes without having to leave the state. They come to him. Dude, I'm not even lying, dog. That's what it feels like. It feels like the geomaxes is coming to me, dude. I don't have to worry about doing shit. They just show up at my front door. Worst thing is to be a jester at the office. D pill is live. Ford will be with Chad with 3 size D. Just accept that no matter what I do, a woman will find something that about me she doesn't like. If guys like Jason Momoa, Will Smith, and Johnny Depp can't keep a woman loyal, how can an average guy? That's true. It really is getting depressing out there because, like, what do you do when you see like these like high profile cases of like divorce? You know, you have Bill Gates, you have I guess in the case of Jeff Bezos, it was kind of his fault, but she basically found a new woman and left her in dumps. But you know, what do you do in like a world where like some of the richest, most famous men in the world can't keep a woman in check, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, if these guys can't do it, how the fuck am I gonna do it? But then a cell if it's size 10D. Anyone find it funny the traditional pimping is just over? You could own a porn company only or an only sim site. The pimp is gone, dude. I legit saw 4 white male Asian female couples today, and I'm in the middle of nowhere. Wow. Yeah, it's very popular coupling for sure. I want to make 30 women pregnant, and I'm not bothered about the racial background, dude. Apparently, there was a dude from France and went to fucking some country in Africa and made like a bunch of women pregnant, dude. So you have a chance for that shit, dude. Figure it out. Buy a plane ticket to some African fucking village and figure it out. In Islam, it's forbidden to keep dogs at your home for good reason. Oh god. Just wear lifts. Oh boy. Just wear some Timberlands and put in some lifts in them. Bonnie, so you want to go Genghis Khan Max? You want to Genghis Khan Max? Yeah, dude. 5'5", it's over, bro. Get escorts. Even escorts might fucking deny your ass. They're like, whoa, too short for me. Can't figure it out. I think even Ronan said that some escorts have height requirements, which is insane. I apologize for interrupting a lot last week, and I have another chance. I promise to behave myself. Dude, not this week, dude. You figure it out next time. Women lie with their entire body from the moment they wake up. Yo, you're not wrong, dude. It's true. From the moment they wake up, dog, the moment they fucking put in that weave, not put in the weave, rather, put on that makeup, dog, it's over. They're lying, dog. They ain't their natural face, dog. The moment they walk out the shower, dog, that's when they're fucking the most natural, dog. But yeah, the moment they fucking put that weave on, put the weave in, fucking got the fucking hair extensions, and fucking the makeup and the fucking lipstick and shit on, dog. Yeah, they're lying hardcore. Yeah, we go about how men lie on one characteristic. Yeah. No. Yeah, I would agree. All men are on dating apps should collectively say fuck it and lie about their height. Say you're 6 foot or over. If every man did that, what can women do? I mean, good luck getting that organized, but hey, it could happen. If you are 5'9" or shorter, just live your life as a robot because the world doesn't see you as a human anymore. Unbelievable. It's true. I mean, the hype pill is real, dude. Hype pill's fucking real. The D pill's real. At least in my opinion, I think the D pill's real. I'm 5'11", have been called tall by boys most of my life, but I'm almost 40 and millennial, and I think for Gen Z women, they grew up seeing taller men, so for them, tall is 6'2" and above. Dude, you posted this twice in a row? Like, come on, man. Nah, dude, you really showed your ass last time, dude. I tried to control you so fucking hard. I was trying to be nice to you last time, and you just showed your ass, dude. Yeah, the teenagers are average 5'10" now. Fours are 5'9". Yeah, the Gen Z women are tall as fuck. I will concede that shit, dude. Some of these women, especially the white women, dude. The white women are tall as fuck, dude. I don't know what they put in the fucking food and water in this fucking bitch, dog, but the fucking women are tall as fuck. Just tall. Just tall, dude. I can't believe it. Do you guys think the black chick in The Walking Dead is hot? You mean the one from what's that chick called? The one with the sword? Eh. Like, bro, it's weird. Just go to Africa, bro. Yeah, go figure it out. Go to Africa, dude. Go to Africa, Max. When you have to use your fist just to be normal to her. If Chad ordered chicken tendies, she wouldn't care. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Chad. Yeah, when I was watching DBDR's video, his Chad fishing videos, and he basically said them some of the most like he asked them a bunch of questions, obviously trying to like probe the female mind about what they really believe about men and stuff like that, and he got a lot of good responses. But like the reality is that Chad was able to do anything, and they didn't care. It was like whatever, dude. I spar with a noodlephoid. She's attractive, but she's sub-5. But she has a sub-5 white dude. Oh man, that's horrible. Chad Key, I can't breathe Key. What's up, Medic and Coping? What's up, dude? Good old Medican. Can't have a stream without him, dude. than UFC Max and take her. What's the goo gonna do? That's true, dude. Fight him, dog. Come on, Ice Cactus. Just pull out the fucking fist, dude, and fight him for the girl. Take back your birthright, dude. You deserve that noodle void. Take her. Fact. Every time I go to the mall or store, I see teen girls 5'9" and above, and it's got to be word for Gen Z boys when their girls are the same height or taller than them. Why do white guys go for the lowest value Asian boys when they could get higher value ones? I actually don't know. Maybe because it's easier. Ease of access. Who knows? You guys call white people Caucasian, then what do you call people from Caucasia? They're not white. Ooh. We call them the Caucasoids. I don't know. What do you call them? A lot of high tier Asian boys stick with their men. Probably because the high tier Asian boys can get to Changs. I beat dude's ass in front of their chicks multiple times. They don't care. Dang, that sucks. I figured showing up that dude, showing up in the ring would make the chick be like, my dude's fucking weak. I gotta fucking date Ice Cactus, some shit. That sucks. They do care. When they have an argument, she's gonna mention that moment to that dude. Hence why surrogacy and prostitution is under attack by the radical left. They want women to have power. It's so weird. The left has a weird dichotomy with sex workers. Like they somehow simultaneously believe that it's trafficking. It's horrible when prostitution occurs, but also OnlyFans and Tinder and all these other apps are perfectly fine. And it's okay, but the women are effectively doing the exact same thing. I mean, the trafficking is wrong, obviously, but a lot of escorts are just independent, so they do their own thing. So it's kind of weird that they have this weird this weird double think when it comes to sex work and stuff like that. It's quite odd. Renegade died for nothing. Oh boy. I guess there are other countries. Yeah. If you lose a fight in front of your lady, you might as well break up. She'll always secretly despise you. She's like, dang, this dude lost to this dude? No way. Women have been cyborg maxing for the past 100 years. Fake up and all body enhancers. Yeah, fucking the push-up bra, the goddamn fucking makeup, the fucking high heels, the things that make your butt look bigger, the pants that make your butt look bigger, shit like that. It's all they've been lying their whole fucking lives, dude. But then they get mad when they lie about your height or your hair or something like that. It's like, what? Your hair is not really as dense as you say it is, or you're not really as tall as you say you are, or something like that, or you're not really as dark as you say. I don't know, some crazy ass shit. Bullshit. You're lying to me. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. I have created a Spurg map about places in the world that are easiest to pick up chicks. Spurge? Weave is disgusting. I helped my black friend do it in the studio. What the fuck, black people? What the fuck? Yes, weave is so disgusting. And the women don't they don't work out because they don't want to their weave to get fucking taken out of their hair. I forget what they call it, but they don't want the weave to follow their hair. So they don't work out. So they get really fat. And then they also don't wash it either, so they don't wash their hair. So it's fucking disgusting, dude. It's fucking horrible. I don't know why women wear fucking weave, dude. Or why black women wear weave. Shit's weird. Gen Z white women be 6 foot. Anyone find themselves being pickier when they see women in real life compared to online? Huh. Am I pickier in real life? I would say I'm probably less picky in real life because I can see what they look like, so I don't really online is a little bit different because women easily lie about their looks online, how they look like or what they shit like that. So I feel like I'm a little bit more lenient in real life than I am compared to online dating. So Dark Ronin, what's up, dude? Africa's too far. It's too far for Latin America or Brazil. What's up, Pyramid? These are the easiest to hardest ranks. 1 Africa, 2 Southeast Asia, 3 Caribbean, 4 the stands, 5 Latin America, and then I guess you have 6 here, Eastern Europe, then the West. East Europe, then the West. Sui fuel. White 304 are tall because they're the more eugenicist or eugenist. People wonder how the Scandinavian 304s are all tall, blonde, and smashable. Here's the answer. Do you think a massive girth is D size matters if your schlong isn't exactly 7 inches long? I think it all matters, dude. Like women will find anything to fucking to get rid of your ass. So like, okay, well his D was big, but it wasn't the size of a fucking truck, so I can't it wasn't good enough for me. It's like, okay, like they'll find any reason to fucking curve your ass, dude. I think who said that? I think it was Jay said that, so I think he's right on that shit, dude. They'll find any reason to fucking curve your ass, dude. I would say C is easiest. I'm 5'10" at 40 years old, and teenage numerous girls aren't at my eye level. I'm about to be the shortest old man in 10 years. Africa's much easier, much. Whole Black Ronin is okay. This really Dark Ronin's here. He's okay. He's been on here before. He's here. I think he was here last week actually. So yeah, he was here. I think he's doing okay. I hope he's doing okay. Black Ronin's commuting with the birds. That was funny as fuck, dude. All of a sudden, there's these birds in the background. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Where these birds come from? And fucking Black Ronin outside, getting his what's it called? Getting everybody on the train. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Respect prostitute and rest in peace, Renegade. Black Pill, bro. Yeah, rest in peace, Renegade. That was sad, dude. Can't believe that dude self-deleted himself. I'm like, fuck. I'll be an old man with Amazonian finish. To be fair, most of it are the Vikings taking the most attractive women from England, so the Vikings were accidentally eugenicists because they could only fit a few women on their boats. I outboxed the boxer at his gym in front of his family. Dang! Oh man, that's rough. Because he talked shit about kickboxing and only gave me respect. Only man gave me respect. Side note, I was scared as fuck because it was in the hood. Women get extremely salty when you rehecht them. But why? Rehecht. Whoa, he talked to Ash about kickboxing. What the fuck? He crazy? Yeah, oh, that's crazy, dude. I wouldn't talk shit about kickboxing. I couldn't fucking fight anybody, dog. I have an abundance mindset, but not an abundance of poontang. What am I doing wrong here? Well, you can have one with the other one, dude. It's just faking it till you make it, right? Want diet advice? Don't eat sugar, white flour, processed foods. Do that for life. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of sugar anymore like I used to. Don't eat a lot of bread either like I used to. So processed foods, yeah, it's really hard to avoid that stuff though now. American food's just full of shit, dude. So it's really hard to avoid that type of food. So it's hard. It's almost impossible. Oh, you mean reject? You said reject. Women get extremely salty when you reject them, but why? Because they actually wanted you. That's the problem. For women, like women aren't used to getting rejected. They're used to being like the dude like into them, they're into you, and they get really like fucking like, oh yeah, he's into me. I like him. I like him a lot, so I want to get this guy. And it's like when you can't get what you want, they get really fucking salty, dude. It's that princess syndrome shit where like they got treated like a princess their whole fucking life. They never been told no. And then when they get told no by a dude, it's like who wants to date them? It's like what? You told me no? Bullshit. They get really fucking butthurt, dude. Gen Z women be 7'2". They're tall as fuck, dude. I think the white women be tall as fuck. I'm surprised how tall they fucking are, dude. Unbelievable. You willing to give up meat? Need some more game. Yeah, this game fucking works. Damn, for me it's the opposite. I do feel sorry for 5'8" and below who are Gen Z though. Yeah, that shit's rough, dude. The women are getting taller and taller and taller, especially if you're white. My god, dude. Your women are so tall. You're not efficiently doing magic. Oh yes. No, dude. Men are meant to eat meat, but I don't think I could eat it and kill it, so I'm a hypocrite. Heard Latin America's easy. White women be pickier than Hitler. They're trying to create the master Chad race. So yeah, that way no one's unsatisfied. Shlong Dong Gorilla Kong Silver. Ronin is communing. Black Ronin. Fiona Bird song. Be a Viking, bro. Tell me about it. Let's do some quick memes here. We got before we start doing the open chat. Where the fuck is it? Where's my fucking meme at for stream? Do I have this meme already? I don't think I have it saved. We'll do a quick one, I guess, about the hype pill. Here we go. Here's a quick one. This 6 foot mark to make sure no boys under 6 foot walks in. I can't believe it. I mean, I can believe it, but fuck, dude, it's so mean. So mean about it, dude. It's like they don't know that like height's like something that's like you have no control over, but like it's like, well, who gives a fuck? You're still short. You go to my Gmail real quick, just pull out these memes. Memes, the DNA of the soul. Memes, the DNA of the fucking soul, dude. Let's copy and paste these. Cancel. Copy and go to the right folder and paste these memes. There we go. All right. Here's the meme from the today's posting I did. Never forget what you're fighting for. Let's read this meme. No problem, man. The pay was something like 400 Ukrainian dollars a month, but I'm not sure that's even real or if anyone has even been paid. The equipment is actually pretty good, pretty decent rather. Good uniforms and boots and Kevlars and plate carriers. Just a shortage of it all. The weapons are definitely subpar, minus European military donations. 400 equals $13.54 US dollars. Oh man. Meanwhile, down here, meanwhile in Poland, hi, I'm Ukrainian. I had enough good and interesting life in Kyiv before, but temporary, I am here. So I'm trying to get away from this situation. Also, I have to add that I am engaged, so I'm here looking for only for new friends. I came here with my lovely ferret, so I can tell you something about ferret's life. Yep. So while the poor incels dying in fucking Ukraine, fighting against the Russians, this Ukrainian foid sitting in Poland, I guess that's her boyfriend, and yeah, she's about to get fucking smashed and dashed all over Poland, though. So figure it out, dude. It's just sad. That's what you're fighting for, my dudes. Oh, here's the GIF I want to use for intermission. Here we go. Put that over there. Here's another new meme. I have so many memes saved up now. It's not even funny, dude. So here we have the dude on the computer. Blam or bam. FBI on his ass, dude. This is gonna be me one day. Not gonna lie, those memes are pretty funny. It's like, oh shit, dude. I think there's another Ukrainian. I think I have another picture of Ukraine here. Here's another one from here we go. She's 29 years old, 88 kilometers away. I'm from Ukraine, 117 centimeters, 29 years old. Speak English or RU or UA if you can. In open relationship with my BF. Seeking for friends with benefits, but nothing serious, dude. Like I said, dude, open relationship. This dude was already getting cucked anyway, and then you end up here and you in fucking Poland getting smashed and dashed by fucking Poland chads. Shit's sad, dude. The men get to fucking fight war, and the women get to go to Poland and ride the Poland CC. Let's read some more comments here. I can box, wrestle, and ground fight, but I can't kickbox for shit. Did Renegade have a YouTube channel, or was he in the Discord server? He was he had a YouTube channel. I'm not sure if it's still up or not, but he had a YouTube channel for sure. Thai leg kicks are some of the hardest moves in martial arts. Well, harshest moves in martial arts. Okay. What's the most useful fighting style in your opinion? Instead of football, soccer, and basketball, put your kids in wrestling, jiu-jitsu, and kickboxing. But like there would be a chat already to fuck them, and they try to spite you passive aggressively. Yeah, they really do. White chicks are Hitler. Learn to box, then judo, then visit Brazilian jiu-jitsu. After that, Thai boxing. Chicks are pickier than Hitler and have a higher body count than Stalin. Good one. That's a good one. Snow nationalists are the biggest simps on the earth. Yeah, they really kind of are. I won't say they're the biggest simps on earth, but my god, they fucking like mo white women, dude. Like I don't know, dog. Your white women don't even fucking want your ass, dude. Like surely the white women want me now. It's like I don't know, dude. Like seems to me your standards are getting higher and higher and higher. You're fucking stuck in a rut, dude. Like I don't know. What the fuck? I'm 6'4". Bet she wouldn't let me in. This proves a lot of young American women just aren't good people. Yeah, they really aren't. I can say that Floyd. Well, you have a nice C cup and above to come to into the door. Wash away the anger. I've given up on Western white women. I have no choice. I'm not dumb enough to carry on getting rejected. Yeah, what's the point? At least the rafter that I rope from will be the 6 feet from off the ground. Oh man, that's rough. Only above 6 foot chads are allowed. Here I stand beneath the warm and soothing rain. Chicks turn into Heinrich Himmler, developing strategy to reject sub 5. The propaganda. Just by Twitter, bro. Yeah, dude, it's by Twitter. I get more acceptance from gay men than I do women. That's sad. That's rough, dude. Unsurprising though, because men will fuck anything. So I'm 36. Is that still okay to start boxing stuff? I notice women are making comments on their bio roasting about how height is an important factor, but now are they less picky? I mean, are they less picky now? Probably not. They just lie about that shit, dude. Lava Ukraine. Putin is right to invade you. Oh god, it's sad, and we have to choose between the right wing socialists and libtards. You can learn to do it all, but obviously being a champion might not be possible, as it takes 10 years training to get world class. But sure, you can still get good. I've always kind of wanted to box. I have really long arms, so I think I'd be pretty. I'm not good at it, but I think I'd be have an advantage with boxing. I have like extremely long arms, so. And it's sad fighting for the European left. Yeah, dude. Floyd's Bane, Ukraine. Let's go get in life slotted. Yeah, basically. That's your future mystery. Probably gonna get one day I'll be on the ground crying, like, oh god, I'm going to jail. And I'm like, dude, the memes are fucking phenomenal, dude. I'm like, what the fuck? Cool, thanks, mate. Yeah. How old are you? Just curious. How old am I? Chip Skylark. What the fuck? Chip Skylark from fucking what's that show called? Fairly Odd Parents? My god, I'm 30 years old. I think I said that before, but at this point I'd rather join a gang and just fight both Russia and the West. Most dating coaches are in open relationships too. Is that true? Women are nature's bourgeoisie. Open relationship. That poor guy, dude. This is dumb on their part. You hear that these Russian soldiers are doing to the boys there. I've heard a few stories, but yeah. Hey, you guys go up. What's up, chicken dinner? Instead of men spread your seed, it's women accept that bee pollen. We need to bring back brothels and support brothels instead of individual prostitutes. Yeah, something's got to happen. Something's got to give. Used to box when I was a teen. Instead of men spread your seed, women accept as much bee pollen in your flower. Jiu-jitsu is the ultimate martial art. Any grappling is the ultimate martial art. You can't grapple, you can't fight. Boxing is almost useless. Just do Thai boxing or karate. Karate is very underrated. Those white women would rather have Tyrone seed instead of breeding with white incel. Western women are trash. A lot of short, not so good looking people get married in Mexico. Still remember my Uber Eats dude. Dude was legit 6'5" chad with a smile. Yeah, I remember this one time a police officer showed up at my door because something was going on next door. And he was like, dude was like 6'5" or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, dude, are you taking me in? I'm like, please don't take me in, dude. I can't fight you. That's what I will fight anyway, but fuck, dude. You don't usually become a hood fighter until 30 to 40. Oh, good fight, hood fighter. Hood fighter, you're fighting in the hood. Like, okay, like that's how they induct you into the boxing arena. Okay, you gotta fight in the hood now. Like what? Boxing is great for extreme close quarters, but in real fight, I fucked up boxers because their stance is shit. Leaves them open for low and high kicks. He doesn't want the USSR represented to return. Putin knows and surprises the right wing, capitalistically and nationalistically minded. He wants to return to the geographic power and influence the Union had back in the better economy of Russia. I would say that's very true. Am I being detained? Am I being detained? That's the fucking big meme from the sovereign citizen meme. Am I being detained? Am I being detained? It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, yeah, you're being detained. Like, you're going to jail. Like, okay, like, come on. I hear the war is horrible. Tons of dead soldiers and people. Yeah. Putin doesn't care if they ban him on social media. True Chad. Yeah, well. Lux Maximus got banned and arrested by Polish police according to his channel. This one channel that re-uploads his stuff. Really? $57 minutes in. I got more memes to show. Let me show some more memes. I got time. This one's for Daniel. Here we go. This one's for Daniel. Look, Daniel, this is the real meme, dude. This is the real shit. Okay. The reality is that you want to seize the media production, dude. The reality is that we should be ceasing the media production. This is what we really want to do. He's like smiling. He's like, what the fuck? There we go. Like, yeah, this is what you really want. He's like, I don't care about the media production, though. I want to cease the media production, dude. Cease them. Stop it. Oh, boy. Here's another meme from Ukraine. Another Ukrainian meme. I forgot I had these memes. Another Ukrainian meme. Here we go. This is what the chick looks like. Looks like a fucking face, looks like a fucking foot, but whatever. Body's kind of okay. Okay, it's a pretty good body. I'm not gonna lie, pretty decent. Face, even the face. This picture here doesn't look that bad, but the face is really long, like a horse face here. But either way, let's read the comments here. Anna, 36, matched you about a week ago. Something about, hey, how are you doing? Doing great as always. It's super. I'm come to Canada 3 days ago. It's so beautiful country. I'm so happy. Where are you from? I'm from Ukraine. And you? Quebec, born and raised. Okay. What are you looking for on here? Friends? Yes, I want to meet a friend, and maybe later I can found my man. Not planning on going back to Ukraine after the war to marry a man who fought to defend your country and people. I'm married. I'm married. Husband in Ukraine, and I don't love him anymore. I don't want to go back to Ukraine. Wow. This is unbelievable, dude. Like, what? It's not unbelievable. I don't know why I keep saying that, but it's like it's so sad, dude. Like, I don't know. You're out there fucking get your ass fucking destroyed by fucking not destroyed. I guess you're fighting and you're to save your country, dog, and like you're fucking. Meanwhile, back over here is like, oh, your wife's fucking getting railed by some fucking dude in fucking Quebec, Canada. Like, what the fuck? Marriage is a fucking joke. Yeah, dude. Those vows mean nothing, dog. I'm with Ted. Oh boy. All right, let's take a break. Let me finish my water up real quick and then do an intermission. Intermission. Let's go to our intermission file. Pull up our. Here we go. This is what the world really is, dude. But all right, here's our intermission. I'll see you guys. Let me post the link in the chat. Invite link. Copy clipboard. Post in the chat. There you go. There's the open link and message. And I'll be back. Here's the intermission. And I'll be back. Okay, we're back. No takers in the chat quite yet. Let me stop the meme. Read some comments here. Let's see. Survival is everything to them. Hypergamy in action. Ultimate Wigtown. Dude is fighting Chechens in Kiev. Then that happens to him. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Does this show that have women no loyalty at all in just survival mode? Yeah, to some extent. They don't have any loyalty, dude. Remember when the French woman did what Germany invaded? Yeah, I remember that. Heard the story a million times now. Not saying it's the same, but oftentimes corporatism is used to help aid socialism. Capitalism thrives on seizing property and closure laws in England, neoliberal drug laws in the U.S., cuts off competition to better your bottom line. Being forced to fight a star Nazi. He played the meme backwards. It's our demographic destiny. Oh, yeah. Really survival because women really get hurt, killed. We're like trying to be on the winning side. All economic systems chase profit-based economics, bro. How dare you post that racist frog? Ah, Dusty, my God. Women are fair weather country fans. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good, Dusty. Believe it or not. Corporations and corporatism develop when nations begin trading large scale. Of course, they have strong distribution network. You have to have corporatize. It doesn't, if anything, interfering with the free market is worse for a society, and drug laws are against capitalism. Yeah, they want to be winning side because of survival. They will willingly sleep with the winners. Absolutely, dude. The ape seeks the strongest branch. Like saying feudalism and capitalism is the same because the aristocracy and bourgeoisie chase profit. That's not even a major criticism of capitalism and Marxian analytics. My copes are running out, trying to find a new way to Eldar Max. Dude, tell me about it. The government can regulate it. The definition is not a free market. Not for debate. You can call it a moderate market. No, you just need enough money to start trading overseas with certain connections. Okay. Any cope in particular? Nope. Anyone going to put Bitcoin in their 401k? I don't know. Is it worth it? It's over. Mystery School going to have to let Pyramid on the stream. Not today, dude. Can't do it. Everybody can be Nazis, by the way. You'll have to go on. Haven't seen Lone Hiker here yet. Where is Lone Hiker at? It's been a while. Dusty, how's it been going, dude? How's the unicorn been treating you? Pretty good. Foys don't have loyalty in general or history, piece of self, France, etc. Yeah. Here, mystery school, applesauce maxing. No, I'm just eating cheese. Eating some cheese right now, so. Met a Floyd at a coffee bar in the last week. She had a really exotic dog. After talking, she has no boyfriend, and the dog costs 5,000 euros. She for sure ain't celibate though. Just fucking laugh. Yeah. The dog's named Chad. Might be. Brutal dog pill, by the way. Haha, women like that would be a pain to deal with. Crypto and an IRA would be better. I just put Bitcoin and S in an IRA though. Nothing else is as decentralized currently. Something I have been questioning though is the whole idea about the pyramids demographic thing. And like the real question is like what even causes bad demographics to begin with? Is it just something that naturally happens, or is it like as a society becomes more industrialized and degenerate, people they just forsake having kids, and then they end up not doing it, and then, with a population death spiral, like we get that demographics cause a like are obviously a problem, and we get that the population is decreasing, but what causes the initial decrease in population on the output on the first place rather? Is it just a natural consequence of like success where like you become so successful you have less kids, or is it a cultural thing where like people just have have less kids because they feel like either they can't or they have like different goals and aspirations to go towards. We're missing Nickelback. He's I think he has to work today or something like that. Keto really works for lean masking. Problem is keto sucks, dude, and they can't stick to it long term. Yeah, I've heard. I mean, this is the obvious case here, but the feminism obviously is a problem. I think the call the demographic shifts is increasing costs of providing for a family. People have to weigh their options far more carefully when they're being railed by inflation. I don't think that's true. Especially people who have become accustomed to a certain lifestyle. They tend to they weigh the pros and cons quite a bit. I think even was it Unwin who said this, but like if you have to wait if you're weighing the pros and cons of a having kids or not, then it's a pretty fucked up situation to have, really. People didn't used to do that. People just had kids because people always weigh the pros and cons of having kids. It was never like not a thing that happened, but like it just seems like we're doing it far more often now, because like the reality is that if you can't afford to feed yourself or feed yourself, why the fuck would you have a kid? It's a whole different story. I'm gonna propose on Memorial Day. Don't tell her. That's pretty quick, dude. Are things really moving that fast? Cultural attitude shifts on kids follow the socioeconomic situation, not the other way around. Yeah, I know I told you to do what you want, but I guess if it's going that well, then I guess that's good. But yeah, it seems like we knew each other forever. All right, well that sounds good to me, I guess. But have you asked her parents? Talk to her parents yet? I remember you said you were supposed to talk to her parents at some point. Wasn't sure though. Not yet gonna meet them the weekend before. Oh, so you're going on 2 weekends in a row? That's pretty rough, dude. That's a long drive. I don't know where you live at, but it's a pretty long drive. But hey, at least you're at least it's gonna happen. At least you're gonna get a get a wife out of the deal, right? You guys talk a lot? Is it like an everyday thing, or do you guys text a lot or something, or what? Yeah, I mean, you guys got to be texting a lot. So love makes 2 hours seem like 2 minutes, I guess. Every day, 2 hour talk. Haha. Wow. Pretty bold, Dusty. Yeah. I would say like people normally date for like a year or two before they decide to get married, but that's a pretty fast way to go. Pretty fast way to go, I guess. But I guess if it's going that well, then I don't see why not. I guess it's your life. Not gonna tell another man what to do for his life, so it is what it is. The fuck is Pookie Armageddon? Oh, it's that dude who's like he's changing his name. More inflation, more high, less food, more shots, more fired from your jobs. I need a new variant and a remote job to hope Putin does a cyber attack that shouldn't be an escape for lazy needs. I think with exercise, don't do it to attract women. Find an activity you enjoy that you can do consistently. Your physique should be a byproduct, not the goal. Yeah, I would say you're pretty right there. Knowing what the dating market is like out there makes it seem even more unlikely. Ray to 22. Okay. In the past, people needed to have kids for practical reasons to work for them, maintain their farms and households. In industrial society, there's no real reason to have kids besides psychological reasons. Also, having kids is impractical if you're not well off financially. Yeah, in a modern society. Yeah, I think the more realistic a metaverse becomes, the less kids because you will have virtual kids. Mr. School, you notice all the food packing factories magically blowing up when catching on fire. Yeah, it's very weird how stuff like this tends to happen in like waves. It's very weird. I don't know. It's weird to watch sometimes. Like you kind of watch the world kind of happen around you, and you're like, what's going on here? Like it's amazing how all these like food packing plants are just going up in flames and shit like that. It's fucking weird. I would say Ray makes a good point here. The industrialized society just have less kids. I mean, we saw this in the a mouse utopia experiment where like as the population went up when you gave people a utopia, but the moment they reached a certain dying point where it became behavioral sync is a thing and stuff like that. Um, there's a good article I actually wanted to read. Didn't have it up yet, but where the hell is it? Uh, yeah, this is from Vox. Let me put this ARP so I can read it. If we got some time here. So having kids can be a net benefit, but not if you neglect them out of poverty. Yeah, I would say that's true. Kids can take care of you in today's society. Most people aren't well off enough to retire, and Gen Z probably won't have Social Security. Yeah, that's a guarantee. You aren't getting shit, dude. I think this is hydraulics. Is hydraulics here? Hey, you hydraulics? Ew. Thank God I got you off real fast. I don't know what's up with people doing that shit, dude. It's so weird. Ew. It's always some dude trying to like troll the stream. It wasn't even Belly Guy. It was somebody else. A Belly Guy fatter than that guy. I was like, boop, gone. I knew it wasn't him the moment like the mic was like, I was like, that's weird. Doesn't sound like his mic at all. That wasn't hydraulics. No way that was hydraulics. Plus, his name is 2.0 now, so I probably should have realized that, but whatever. Keep going here. We have Gen Z's war on modern day work. I don't have goals. I don't have ambition. I only want to be attractive. This apathetic declaration is the start of the TikTok rant that went viral for its blatant message to reject hard work and indulge in leisure. Thousands of young people have since remixed the sound on the app, providing commentary about their post-college plans, dream jobs, or ideal lifestyles as stay-at-home spouses. This is unbelievable, actually. The I don't have goals guy. I don't have goals, don't have ambitions. I only want to be attractive. And this is kind of funny because this is the exact thing that happened in Mouse Utopia, where people were just the mouses were just wanting to be. They didn't want to look attractive per se, but you had the a beautiful one to some extent. The beautiful ones were the ones who were the most attractive mice. They were the perfect looking specimens of the species. And this is kind of very similar to that. That really you last. Leave me a comment in the chat. Let me know it's you. Yeah, it's me. I think it's you. That you last.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
I don't know if that comment would be good enough.
That was really fast reaction. Yeah, I'm pretty good at that, dude. I always keep my hand over the remove button. I'm like, okay, you gonna be the guy? Nope, gone. Bye. Not doing that. How you been, buddy?
I just got off work about an hour ago.
Damn. The work around on the weekend, dude. That's rough.
Yeah. Got no plans.
Same
got
job
no
or is it a different job now?
No, it's the same. Been there over a year now.
Damn. Do you hate the job?
It's all right.
It's all right.
So what's this article about?
Basically about how Gen Z doesn't want to work. People have been complaining about this for a while now, but it's about Gen Z doesn't want to work. They have different ambitions, different goals, and But yeah, I don't have goals. I don't have ambitions. I only want to be attractive, which is really kind of weird. But
well, yeah, it kind of makes sense. You know,
you can only understand so much, but yeah. Over the past 2 years, young millennials and work members of Gen Z have created an abundance of memes and pithy commentary about their generational disillusionment towards work. The jokes, which correspond with the rise of the anti-work ideology online, range from shallow and shameless "rich housewives" as a goal to candid and pessimistic. I don't want to be I don't want to be a girl boss. I don't want to hustle, declaimed another TikTok user. I simply want to live my life slowly and lay down in my bed of moss with my lover and enjoy the rest of my existence, reading books, creating art, and loving myself and the people in my life. Many have taken to declaring how they don't have dream jobs since they don't dream of labor. Yeah, I can't say I blame them there, actually. I really don't say I blame them, actually. If you're go home, nobody really dreams of working some dead-end job and then dying. Nobody dreams of that shit at all, dude. The buzzy phrase popularized on social media is in the pandemic rejects work as a basis of identity, framing it instead as an act to pursue out of financial necessity. That's true. To quote the billionaire Kim Kardashian, it doesn't seem like nobody wants to work these days. Nobody wants to work in these jobs where they're underpaid, underappreciated, and overworked, especially not young people. That's very true. Very true.
Yeah, quoting a billionaire. It's not really I would say it has more to do with people becoming more disillusioned with the whole the culture. It's kind of like the 60s or 70s, right? Like a reaction against the 40s and 50s, Americana mindset of you had these goals and ambitions that you had to live up to, and in the 60s and 70s, as the I guess they would be the love generation started coming up. They were like, well, why do we have to do that? That's kind of not what we want to do. And then it's kind of like the same thing. It's a reaction against previous cultural norms.
Yeah, I do think that there's a lot of boomers I know who they work, and that's all they do, and it's like their entire identity is work. And I think that's scary because if you have no identity outside of your work, then the moment the work ends and the moment you retire, you're basically a walking corpse at that point. You really don't have any ambition. You have no drive, and I can kind of see the point here where it's you don't dream of labor. Yeah, you shouldn't. Nobody dreams of like laboring for some like big corporation to like make them more money. Like no one wants to do that. People work because they have to, not because they want to. People work because like, or I think people they want to do work that's meaningful to them. Rather, I don't want to say people don't want to work at all. People want to do work that's meaningful and that provides for their families and that's where they feel appreciated and respected. And I think work nowadays, especially like a low skilled labor, is extremely underappreciated and undervalued for sure. I can see why people in Amazon want to be unionize, and why people in Starbucks are trying to unionize as well. It's like it only makes sense. And if to quote a billionaire Kim Kardashian, it's kind of funny. I don't even know why people like her even say stuff like that. Like, what are you even like doing here? Like, you're so far removed from what the average American goes through. The fact that you even on this article is fucking insane to me. But the fact she even made the statement fucking insane. But the reality is much more complicated. American workers across various ages and industries and income brackets have experienced heightened levels of fatigue, burnout, and general dissatisfaction towards their jobs since the pandemic start. The difference is more young people are airing their indignations and jaded attitudes on the internet, often to viral acclaim. Today's young people are not the first to experience economic hardship, but they are the first to broadcast their struggles in ways that just a decade ago might alienate potential employers or be deemed too radical. Such attitudes might abate with age, but the Great Resignation has inspired a generation of workers to speak critically and cynically about the role of labor in their lives. As a result, Zoomers and Millennials, to an extent, have touted, perhaps undeservedly, as beacons, or have been touted perhaps undeservedly as beacons of anti-capitalism and pivotal figures in a nationwide quitting spree. What computer power? Is this you? Just leave a comment in the. I'll let you in. Fuck it. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. I'm glad you
What's
did.
up, buddy?
I'm doing it from my phone. I was going to add my 2 cents to the article, I guess. And
go ahead, buddy.
Sure. So my viewpoint: 60s and 70s, women had no freedom, but they still had kids, right? And then the 80s, 90s of the go girl, like corporate movement, they finally got freedom and kids. And then it seems like in these 2020s, it's kind of like, man, if I don't have kids, no, if you don't have kids, it's just like I have all this freedom and luxury. Why am I working? Like they just wanted freedom and luxury. It just took them these steps to get to that point.
What do you see, or excuse me, what do you say that they live, that their worldview is like kind of twisted, that they don't see like a correlation between their luxury and the labor that goes into it?
Well, like before, it's kind of like kids was just something for them to do because they didn't have any economic freedom, right? So then in the 90s, they kind of got the economic freedom, but they were still sort of had that mindset to have kids because of previous generations. And now that they have economic freedom and then they can taste luxury, it's like, why am I having kids? I'd rather just have luxury. And so now it's why would I work then? Like I just want to be, they just want to Eldar, but not lying. They just want to live life, right? Instead of us, it's like lay down and rot.
I'll get ready to say this, but Dusty Jones kind of summed it up here. There's going to be a new wave of women that want to be traditional housewives. I think that's going to be somewhat true maybe going forward, possibly. I think that just some women who are coming to the conclusion that work is like kind of like bullshit. Like I think I don't know why women wanted to work to begin with. Like I know they wanted the freedom and they wanted to I want to be able to do what I want to do, but it's like the reality is that most men worked shitty jobs. They worked the crappiest job they possibly could have. They worked, they were the sewer man, or they fucking worked some crappy ass fucking dead end fucking office job. And they didn't really enjoy work. They worked hard for their family. They worked hard for their kids. They worked hard for to have a retirement. But they didn't work hard because like, oh well, I'm just gonna work hard for the sake of working hard. That's bullshit. Like no one does that.
Well, based on what little literature I've read on the topic, especially from the 60s and 70s. So basically, what I've read, it was more so that as in the 50s and 60s and before that, the housewife served an actual occupation within the home to actually take care of the house, do all the day-to-day routines of caring for that house. But as modern appliances became more available and more affordable, like vacuuming and laundry machines and all of that, this also freed up a lot of time that they didn't have anything else to fill it with, and this you also get like daytime soap operas getting really big at this time, and this also led to like major dissatisfaction, depression, and all that. That they were more interested in working outside of the home as opposed to working in the home.
Yeah, because I
And
guess your labor got so automated and so hollow because it's just being done for you now. You really don't have any like. I think human beings really have a desire to work. I think that the entire anti-work movement is really just finding like meaningful work that actually gives you a purpose in life. And it's not just about like working your ass off for the sake of working your ass off or getting home and having a paycheck. Like nobody really has anything to work for at this point. Like everybody's kind of just working just to pay the bills, but that's like not why people always work for the most part.
yeah,
Like
it's also goes to like because back 50, 60 years ago, people worked and they worked with maybe I wasn't from that time, so maybe that's just projection on my part. But I would say that they worked because they believed in what they did. They believed that they were like working for a higher cause or a goal. Back then, it was like the American dream, and also you had kind of a quasi Cold War with the USSR, and then you had that kind of like we gotta live up to these standards that we're setting ourselves. But then with the 90s, with all that gone, it's like, okay, so we basically won the Cold War, the end of history and all that. So what do we have to do now? So it's almost like we've had like 30 years of just going around and around, but we don't
yeah,
actually know what we're building
yeah, it's,
towards.
it's like almost like the country overall. This is like a speaks to a more existential question here, but the country overall has no mission. Like, who is the big bad guy that America will be facing off with? There is no big bad guy. The Romans had the Sassanid that he had to go to Rome again, but fuck, we're gonna go there. The Romans had like millions of enemies they had to fight against, and they were constantly fighting against enemies or barbarians like the Germanic tribes. They were constantly
The
invading them, stuff like that.
Scythians.
Yeah, they were constantly
Oh,
there. But what does America really have to? I mean, China. I guess China, technically speaking, but like even then, like we kind of view China more as like a trading partner and less like a enemy to fight against. If that makes any sense. Like, are we really competing against China, or is China just another globalist, empire we can like exploit off of to make money off ourselves, to make money for ourselves again? So
You
I
also
would say
have like
religion also.
go ahead, computer power.
yeah.
I was going to quickly say, I'd say religion also helped too because religion kind of gave you purpose, like as far as like people in the community, right? They would like
Yeah, it gave you a
Sunday
social
services,
circle.
Wednesday
It gave
services,
you,
community. Felt like you would, bigger reason to like put forth effort into your country and just in your life, right? Because you were kind of, hey, be fruitful and multiply and help out the community and all
Yeah,
that. Now with kind of the atheist movement in the 2000s, it kind of killed that too, minus the
it's
patriotism from the Cold War.
yeah, because all these beliefs were kind of like connected in a certain way, like in the American mind. Like you had what is it, like your job, your church, and your home. You had these things like these networks. You had not only did they depend upon you and you depended upon them, but as time and economics change, culture changes, it's like we still have a similar mentality, but we don't have the infrastructure for that anymore. We still
Yeah, and
want
just
it, but we can't have it anymore.
just like you mentioned of those three things. So you mentioned country, so that was like the Cold War is done, so that's gone. Religion's gone, and then the last thing you mentioned was like house. Well, with the housing crisis, now that's about to be like people are like, I can't even afford a house. So like all
people are
three of those
priced out of the
pillars are now
market. Yeah,
gone.
if you're like younger than like
So it's like
35, you're basically priced out of the market right now. Go ahead,
so
Mike.
that
I'm
last
sorry.
pillar of housing, or like that last pillar of housing, or just independence, right? Being able to kind of live on your own is now sort of going away now. And everybody's just like, what's the point of even getting up? Like, eventually, with inflation and all that, it's going to be, well, your only purpose of getting up is barely try to scrounge enough food or shelter. Oh, great. I'll clock out.
Yeah, you might as well just fucking check out at that point and just like become a NEET or live off the system to some extent. What's the point?
Until you can, eventually you won't be able to be a NEET. You're just like fooding and all that, and you're just like, okay, I'm just clocking out of this whole existence. I'm done. Just
Yeah.
There is no existence.
Let's keep reading here. Activists are hopeful that the current pro-worker momentum can be harnessed into legislative or union-based gains. Still, it's too early to tell whether the brazen anti-work ethos can effectively support and fuel labor organizing. America's youngest workers, who have a lifetime's worth of labor ahead of them, are not afraid of publicly quit their jobs or put employers on blast. But will these virtual acts of employee resistance culminate in lasting systemic change? Insider recently cited data claiming that the emboldened Gen Z workers are more likely to change jobs more often than other generations. That's very true. And a recent Bloomberg poll found that millennials, followed by Zoomers, are more likely to leave their current position for a higher salary. That's also very true. But job hopping is the easiest way to get a higher salary in this country than it is just to stay at your current job and get like a 3% raise every year. So, generational stereotypes and categorizations for better or worse have pervaded our perception of American work culture in the workplace. These age-based categorizations are usually reductive and exclude key factors such as like education level, social class, race, and gender in their analysis. Still, they do offer a revealing read into the ambitions and aspirations of the country's youngest workers, regardless of whether they're actively leaving their job. While it's certainly easy to group workers by age, more emphasis should be placed on when these people enter the workforce. The coinciding state of the economy and the various safety net programs in place that Sarah Damask, a associate professor of sociology and labor and employment relations at Penn State University. It's not necessarily that different generations hold different attitudes about work, Damask argued. For millennials and for some members of Gen Z, they witnessed 2 recessions back to back. This is very different labor market experience than what their parents and grandparents encountered. That's very true. Millennials got hit by 2008, especially the early millennials got hit by 2008 hardcore. If you graduated into that fucking hellhole, you were fucking fucked. And then you had this, the Chad 19 happened, and then you got that happen for Gen Z. So it's like, what do you do? Like, you're just fucked, dude. Like, you're fucked all around. Many Zoomers entered the workforce during the pandemic, affected economy, and amid years of stagnant wages and more recently rising inflation. My dad got a job straight out of high school, saved up, and bought a house in his 20s. Yeah, dude, that's the American dream right there. That's the old American dream, dude. Yeah, dude, you got a job out of high school, dude. High school was enough back then, dude. That's a boomer tick right there, dude.
Also, think about it. Also, I don't mean to interrupt, but also think, back then, that was easier to do simply because, like the physics were in their favor. You had a stable population that was spreading out into more suburban communities, but those suburban communities are still full. So it's like there's no, like, where do you go after that? Like, it's more like I guess I'm about to sound Malthusian, but it has a lot of it probably has to do with like increased mortality rates and people simply living longer. They're taking up more space longer. You see that with jobs too, because my place that I work at, like there's a lot of older people who were retired from other jobs working this job now. So it's like also a matter of like taking up space too.
Yeah, I think
I
a
agree with that.
A lot of boomers they live to work, dude. Like they live to fucking work. They can't stop working. It's unbelievable, but like they live to fucking work. Go ahead, what computer problem? Sorry, I cut you off.
That's the way it is. That's the way it is at my workplace. So at my workplace, after 30 years, you can retire, but you can also get rehired and like double dip. And a lot of the boomers are doing that. Like they get their retirement money from the company, and then they get their "I'm still working" money.
How the fuck is that even possible?
You can't get rid of these people.
The company would stop that. Oh my god.
Well, so the place I work at in 2000 still had state employees, and they got migrated over. So it's only for those boomers that they get that benefit. Like I don't get that benefit. Okay. So a lot of these boomers are state people that got privatized, and now they're double dipping. Like they even get the best of retirement too.
Yeah, this is another big problem I talked about before, where it's like I think it's talked about this in my Neats and Wage Slave video, where like all these old boomers are just holding up these positions for young guys. They won't retire. Like I'm in the same position right now actually, because like I'm in a pretty high position in my current job, but like the person above me is so old, just retire. Like you're basically at the end of your working life, but they won't retire because like why the hell would they? Like They have nothing. They have nothing else going for them at this point. Like they have a family and stuff like that, but they really just they live to work. So you're kind of like stuck in these positions, these lower paid positions, and you can't really move up.
And a few people at my place that have retired, within like 6 months, they're dead. And so now that scares all the old retirees. I mean, they just don't have any motivation, right? I mean, it's always
you lose it all.
Heart failure, all that. But I mean, the inside word is, okay, what do I do after I retire? Like, there's no motivation. They're done. So they just work to keep alive.
Yeah, they're literally working themselves to death. Or I guess in this case,
they're scared to quit. They're scared to quit because they know they're going to die if they do.
You'd be surprised like how much having a purpose in life can keep you alive, and like just even having work as a purpose can keep you alive longer than you typically would live. So yeah. Anna Dakota, a 21-year-old receptionist from Asheville, North Carolina, who earns minimum wage. I don't even think it's possible for me, at least with the current money I make. Yeah, it's not possible for you at all. There's no way it's possible for you, dude. Making minimum wage at a fucking as a receptionist, there's no way you're gonna be making enough to fucking own a house in your 20s. You're gonna have to wait till you're fucking 35 to own a house, if even that. Naturally, this has major consequences for social attitudes about work and the viability of performing labor in times of crisis. What sets Zoomers apart, according to common narrative, is their determination to be fulfilled and defined by the aspects of life, by other aspects of life. They expect employers to recognize that and promote policies and benefits that encourage work-life balance. Yeah, that's a big thing. Whenever we have a new hire coming in, they always talk about the work-life balance thing. That's very true. Work-life balance is very important for a lot of these young people, for sure. It's important to me too. I think it's important in general. So, who wants to be a wage slave their whole fucking life and not take a vacation? For decades, if not centuries, if that was not the case, work has been and continues to be a major aspect of American identity. Most people identify themselves as workers, said Damask. It's an identity that adults willingly take on. The pandemic changed that for everyone, not just the youngest workers. In addition to reassessing their relationships to work, people are reflecting upon their greater life purpose. One human resource manager called it great reflection, wherein people are taking stock of what they want out of a job and what they want out of employment and what they want out of their life. More often than not, workers are not content with labor that is unsatisfying, low-paying, and potentially harmful. And Gen Z has not been shy about detailing their expectations to employers and on social media. I think people are realizing that we just want better for ourselves, said Jade Carson, 22, a content creator who shares career advice for Gen Z. I want to be in a role where I can grow professionally and personally. I don't want to be stressed, depressed, and always waiting to check out. The problem with this mindset, though, is that will he ever find a job that's going to give him that? Probably not. Like, those jobs are exceedingly rare. The reality of work is that work really fucking sucks.
I'm sorry, man.
Go ahead, last.
No, it's almost as if he's trying to tell these people to just have an abundance mindset, bro.
Yeah, the reality for most workers in any system that's ever existed is that they live miserable fucking lives and they die miserably. Like they don't work these like high-end jobs where you get like you feel fulfilled and you make a bunch of money and you get stuff like that. That's the reality of the situation. So, we lost computer power.
Yeah, you drop out.
I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he was on his phone, so maybe he's dropped off because of that. On TikTok, Carson has shared tips on negotiating salary, potential employer red flags to be wary of, and her workplace non-negotiables. Her goal is to help job applicants realize that they should not be afraid to ask for what they deserve, even if most of her audience is currently at the bottom of their career ladder. Even with internships, I only promote paid opportunities, Carson said. There's so much valuable free knowledge out there. More people are realizing that they can make career moves or requests they otherwise didn't think they could. In some cases, workers are quitting without anything lined up. It's a common rallying cry on quit talk. Oh, there he is. He's back again. Let me grab him back in here. What's up, dude? You back? Or this belly guy?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
No, yeah, right.
Belly guy's back. What's up with that, dude?
Ultimate truck, got you. No.
Yeah, got him, dude. Got him. Finally got him. Like, there you go, dude. You got me for once.
I was going to say the salary man thing is going away. It's like
you're breaking up a lot, computer power. If you're even talking at all, I couldn't even tell. Yeah, it's got to be his connection because he's on the phone. In some cases, workers are quitting without anything lined up. It's a common rallying cry, quit talk, where users endorse and applaud those who have less demoralizing jobs. I'm here to tell you that you also have the permission to quit a job that makes you miserable, said a 28-year-old TikToker who recently left teaching. This was the case of Nikki Phillips, 27, who resigned from her role in a warehouse fulfillment services in October after months of dealing with a toxic work environment. Though some of her work can be done remotely, Phillips was required to be in the office full time, and eventually she contracted CHAD-19. She was fully vaccinated. Well, there you go. The final straw, she said, was that her boss made her feel guilty about being sick. Life is about so much more than working yourself to death, Phillips said. And I want to keep working 40 hours a week, coming home only to have four hours a night to spend with my kids and a boyfriend, and do it all again the next day. Phillips, a self-described struggling zillennial, is that a term, zillennial? Okay. The single mother of two who dropped out of community college to start working in her early 20s. She didn't expect to leave her old job with nothing lined up, but the experience took such a drastic toll on her happiness. She felt better walking away. My mental health and my happiness matters much more than my salary. And at the same time, I can't afford to not have a job because I got bills to pay and 2 kids to support. And it empowered her to know that so many workers seem to be doing the same. Phillips' predicament is reflective of most working class employees, according to the mosque, who don't have the financial means to stop working for protracted periods of time. As a job seeker without college degree, Phillips said she struggled to be considered for well-paying opportunities, even in roles she has experience in. Still, she'd rather take the lesser-paying job that allows her to work from home with respectful managers over a well-paid position with little flexibility and poor work culture. Yeah, I would agree with her there. I work a job. I could get paid way more than I'm getting paid right now, but I just don't. I think I have a very good schedule, have a very good work-life balance, have a very good, even the pay's good. Can't complain. The benefits could be better, but the benefits are pretty damn good. And I'd rather have this job here where I'm like way less stressed out than take a job where it's like, well, you get paid more money, but you're also fucking like balls to the wall, constantly fucking stressed out, constantly fucking being like yelled at by your manager or some shit like that. Dude, couldn't do it. So I can definitely agree with her there. I want to work with people who understand that I'm a human being and don't expect me to be a corporate slave, Phillips said. While younger workers have developed a reputation for job hopping, the mosque believes employers are also to blame. That's true. Yeah. We really have seen an erosion of an employer-employee contract over the last 40 years, she said. Why are young people being asked to make commitments to employers who no longer hold up their end of the bargain? Young workers don't get to work for a company until they retire. Those kinds of practices don't happen anymore. Yeah, the whole idea of like working 40 years or 50 years, and then you get a nice big pension at the end of that shit is dead. Nobody gets that shit anymore, dude. You might get a 401k, and the 401k might pay out nothing, and you end up having to work till you fucking die. And this idea of like busting your ass for a corporation that gives no fuck about you is like, it's extremely cocked, in my opinion. Does that make any sense? It only makes some sense that some of the stuff is happening right now. Like corporations have taken advantage of the fact that boomers were a huge generation and they were able to find new workers very fast. And because of the a demographic situation, that's part of the problem here, that boomers were such a huge generation that like they were easily able to replace you. But because Gen Z and millennials are so small, not Gen Y, but Gen Z is so small, like you have to negotiate with them a little bit. So
yeah, I want to because you were asking about like the whole topic of like what causes the demographics that we're seeing now, like kind of springboarding off of Pyramid from last weekend.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, we could go on that after the
after the article.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Employers have grown increasingly comfortable laying off employees as a cost-cutting measure, while simultaneously relying on more temporary workers and contractors. Many culled their ranks during the pandemic, so remaining employees have often have to take on more job responsibilities and hours that hadn't always been the case according to the mosque. This varies by company, but junior workers are often the easiest to let go. Yeah, for sure. Research also found that ethnic minorities and older employees are at higher risk of layoffs compared to younger white workers. Okay. Regardless, many young employees, especially those who entered the workforce during the past 2 recessions, have internalized this job insecurity and might be eager to jump ship if a better offer arises. According to 2019 Harris poll, workers under 35 express more layoff anxiety than their older counterparts. Many as a result don't develop a work identity that is tied to their employer or their current field of work. In fact, more Americans than ever are looking to start their own businesses, and low-paying workers are trying to pivot to higher-paying industries. A lot of young people are looking out for themselves, whether that means building a personal brand or finding a job that works best for your lifestyle, said Carson. There are so many online resources on social media, even LinkedIn, with people providing so much free career knowledge, like offering to look at over resumes and even providing personal referrals. Let me let Drogs in here. I think this is the real guy. Yeah, 2.0. He sent me a message saying he was going to join. What's up, dude?
What's up, buddy boyos?
Yeah, we're just reading an article here.
Yeah, I guess I officially made it. I got a troll
Yeah,
imitating me.
Yeah, I got something going on, dude.
What up, Last? Long time no here.
Yo, Hydraulics, what up?
Are you feeling better now, Drogs? Because you didn't get a cold last time, right?
Yeah, I still have a bit of a leftover cold, but like compared to last week, I'm doing so much better.
That's good to hear. Good to hear. Carson doesn't think most Zoomers are actually anti-work, at least from a political perspective. In fact, she said she thinks it's the opposite. She noticed more young people publicly committed to quit an undesirable job so that they can devote more time to learning new skills in hopes of entering a field like tech, which boasts higher salaries and good benefits. Many have also left behind corporate roles to work as full-time content creators or freelancers. I see a lot of content about people leaving their retail job to try and break into tech. Carson said they're quitting their jobs so they can prepare for find a better job. Comes after quit talk, though, is mostly still work. There's work in figuring out how to pay next month's rent and qualify for health insurance. Some users make retrospective videos detailing how their lives have changed since quitting a toxic or unsatisfying job. Others document their attempts to switch into an ideal role or an industry, which can veer into hustle culture. Instead of emphasizing leisure and personal fulfillment outside of work, these videos lean to different kinds of work identity. The break into tech TikTok trend, for example, has been criticized for romanticizing the benefits of a tech job without diving into the realities. Long hours, heavy workload, and how developing certain skills, qualifications, connections can't be done overnight. That's very true. Yeah, a lot of what the internet does, it shows you with like the end result of like a lot of hard work. It's like that's not true. Like, you got to work your ass off to make it to a lot of these high tier positions for sure. There are more people who are not laboring in traditional sense, but the way I see it, they're still working for their dollar. Phillips said of content creators and independent entrepreneurs. My dream job is to be a pastry chef. Still, the average pay for a cake decorator is $16 an hour, and I'd rather baking be a hobby that brings me joy. Most of us won't. Go ahead.
No, I just want. Yeah, you actually make up a good point, or excuse me, make a good point with like they're showing the end result. Because I kind of fall for this too, especially with like all these videos that are like going out to the wilderness, making your own like primitive tool making and all of that stuff. But it's like, yeah, it's showing you like it's showing you like a romanticized version of it, but it's not showing you like the skills. It's not teaching you the skills necessary to actually do any of this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of what the internet
it's
shows
like
is
you're
like
kind of getting
like
you're kind of getting a false impression of what it's actually going to be like.
Yeah, they're showing you a snapshot of like what life could be like, but it's like okay, but it probably took you 5 years of like hard labor and hard work and skill gathering to actually make it to this point where you can actually make your own tools and stuff like that. It's not a matter of like, oh, I woke up one day, dog, and went to school and it worked out. Like, no, dog. Like, had to get my college degree, had to do this, had to do that, had to get a few certs, stuff like that.
And you got to think about like all the people that tried it and didn't make it too.
Yeah, very true.
That's exactly what it is. Like, I'll tell you what's clown world, right? So I filed my taxes for 2021. Technically speaking, I made over $250,000, but I still get a tax refund. And when I say technically, I sold $100K worth in stock. So, and those are from ESPP and RSU, so it's already taxed when you're awarded it, and when it's vested, you only pay capital gains tax. So at least in my mind and in my bank account, it's like plus 250K. But I got my tax refund like a week ago, and I'm not bragging here.
It's been a month, and I'm still waiting for mine, man.
Oh, did you e-file?
TurboTax, man. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I use TurboTax too. But then, like you got to look back. It took me probably 10 years to get to where I'm at right now. Like, considering the 4 years of university, I mean, I was unemployed for like probably a year in between. All the internships that I had to fight for, all the fucking job career fairs that I went to. You work in a shitty job out of college, my first job, and
Been there,
then
done that.
yeah, it's like it just doesn't happen overnight. Like that's what it makes it seem like on these videos, but yeah, it's like 10 years of fucking hard work to get to where I just got to.
Most of us won't ever stop working, although it's healthy to detach you from your employer oriented identity. What people miss is that the dream isn't labor, argued FD signifier in a YouTube video critiquing the buzzy anti-capitalist phrase. It's the idea that people's work and effort will create new opportunities for them, their families, and their children. If I don't labor, how will my children eat? Young people understand that they will have to labor for their livelihood, but many, like Phillips and Dakota, believe that the existing system has set them up to fail. Bleak economic circumstances exacerbated by crushing student loan debt, growing wealth inequality, and wage stagnation have soured their perceptions of capitalism. As a result, the generation has adopted more anti-capitalist language to express their discontent. There is a dissonance, however, between the aggrieved attitudes and political action necessary to implement change. The country's youngest workers might be the most zealously vocal online about how labor can be soul-crushingly exploitative and mentally taxing, but they are, after all, only newcomers to the workforce. They might have greater sway in some corporate environments by being upfront about their health benefits and remote work flexibility, but these individualized wins have yet to fully diffuse across the workforce to affect change online. American workers currently have significant leverage to demand better conditions and benefits. Employers might still hold a lot of power, but swaths of employees are organizing through unions to better the terms and conditions of their employment. Across the country, workers at Amazon, Chipotle, McDonald's, and Starbucks have petitioned to unionize. Zoomers are part of the pro labor wave, but so far the age cohort's official participation appears modest. Workers between the age of 16 and 24 have the lowest union membership rate, according to the 2022 Bureau of Labor Statistics report. It's likely that fewer young people are being hired into unionized roles, given how union membership has significantly declined since the 1980s. Most people my age don't have a clear idea what a union is and don't often ask about it when we're hired, says Dakota, 21-year-old Asheville receptionist. Many believe the internet is a useful tool in shifting public opinion, and digital spaces are where young people are first introduced to more progressive ideas. The nonprofit Gen Z for Change, for example, has over 500 young creators consistently producing progressive content, some of which have highlighted the various unionization efforts across the country. The organization relies on grassroots tactics to draw attention to causes through public-facing creators who each have their own independent base of followers. Most aren't afraid to engage with comments and critics, and directly in their videos often highlight digital organizing strategies for what viewers can participate in. For example, members of Gen Z for Change create a website and tool that can send fake job applications to union-busting Starbucks locations. Some creators have claimed that explicitly political or pro-labor TikToks are often placed under review, which means they're likely to receive less traction than more apolitical quit talks. Still, this content is often a scroll or click away, and digital organizers are hopeful that social media can be harnessed to affect real change. Dakota felt like she was initially misinformed about why people didn't want to work until she spent more time reading up on labor unions and worker testimonies. It's not about people not working, she said. It's about not settling for a job that diminishes their quality of life. I'm lucky to have realized that early on. There you go. The Great Resignation.
Also interesting to point out, all those interviewees were women.
Very interesting, actually.
Yo, I think this is also part of the it's gonna backfire to a lot of people. As in, unfortunately, people do get stuck in, having to work, right? Like just to earn a living and make ends meet. But even though you may not get job satisfaction at your current work, it's like almost reckless, if you ask me, just I'm gonna quit and follow the trend or whatever, and because I'm dissatisfied. Like, the truth of the matter is, like, even at my job, like there's times where you're just like, fuck it, I want to quit, or like I don't think there's like such a thing as a perfect job where you're like content and happy and you want to work there all the time. Like I'm sure they exist. They're super rare. If you are in that position, then why would you quit in the first place, anyways? But then it feels like it's one of those trends where it's like, Freud logic. It's like, oh, I need to get what I deserve. Like the truth is you deserve what you get currently. And I mean, technically it is up to you to better your skills and find a better job, but the reality is it's not going to happen. Not anytime soon anyway. So I think it's just another fad, like, follow the trend. And like you point out last, I think a lot of it's coming from women too.
Yeah, I mean, notice how it was all, I want a job that, satisfy me, but I also want to have I also want to be able to live my social and family life. Well, that might be okay for the women, but for a lot of men, they don't have either of those things. They literally just have a job.
Hmm.
That's it. Like that's maybe I'm like speaking for myself, kind of know from experience. That's all I got. I don't have this great social life I need to worry about, and I don't have a family I need to worry about. I literally work for myself, and when you work for yourself, you're not working for anyone.
Yeah. No, I hear you. And I guess it's probably a bit more different if you got people to support or you have obligations and shit. But yeah, the reality is it's like you should always be looking for a new job, always improving your skills. And if those opportunities come around, you should be taking them. But then, it's like, oh, this is just a fucking trend if you ask me. It's
Yeah,
like
like
I deserve what I get. And like, no, dude, you are where you're at because you deserve to be where you're at.
damn black pill.
It's a truth to some extent though. If somebody has a cert and you don't, and they make more money than you, it's like, well then, like, okay, like get the cert or don't get the cert, one of the two. Like to some extent, like the anti-work movement, like I understand where it's coming from, and I understand a lot of the perspectives they have, but like this idea that like a Starbucks worker needs to make like $35 an hour to like be a fucking to make a fucking cup of coffee is really fucking insane. I'm not saying that's what they're saying. I'm not going to strawman them like that, but like and this is an example of like like okay, like do you really need a union for that? I don't know, but I understand where it's coming from. Where it's like you don't want to feel like you're like a wage slave the whole fucking time, just busting your ass for nothing.
Yeah, that's why I went to school. That's why I fucking studied my ass off. And that's where I'm right now. And then imagine if I had no skills, no nothing, and be like, yeah, I deserve a job to make 250,000 a year. Like, fuck off, dude.
Someone said I had a really good job situation. In a really good job situation, I started to realize it became content. But now they had to liquidate that position. They don't want you happy. They want you in hell. Damn.
Well, it's like what happened to my last job too.
If working people still had strong communities and a lot of problems would be fixed, to be honest. Especially children, especially female, wouldn't be so influenced by social media propaganda. Oh, Drox at 20K a year or more is not worth my time. Unfortunately, it sounds elitist, but work-life balance is more important. And I'm like a good place where I bother. After 90K, I say it doesn't really matter. Employers still try not to give an inch and don't give a shit if they have fewer hands. They would just pass responsibility on other people for the same pay. That's very true. Yeah, they do pass on responsibility a lot. When it really comes down to it, they will fucking fuck you over hardcore.
Yeah, one other thing I noticed is like, like among my peers per se, like the people that make these kind of money, it's all good, but it's called lifestyle creep. Like, you make more money, therefore you spend more money because you have more money to spend in the first place. So you got these people making six figures, but they're broke as fuck, right? So
Yeah, I read an article about how even people making like what you're making drawings are like even they're struggling.
yeah, and I'm just like, it's fucking clown world. So if you're struggling at minimum wage, that's one thing. But if you're making like $50 an hour and struggling, like fundamentally you're fucking an idiot, like literally.
Let's keep it real, bro. Did you need 30 million certs to get a decent job? Because I know a guy that has been in tech 20 plus years. They have no certs and make 40 to 60K, all boomers. Yeah, the reality is that a lot of these jobs, like they've been creeping up the amount of requirements you need to either keep your job or to get a job now. So like boomers got the job like right off the bat, right off rip, with just like either no experience or a little experience. But like there's been a I think it's called credentialism, where like there's been a huge creep of like credentialism in a lot of jobs now that probably don't need you to have a college degree or probably don't need you to have a cert to actually work that job, but they put it in there anyway because it's become the new standard now to have more credentials and stuff like that. So I would agree with you there to some extent, where like, you know, boomers had it a lot easier than we had it, and we're gonna have it a lot easier than the next generation has it, because this creep of like constant improvement and constant certs they keep adding on to jobs that really don't make any sense. There'll always be circling demonic supervisors or coworkers that will try to devour you. Not sure what's up with that. Patriarchy literally solved all problems. What is the crazy part, Keck? These Starbucks jobs aren't meant to be subsidized your entire life. They're pocket change that your wife works if she wants a job.
Yeah, that's one other thing I never understood, right? Like I've fucking worked since I was 16. I mean, I've done like dishwasher, fucking busboy, you know, server, like all sorts of fucking like paper boy, paper route, whatever. It's like, who the fuck expects you to make a living being a dishwasher at a restaurant? You know what I mean? Like these are all low skill, low temp jobs. So
I agree.
yeah, and I'm just saying, like, if you're a server at Starbucks, like, yeah, I mean, you deserve like minimum wage, maybe even a little bit more, but it's like, why are you complaining in the
No, I
first
agree
place?
with that, but I think it also comes to a point where a lot of these like jobs that were considered like entry job occupations are or have slowly been turned into like, no, this is your career, and that probably comes like as a result of like an increased lack of just general ambition, a lack of opportunities, and just probably you know, a lot of people want to find something that they can, you know, work and be content with, and if that's working at White Castle, then maybe that should be a career.
You mean a career from minimum wage job?
Well, those jobs have quickly become the I'm not saying like they're effectively like the new factory jobs. Like people used to work, you know, the death of the factory in America is probably what, not saying the primary cause, but it's definitely a cause. Part of this problem is that those jobs, they were high paying, they were actually pretty decent jobs you could work for, and you work for that company for 30, 40 years, you got a pension, and you retired, and then you were good to go at the end of the day. Those jobs no longer exist now. So like the next step down or the next step up, I guess, would be working at a service job, which is either working a retail job or working at working a service job where you serve coffee or something like that. And that's like become some people's careers because they don't either have the IQ or the skills or whatever to make it to a tech job or some other type of high paying white collar job that pays very well. They just don't have the ability to do so.
So there's somebody I actually like read up of his almost of his post on Quora. Like I don't want to say who it is, but you know I could type it in the chat because it's one of my people, yo. Anyway, like he brought up a point about how a lot of this probably started with Bill Clinton like okaying the NAFTA deal, and he called it, and he said that like this was like the start of the deindustrialization of America, because it sent a lot of industries and businesses to Mexico and other places south. And it's like, well, okay, so what do we have to fill in the
Yeah.
void? Like, I just brought that up. See what you guys thought.
I think that's something that the Trump talked about a lot with the NAFTA deal being so bad. I think even a Ross Perot even said, like, when he has to keep rendering that time period, he's like, yeah, you're gonna hear a big a sucking sound coming from South America where all your jobs are going, and he was right because it actually did happen. Like Mexico now it's China, I guess. But I think the auto industry, there's still some cars made in America because, like, I think for some companies, it's definitely cheaper to make them in America to some extent. But a lot of those jobs they went to south of the border, and then a lot of Americans were kind of stuck with their ass out, wondering how the fuck they were gonna make a living next. So yeah, I would probably agree with you there to some extent that a lot of these trade policies aren't. We don't do enough job. We don't do a good enough job in this country protecting our labor force. We seem to have a very globalist view of the world where it's like, okay, well, if we can produce something cheaper somewhere else, why the fuck would I produce it in America when it's like when I can make like 35 cents more on the product and give the consumer a lower price?
Yeah, I would have to agree with you too. Last, it's like all these policies kills all these jobs.
Which kind of circles back to kind of a point I made. Well, I guess we were all making with when Richard Coper was still coming on, how like the tendency for a highly industrialized nation is to actually fall back into feudalism. I think we were watching that who was it, that British doctor guy?
Jolly Heretic.
Yeah, the Jolly Heretic, yeah.
Yeah, and then I think even the current situation, right? Like I think a lot of people are realizing, even after Chad 19, it's like we depend on other nations to produce a lot of our shit that we need. Like I think India makes like probably half, if not more than a quarter, of like the world's medications. So if India's like, yeah, fuck you guys, we don't want to ship stuff to USA again, it's like you're basically dependent on a foreign nation, including China. And so it might actually be a good thing in the sense that things will probably come back to America in terms of like factory jobs and shit. But even if the shift happens, it's going to take at least 10 to 15 years. So,
And the NAFTA deal, that was like back in the mid 90s too.
Yeah.
So coming on like 30 years now.
Since there are no more serious conventional wars, they pass the energy into the workplace and turn it into a war zone.
yeah,
You have
but
to
then,
learn to be stoic in the workplace. Yeah, I probably agree with that.
yeah, one thing I wanted to say was it's like going even back to the education, maybe from last stream, it's like I don't know if it's just me or maybe the Asian culture, but it's kind of like when I was growing up, you inherently knew life was a competition, like whether you agreed it or not, like you're in the rat fucking race. So what sets you apart is your knowledge, your skills, what you bring to the table. And if you can bring more shit, more value than the other person, you're always going to be just valued more in general. And that might lead you to a better life, which is why education is like the only thing that could set you apart. Like, I mean, you could be a fucking rich, silver spoon kid. Yeah, you might have better access to education, but even if you're like a poor kid from the slum, you might not have all the resources, but you can, at least in today's age. So it's like the potential is there to make it, quote unquote. But I think a lot of people just don't take advantage of what they can. And so in that competition mindset, it's like you always need to be improving or you'll just get left behind. And that's just the black belt truth.
Yeah, I guess the real problem like with that truth is that it's true. Like you will get left behind, but like what happens to the left behind though? Like what do we do with those guys? Like if in general, like what if you don't have the ability to do those to even like succeed in those areas? Like what do you do in the situation like that where like and let's say like we have like a huge portion of the population that somehow just can't succeed in the academics or certification market. Like what do you do with those guys? Like do we just like leave
Yeah, so
them off or what do we do?
that's where, the government and the policies have failed the people essentially. Like I posted that shit in, the chat or I mean on Discord. It's like China sells. It's like fucking over, dude. It's they got PhDs like competing for, lowly civil servant jobs. it's like you're super overqualified for any kind of position, basically. And so it's like imagine going 7 years of schooling just to be a fucking clerk or delivery driver. You know what I mean? And so the failure is on the system, the government within that country per se, that they don't provide opportunities for the people that actually have proven themselves or done well. And so it is like a situation created by the culture too. And so then like it's a real that's the real problem, right? Like you could study all this shit, but what if there's no job that supports, say, a job at your income or at your education level?
Yeah, I think it also like ties into like I think it's called elite overproduction, to
Hmm.
where you're
Yeah.
producing all of these like high IQ and highly qualified specialists, but there's only so many positions that can be filled.
Yeah, exactly. Like in that video, it's like they got 700 people applying for 2 positions. Like fucking good luck.
Oh man, like when the 80/20 rule starts applying to like jobs, it's over.
Yeah, it's sort of always applied though. Like people, of course, if you have a lot of applicants, you're always going to pick the best one. Like it only makes perfect sense to me. Like it just seems like I just feel bad for the guys who the guys and the people in general who just can't, they can't make it to the or even the people who did the right thing. They got the college, they got the college degree, like you said, elite overproduction. They got the college degree they were supposed to get. They got like a STEM degree or something like that. And even those guys are left out in the street because like there's just not enough jobs for those guys. So what do you do when in that situation? Like, do we just keep making new jobs? In which case, like, what does that mean? What does that look like? Do we have like more capitalism? Do we just have more subsidies for job creation or something, or what?
I think it also goes into like breeding a culture of this highly like like I guess you could say it's like intellectual
Competitive,
competitive competitiveness, whatever,
yeah,
man.
competition.
Yeah, intellectual competition. Because I mean, a lot of people just aren't content with going to like a trade school or vocational school and learning like just basic bare bones blue collar work. Like they all want these highly specialized like tech jobs, STEM jobs. No offense to Alex, but like they're not only there's only so many of that could go around, and that actually bleeds from the blue collar positions too.
Yeah, I think Peter Zahan said that the boomers were the last generation to ever enter into the blue collar because that those jobs were actually kind of like they weren't venerated, but they weren't considered to be like low status jobs. So like when the boomers start retiring from the blue collar jobs, we're fucked. Like we don't have anybody. No, we don't have anybody rather, but we're gonna have a huge dearth of like a lack of people who can do those type of like HVAC technician or something like that. You're gonna have a lot of people who just can't do those jobs anymore.
Yeah,
So
because
either those guys they work till they fucking die, or we just don't replace them.
yeah, when I worked at HVAC, I was the youngest guy there. I think the next older guy was like somebody who was just a few years older than me, but like they were all like late 30s, 40s, and 50s. Like there was a huge age gap between us.
Yeah, I think also the stigma these days is like if you're working some blue collar job, it's like it's just average or it's not like a desired position. But the reality of the fact is you're gonna be working your ass off daily to make a living.
Yeah, it's not a pleasant status job.
So
Like
like
I worked it, and I could tell you, like, yeah, I'd rather be working any other job than HVAC, but it's a practical job.
yeah,
It's something
it's
that's
it's the same bullshit that Floyd's clamor over. They want to be a OnlyFans top one percenter or some fucking quote unquote influencer bullshit. And or you be a YouTube star or a fucking rapper or some celeb. It's no one's be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be a bricklayer or a welder. You know what I mean?
I don't think it's so much the job itself per se,
I'll be back.
but they want the like the prestige that's associated with those jobs. Like it's not that they
Yeah.
want to be like a rapper. They just want like the entourage. They want the culture that comes with being a rapper. They want to live these like high-rise lifestyles.
Yeah, but I mean, even those people that are living the high life currently had to work their ass off for it.
Oh,
For
I'm
the
not
most
denying
part.
that.
For the most part. Yeah, I was actually working on a video or a Black Pill video on the current state of employment. Not not so much the actual employment, but it's like the process of getting a job. And it seems like a lot of people don't even know how the current job search employment industry or how it even works in the current industry right now. So, what do you think of that video?
Could you can you give a taste of it?
So, the basic point that I'm trying to make is that if you're looking for a job right now, it's just as hard, if not harder, of you trying to find an average looks match as a sub 5 guy.
I mean, I wouldn't dispute it because I had to apply for UPS like 3 times before they actually got like a phone call.
hmm So, most people don't even know, like, currently, if you want a job, yeah, you fill out an application. Like, then what happens? It's like, tell me what happens after you send in your application.
A lot of waiting around and a lot of filling out other applications.
Well, in terms of a single job, like let's say you wanted to work at company X, you fill out their form or whatever, submit whatever they need, and then after you hit submit, what happens? Like 80% of the people have no fucking clue what happens after they hit submit.
Well, I can only go by my experience. It was pretty straightforward. You know, like I said, I applied for at UPS like 3 times, and this was over the course of like 6 months. Applying for other jobs, like I had an interview with other jobs too, but those interviews, like even though I thought I did pretty good, like they still didn't go anywhere. So it's like, okay, you're just wasting my time now, getting my hopes up. But
Oh,
like,
oh no, no, I
what do you
wasn't.
say?
Yeah, I wasn't necessarily talking about like your individual experience per se. It was just more like the general process, right? So think of it in like Tinder's term. You make your profile and hope some Becky swipes on you and you get a match. But it's like the reality is you create a profile, no one is fucking swiping on you. But the illusion is that you quote unquote made a profile equating to you applied, but then do you even get a response? Probably not, or very unlikely that you get a response these days.
The real question is, how did that muskrat last week apply for that job to sit on that black guy's head? Oh God.
What happened?
We had this video on from this guy talking about the gender war going on in the black community, and this guy had literally had like a fucking muskrat on his fucking head, like his fucking head, like his hair looked like a fucking muskrat or like a fucking ferret or some shit. Fucking weird.
Is that what that was?
Yeah, the dude had a fucking muskrat. It wasn't the muskrat literally, but like it was his hair, but like it was like really fucking like up in like a bun or some shit. It looked fucking weird, dude. Oh boy. Thank God I'm a dentist. Oh boy, yeah. People always have bad teeth.
But yeah, man, Rawlings, make that video.
Oh yeah, mystery. We were talking about, I'm currently working on a video where it's like the what do you call it? The current job application process is exactly like a sub 5 male going on Tinder and applying for a job.
Oh yeah, very similar to that. I would say that's very true. You get weeded out by the algorithm effectively. Like, the algorithm pops in like, or you get weeded out so fucking fast. You're not even looked at. Like you get like swiped over so fast. You're not even in the not even in the running. Like you're not even in a thought in the person's mind.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at last.
I have a like. Would you say that filling out online applications has just made that more common?
Oh yeah,
As compared
they
to
weed you out before they weed you out even before like the application even hits the fucking like
Yeah.
the moment you push submit, the application's already been weeded out, dude. Like
Yeah.
it's over. like
Okay.
like you
Shit,
push
man.
submit, done. Like you're out.
Mr. is high IQ. He already knows.
Yeah, you get filtered out by keywords, right? Like on the resume.
Well, for example, like I remember when I was a retail worker, I went to Walmart has their personality test you have to pass, and like of course there's right and wrong answers for the test, but like obviously if you can't pass the test though, you're basically kind of fucked. So effectively, like if you can't pass that test, like the moment you push submit, your application has been trashed. It's already in the trash can. Like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good of a worker you actually are. If you can't pass the personality test, you're fucked.
they added take a personality test when I applied for a hosting job at a restaurant. And back then I was blue pill. I'm like, oh, okay. Back then being black pill, it's like, I mean, now being black pill, it's like, what the fuck was that?
Hold
It's
on.
like,
The new black pill is you hide it and pretend to be blue pill so that you work with the system, not against it.
I hide my power level.
It's
Hide your
always
power
been that
level,
way.
dude. Hide your power level.
It's always been that way.
Yeah,
get
I
out.
mean,
Only show your power level to those who are worthy of you.
also check this out. When you go to the doctors now, they ask you, do you feel any form of depression, loss of appetite, motivation, blah blah blah. Dude, always check no. Like I think it's like an indicator of how likely you are to go ER. If you answer yes to that shit, man, I don't know what happens, but you might have FBI watching your ass.
I already do that because I had to do that with this job a few months ago. I just hit no on everything.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Mac, we're getting some feedback from you. I'm not sure
Oh,
if it's,
yeah, sorry. Hold up. Let me mute my mic.
yeah, you got to fix your whatever's going on there.
Yeah, I'll make that video.
The algorithm automatically sends your application to the Yep. The moment you put submit, it's gone. It's over. Like
no,
you either got the job or you didn't.
It's not even in the trash. It's like it just goes into the ether.
Yeah, it just kind of like it gets obliterated. Like it doesn't even exist anymore. Like okay, like you applied and it basically it's almost like you didn't even apply.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
You might have not even applied.
Like your data is not even worth storing.
It's literally prints your application right after you click OK, crumbles it up in a robotic hand, then the robotic boot kicks it into the trash can. Yeah,
Pretty much. No, and
I
the
just like that whole like imagery.
robot's like you are not worthy.
yeah. And I was just surprised. Like I think even a lot of the modern people are clueless how this shit works. So one of the interview questions I've had, right, for tech, it's like, okay, you go to a web browser, you type in www.google.com, and then you hit enter. Tell me everything that happens after you hit enter. Uh, I mean, even for tech sales, it's pretty rough. Like if you don't even know how the internet works, that is a weed out question. Like, tell me what happens after you hit enter. And, so then you ask the average person, okay, you hit apply on your job application, what happens? They fucking have no idea. The truth is, just as Mystery said, it's like you're done. Literally just done. You either make it or you don't. That's all there is to it. So it's like either Becky finds you attractive and she'll swipe right on you, or you're just the average guy that gets swiped left on.
Big Mac, you there? Fix your mic.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix my mic in a little bit. I'm gonna switch my mic in a minute, like 5 minutes or so.
Oh, okay, wasn't sure.
Yeah. I was on the drive home, so I'll be back on soon.
Oh, okay, all right, cool.
Yeah. I'll just mute it for now.
All right.
Is that all right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure. When I was in IT, this white bitch did not know what a VPN was. Well, that's wrong one. True. When I was on vacation in December, there was a morbidly obese 2 out of 2 to 3 out of 10 dude who had 2 kids from a previous marriage with a 8 out of 10 African Stacy model figure. Well, like I said, dude, a white dude's cleaning up in Africa, dude.
Yeah, where was this?
Beta bucks, I guess, right? Could be that.
Yeah, I'm guaranteeing it's beta bucks.
You will also see a lot of old European foils with young African dudes. Well, huh? That's his girl, and they had a mulatto kid together.
This must be in Africa.
Coast of East Africa left my ass off, huh?
Yeah. Shit, don't tell me it's like Mombasa.
But on Tinder, they have no white options who live around them. Do you think a dude could just go there and slay? I'm a 4 out of 10 tall loser. Damn. IT foils don't know shit. I was talking with the tech guys, and she had no idea about networks. I don't work in IT. I don't know how. I don't know much about the IT world when it comes to the women working there, but I've heard enough stories, and they're like, okay, apparently they just kind of like they could coast through. They somehow coast through all the classes in college and learn nothing. Probably got some beta bucks on the side doing the work for them or something like that.
Oh, I can attest to that 100%. Like a lot of the foids that I met while I was at uni, either their husbands or boyfriends are already in tech, and they basically had their beta bucks, do their homeworks for them.
Wow.
And then, sir, unironical, it's like, nah, dude, I don't advertise. I'm fucking soy. I mean, I say blend in to the narrative, but no, I don't advertise that bullshit.
Wear a dashiki. Oh, where? Yeah. They get their boyfriends to do the work. Is Big Mac returning to Taco Bell? I thought he was sticking to his ways. I heard him munching.
Oh, I'm eating some peanuts.
I thought I figured that was. I don't know. I was like, is he eating like fucking pistachios or something or what?
Yeah.
My dude, he always has the best snacks, dude. Best fucking snack.
Yeah.
Even custom subhuman get Facebook messages from African women every week. Africa is JBW heaven. Oh, that's another article we could read. Fuck it, dude. I got articles for days here. That was a big one that came out.
So that's a no on the C-maxing, but a yes on the Afro-maxing.
This is from Stanford.edu, if I can get this up. April 4th, 2022. Put this in the real view. You don't want to read this in the other way. This is a very short article, too. Maybe it's longer. Let me use the longer one here. This is almost too short. This is bullshit. New York Post. Yep, this is it. Found it. All right. What is there to live for, buddy boyos? Live to be a dog dad and
live for your copes.
Live for your copes, yeah. One of my friends did his girlfriend's college work for child development, and he never attended college. Oh my god. Oh, dude. French dude. Dude, bro. Dude. No. You a Link Marine? What? Mother effing, I think he's coming back. So he's coming back. So we'll just read this article. Fuck it, dude. We're here. I think that's better to do. Here we go. Why more black women should consider marrying white men. Two of the most powerful positions in the United States government will soon be held for the first time by black women. Kamala Harris and Ketanji Brown Jackson. Harris, as we all know, is the vice president of the United States, and Brown Jackson could soon be a Supreme Court justice. But Harris and Brown Jackson also share a personal attribute that is equally noteworthy. Each has a white husband. This fact is significant. The effects of racism have left well-educated black women with a paucity of black male partners. According According to Brookings Institute data, black men are less likely to date black women to have completed high school, and 50% less likely to attain a 4-year college degree. Yet, despite the shortage of suitable black partners, black women have also been the least likely of any minority group to marry outside of their race, according to data from Pew Research. This is basically the educated lame's whole argument, dude. Like, educated lames have been arguing this fucking point for a while now, basically saying that these women don't want to marry these types of men who go to college, actually. So,
Yo, do they like even address the fact that black women are the least desired by all races of men?
They might address it here, but who knows? They might address. I haven't read this article yet, so. Rather than partner with men of other races, many heterosexual black women either don't marry or marry black men with whom they are not especially well matched. And these mismatched relationships contribute to the African Americans having the highest divorce rate of any racial group. In fact, black women are the only demographic to have a higher divorce rate than the marriage rate. Yep, it's insane, dude. There's more women getting divorced than married in the black community. A bit more than a decade ago, I published a book, Is Marriage for White People?, that examined the decline in marriage across American society, and especially among African Americans, and focused in particular on predicament of black women. The book raises the possibility that black women like Harrison, Brown, Jackson would do well to open themselves up to partnering with men who are not black. After all, black men appear to have no problem marrying out. That's true. The same Pew report revealed that they are twice as likely as black women to have a non-black spouse. The book generated considerable controversy and exposed fissures within Black America. While younger people appeared more open to interracial relationships, a black woman old enough to be my mother made a point of telling me that I was a disgrace to my race. Whew. But the most significant fissure was between black men and women. While some black women were made uncomfortable by the book and the way it put them in the spotlight. Excuse me, I got a cough real quick. Sorry. Many others embraced its message of empowerment. That was a message that was not all black men wanted to hear. At one of my book stalls in Washington, D.C., I worried a fight would break out between young black women who asserted her right to choose whatever type of man she wanted and other older black men who condemned such sentiments as betraying their race. Other critics, including black women, contended that white racism precluded black women from finding non-black partners, and this convinced many black women they could not or should not partner with non-black men, even if the alternative was remain unpartnered or in a bad relationship. As a result, many black women feel they should marry down before they marry out. This is actress Jodie Turner. I explained. One thing someone else brought up on another stream was that I noticed how they're always talking about the top tier white men as if there's no competition for top tier white men. It's really weird, like as if Stacey's is just going to let you take all the top tier white men who exist in the white community. So like it's not just going to be like black women can't just walk over there and just take all the white men. It's going to be like it's going to be a competition over there from Mei Ling and from Stacey. So I explained in the book why black women should not be pressured to sacrifice their own chances for happiness out of some misplaced loyalty to black men, nor should black women feel beholden to the black men under the guise of advancing the race. If the price of racial solidarity is a bad intimate relationship, then the cost is too high. Black women should not be held hostage to the struggle of black men. The real question is, why are black men struggling, though?
Well, yeah, I was about to say, wow, that's kind of a
effectively saying, well, they're struggling, so just leave them behind. It's like, okay, but why are they struggling though?
Yeah, that's like kind of a fucked up thing to say.
Why are they struggling? Could it be the single motherhood rate? Could it be the incarceration rate? Could it be the drug war? Could it be any of the other factors that we maybe need to fix for black men to succeed? But no, we just say, nah, dude, marry out, dog.
Yeah, it's gynocentrism. Women, regardless of the color, should not be beholden of the problems and struggles that the men face.
What's going on, Big Mac?
Yo, is there mic issues or?
You sound a lot better, actually. I don't hear any feedback coming from you, so you sound pretty good.
Okay, cool.
True race can provide a basis of compatibility, but race itself cannot solely sustain a relationship. There are many bases of compatibility other than race. Black women's increased rate of interracial marriage from a mere 3% in 1980 to 12% in 2017, according to Pew Research Center, also reflects their increasing autonomy to choose partners that best serve them. They should not have to apologize or feel guilty for doing so. Look, like George Lucas, you're picking these high-profile examples of like, look, George Lucas, you can marry George Lucas. Like, no, you're going to be marrying Bombshell Brad. But
yeah, look at Robert De Niro. He married a black woman and he got a messy divorce out of it.
Yeah. There has been little discussion in the media or culture about the white partners of the prominent black women like Harrison Brown, Jackson. I hope this reflects the increasingly social acceptance of such unions. If so, black women will be able to enjoy the relationship freedom they deserve. Like all these relationships are literally like high profile ones, which is the weird part. Like they're all high profile ones, but like these men are exceedingly rare, and B, there's competition for these men as well.
Yeah, I also like how it's other high profile white men and no Asian or Latino men.
Yeah. The saving grace of the African American community was the African immigrants and the first gen immigrants coming into America, but most of them date out either white or Asian chicks. Yeah. Eminem dated a black girl, but he married a white Floyd. Possibility of mass migration from the S. I'm reading all this S shit. Please don't forget their student loans. Oh God. Black women are the problem. Oh boy. But yeah, it is very, very like kind of like me and Laughter talking about how like basically said, well, black men are struggling, therefore just date out. And it's like, okay, but like, why are they struggling though? Like, would you say that for any other group of people? Like, I don't know,
It's like this worship of putting women on a pedestal and saying that they're better than men no matter what they do.
These black chicks in the West wouldn't marry me. Tested it. Most Africans don't live around Western blacks. They live in white college towns. Very true. Yeah. Exactly, Drox. These black boys talk about white men as their gods, talking about how they make more money, etc. Even though Asian men make the most money, have the highest marriage rates, the lowest divorce rate, probably. Yeah. That's very true, actually. Asians do excel almost in every aspect. Like, it's, at least from a social standpoint, they do excel, like, very socially. They have a lot of money. They have,
I would say because it goes up to oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Like it goes up. Like I'll say, I'll just try to make my point, then I'll shut up. But it kind of goes to what Pyramid was talking about. How the Asian community might be a little better than a lot of the other communities, but I would like describe these more as like closed like examples. Like just because they have like a higher marriage rate comparatively. Well, you also have to see how that's spread out, like just like across the board. If that makes any damn sense.
Across the board in what way? Like amongst other ethnicities or
Yeah.
groups?
Well, I guess even amongst themselves. Because like how is that ratio being devised, I would ask. Like how is that percentage being arrived at? Because like being black pilled and all, and Incel TV can attest, there's a lot of Asians that's not working for them at all.
I think Black Pill TV or Incel TV, he kind of has like a heavily biased views against Asians in a way. Like from the videos that I've seen, like he says it's pretty much over for any Asians, like including even like Asian models. But I think that's a
he does
little
bring examples though.
exaggerated a bit.
No, I mean, as a brother Rice, I do agree with the Inkwell TV. It is, if you're in the West, I would say it's probably.
I mean, I'm in the West too, but I have no issues with the dating apps. But I'm not like an Asian model tier, so like it's not completely over.
Do you mostly get Asian women, or what do you typically get?
White, Asian, Black, Spanish.
You basically get the whole smorgasbord then. Okay.
Yeah.
So would you say that like that the whole Asian stereotype that Pyramid was kind of railing against a couple weekends ago is kind of like with me and JBW? Like I'm white, but JBW doesn't work for me for anything.
So I had one thing to say before. So the
wait, hold on. Before
you
go on, let me hear what age group are you in?
I'm 28.
Okay. Yeah, you're at least a couple or generation before me. So I would say it's probably different depending on your age bracket. But I'm in my 30s, so
that's very true. I'm gonna interject here a little bit because like something that Obsidian Radio talks about. He had a stream on this like a few days ago, actually talking about how the problem of like not enough black men is really a Gen X problem. Actually, Gen X was heavily affected by the drug war. They were heavily affected by the incarceration rate. So there's a lot of black men in that generation who are either in jail or chronically in jail or something like that. And what ends up happening is that because there's such a dearth of like, or such a there's a lack of black men in the community who actually excelled and got college degrees and stuff like that. There's just literally like she showed the data off. He showed the data off on his stream talking about how like I don't know the exact percentages of the numbers, but there's just far more women who have college degrees than there are black men, and this is what's causing the at least in the black community, what's causing half the problem of like when they say like hypergamy is real, obviously, and women want to marry someone who's equal to them or higher. Well, obviously, if they have a situation where there's not enough black men in those situations, and those black men are also are dating out or dating white women or dating other races of women, well, that's going to make the problem even worse. So, but the problem is that this problem of like, oh, well, you should just marry a white man is like, good luck with that. When like once again, like Dralik said earlier, you're the least desired race out of all, out of all of them on dating apps, stuff like that. So, but go ahead, Dralik. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, I mean, Inkwell TV is correct, and there's always gonna be nuances. Like even if you're model tier, it's still gonna be hard. And I know exactly who you're referring to, but then that was back from I think 2014 as well. So it's like the time might be different. Like you right now in 2022, maybe if that Asian model was transported from the past into today, I mean he could be a potential slayer with maybe the rise of K-pop maxing or whatever. So there's many different factors, but I would say age for sure and the current times is also a factor. So maybe the fact that you're not having trouble isn't necessarily reflective of everybody, but I
No,
think
I get that. I get that.
yeah,
I'm saying it's not like completely over for like rice cells everywhere. I don't want everyone to get super demoralized, but it is challenging. I give you that. Like it's definitely the ethnic tax is a real thing in America, especially in the Western world.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
not
No,
as
no,
completely over.
I'm all good. There's no hate here, man. Like I just hate the guys that are like, oh, I'm not having trouble, like, you know.
No, I agree. I agree. A lot of guys in general are having trouble, and especially for most Asian and ethnic guys. Is like all that is very real. It's a very real thing. I don't disregard it, but I'm just saying it's not quite as like completely over for every Asian guy out there. Like it's possible if you're like 6 or 7 and up to do still kind of decent in the Western world. Like you don't have to be an Asian model to ascend or anything.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Especially
sub
depending on
five, so it's been over for me long ago.
what's that?
No, I'm sub 5, so it's been over for me long ago.
Is it like so I know you had like weight problems, right? But is it like facial issues as well or
Uh, I mean, facially, I don't think I'm sub 5. Like, I'll probably be a 6 in the face, but
yeah.
yeah, being overweight is Volcel. That's like the number one thing against me. And then also being bald,
Okay.
no hair, no life. Yeah, just a host of other things.
I would say if like facially you're a 6, like I would say like if you were to lose a lot of the weight, like you could probably improve a lot. But the balding part is kind of tough.
Yeah, so
That's
like when
facial.
I'm down to it, I need to lean max, but yeah, hair system might be the would probably put me to like a true 6. Like once I lose all the weight, assume I'm like, 15% body fat, and then I get a hair piece. I think I have a potential. And that's what I'm saying. In the West, my chances are probably like 3 to 5% at best, even if I looks max as much as possible. But then I'm thinking I'm just gonna go back to
Asia.
yeah, and with the money plus the looks max, like the 5% would probably easily be 15. And that's still a hell of a good number compared to 3 to 5% in the West.
Because they're DMing them.
And doesn't LinkedIn, it lets you see how many people apply to a job or something?
Bro, how many fuck?
Whoa.
What was that? Oh, that was your Discord. Oh.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was
you're
trying
fine.
to send Drolix a message real quick. It got connected somewhere. My bad. Drolix, can I send you something real quick over Discord? Are you on it or not?
Yeah. Did you join mystery server?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can send it to me there.
Okay. Let me just add you.
Best part about being white in the West isn't the skin color. It's not having a stereotype, so you can be anything you want without being a downside. On Tinder, all I got was drugged out white Floyd for matches. I refused to fuck a tweaker. Dude, I don't know how people still use Tinder. Actually, Tinder has never. I don't know. Tinder doesn't work for most men, in my opinion. Like Tinder, if you let your chat or like some like top tier dude, you ain't getting shit on Tinder, dude.
It's an algorithm, dude. It's purposely fucking people over.
Oh, I was gonna say, man, Prem, quit playing code and you should join the stream.
A lot of black women don't select for intelligence. Let's be honest, mystery. Yeah, that's probably pretty true. They're looking for like that Tyrone look, basically.
But
Like
I do agree with Mystery though, what you said earlier, with more women's, even black women, like choosing for like guys with college degrees. So it's not like especially intelligence, but like when they're trying to get tied down, they do want a guy with a degree or a better job or so.
Yeah. I made the argument before saying that, like, and especially in the black community, having a college degree might actually be an advantage, but people kind of like, poo-pooed me for that one. But I don't think it was a pretty good argument, in my opinion. It's like, okay, like if college degrees are so valued heavily in the community, and you have such a dearth of like black men who don't exist in the community, then obviously it's going to mean something. I'm not saying you can be like 800 pounds and get a woman like that, but like it does count for something to have a college degree to some extent. Tinder sucks. They all look like OnlyFans models or overweight land whales with green hair. Dude, Tinder, it was like full of women with like their either they're trying to show their OnlyFans or their Instagram. That's all it really is. It's a bunch of women trying to like get followers on OnlyFans or Instagram. So I wouldn't even bother with Tinder. Yeah, I wouldn't bother anymore either if I don't use it anymore. I think I got banned off Tinder actually. I said fuck it, and like I just said some mean shit to a Floyd one time. I said fuck it and just get it over with. Because I didn't want to be on the app anymore. With women out here want chat, if not have the high value just to catch her attention. Sad. Yeah, I just said fuck. I mean, I'm not even lying, dude. I literally sent some like, I think I told a chick, what did I do to get banned? I told her, like, oh yeah, you're a walking disaster. Her profile was so bad, and she matched with me. I'm like, yeah, you're a walking disaster. And she's like, you're so mean, and she's like, she must have reported me or something like that, and got banned. I didn't care.
Wait, you got banned from Tinder for bad mouthing a Floyd?
Yeah, insulting a Floyd. I think screw it. I was so done with that app. I was like, yeah, this chick matched me, and she looked pretty good, and I'll give her that. But her profile, like I read her profile, it was a complete fucking disaster. I was like, what in the literal fuck am I matched with right now? So I literally sent her a text saying like, you're a walking disaster. She fucking reported.
What were some things from it, if you remember?
What's that?
No, what were some things from it that like stuck out?
I think
that
she
you
like.
remember.
I think she wanted like an open relationship. I think she said she was poly or something like that. There was a bunch of like red flag. I was like, this is like red flag central. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I just said, fuck it, dude. This is the best I can get. I'm done.
It's like if they even start to say poly, like just done. Like no.
Tactical soap, do the work, good vibes. Yeah, do the fucking work, guys. Do the work. Do the work. Come on, laugh. Do the work.
Oh, I got a couple of Floyds deleted off OKC.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's funny because like I'd be swiping and I'm like, dude, this is not your fucking picture. It's like some celeb's picture, or you know how they have those stupid quotes and shit. So then I would take a screenshot of their profile and then I would refer to the TOS of OKC, and it specifically says you must use a picture of yourself. And so I refer them back to their own TOC, and then I just bookmark their profile. And then, like, usually 3 days later, it's like, this account no longer exists.
Damn.
I'm just like, yes, Yes, yes. Just funny, you know. Get some revenge back that way, I guess.
I also noticed most of these people on Tinder or the girls on Tinder, they're just either trying to get clout for their IG or just
Yeah,
get
that's all it
premium
is, dude.
snaps. And I see them now blatantly actually just prostituting on there pretty much. Escort service shit. It's fucking over on Tinder.
Yeah, I think you can report that shit too, because
I do it. I do it all the time.
good. It's like they're trying to use a platform service for another purpose other than dating. So
I purposely bait them out. I like message them out, and then until when they start like messaging about the service, then I report them. Because if you just report them blankly, you know, Tinder might not delete them. But if they see their message history of like soliciting, then
Yeah, catch them in the act.
yeah, fuck them.
I'm surprised they don't have like an algorithm that just like sorts that stuff out, but I guess not. Like, I guess it's women on there, so they don't really give a fuck. They only talk about the men on that app, or like police the men. So
Yeah, why would
the
they
man
want
does
to?
something wrong. Yeah,
There's like 20% of women compared to 80%. So
Yeah, women are the commodity.
yeah.
yeah,
So if you got rid of most of them, then you'd be fucked.
yeah, it's their business model. Like the club, they want more women in. They won't gonna kick. They're not gonna kick them out.
My friend with Asperger's and a list went on a date for the first time. She manipulated him into paying for her meal and her friend. They recorded him and bullied him and posted it on her Insta. What the fuck? God damn. That's an evil dude. Can't be that fucking bad. Don't let him take your rice, Drolix. Don't do it. When you've done the work and you still have no bitches. Oh boy. Tinder is a great source for escorts. I'd believe it, dude. I'm banned off Tinder, lol. Yeah, you should be banned off of Tinder. We all should be banned off of Tinder, dude.
Dude,
Just
I
give it
banned
up.
myself off that nonsense.
Did you have to use Tinder, or did you do some other app like OkCupid?
Dude, I used to. Oh, sorry, man.
Oh no, you go ahead. My bad.
Dude, I think it'd be easier to say which ones I didn't use. Like, and I was using some shady ones too. Like I was using something called Elite Single. It was like, yeah, I'm in the league. Yeah, you come to find out, oh yeah, this is actually for men and like who make like drawings as income. It's like, oh yeah, then I mostly just stuck with Match and OKC.
Is Match even like a thing? Do people who use Match?
No,
I'm just being dead serious,
I got a messed up story for you. So there's actually a chick in my work. I found her profile on Match, and I'm like, hey, it's me, from work. Hey, you want to do something sometime? And she messaged me back, yeah, I'm not really interested in dating. I'm like, what the fuck are you on here for then? I'm like, yeah,
She was lying, my dude.
I know.
She really meant you. I'm joking. But yeah, that's what she really meant, though.
So
Like-
Drolic. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, dude.
So Drolix, you kind of saw it, but it took like almost like I'll say 3-4 years between those pictures, but I was really bad with losing weight in the beginning. So I got a lot of helpful tips if you do want to take it serious. Like if you were bigger than
hold on, pause right there. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I was actually gonna sign up again for a gym membership on Monday.
Okay, there you go.
So yeah, no, I'm fucking tired of excuses in a sense, but I legit had fucking shit come up like promotion and month-long trip and then getting sick and all this bullshit. So but yeah, I'm back to normal, and then work's back to normal and everything. So it's like going forward, yeah, I need to I have no more excuse, I should say.
Let me give you some tips because like between that picture, it took 4 years or so, right? And like I was really bad with diet and exercise in general. Like, is your appetite pretty big? I can assume because mine is still big at this moment, anyways.
Uh, like currently I'm taking some medication, so it does help like keep the appetite in check. I actually only eat just one meal a day.
Okay, so Yuri kind of went down the nutrition rabbit hole, I'm assuming, or no?
But no, my diet is shit. Like even though I eat one meal a day, it's like I'm probably eating way too many calories and all sorts of stuff.
Have you looked into like how the biochemistry in the body works in regards to the food that you consume?
Yeah. I mean, I have fairly good idea of what I should be eating, but in general, I definitely need to quit eating carbs. Like yesterday, I caved and fucking ate a steak burrito.
That's not as bad unless you're eating like fries with that or with Coke and shit. Even Diet Coke is gonna fuck up your appetite. But
Oh yeah, no, I don't drink any kind of soda whatsoever.
that's good. I would cut out the carbs, and I would say like since you're pretty well off, I would say that you should start trying to incorporate more steaks and veggies in your diet. Like one, it tastes good, and the two, it kind of gives you satiety, like so satiety, like you kind of your appetite kind of goes away after a while eating like fatty meats and
It's
stuff.
like
Like
all I eat is steak, dude. It's like my fucking main part of my diet is fucking steak, dude. I
yeah,
love steak. I mean, that's
it's
how
so
I
good.
lost most of my weight. Just like of course I did the diet exercise route, but really for me it was just calories in, calories out. Still have like 30 pounds to lose, but yeah, I'm very happier than what I was before, obviously. So
Yeah,
Oh yeah, let me send you a picture of what I would potentially look like. But yeah, no, I've done keto as well, like primarily meat and veggies, like what I want to eat for sure. So I mean, I just quit eating carbs in general altogether.
yeah, you will lose a lot of weight just doing that. And maybe fasting, incorporating some fasting, which I think you do with the 1 meal a day thing. So
yeah, you definitely do that. There's no way you can't.
yeah,
Yeah, the biggest problem is I'm not burning enough calories. So it's like hitting the gym is
How much would you say you're
yeah.
eating for that one meal though? I mean, there's no way you could be eating like 2,000 calories in a meal. That's like a lot of. That's too much.
Uh no, you'd be surprised. Like a fucking burrito is like 1,500 easily.
I
yeah,
guess that's
especially
true. Yeah.
yeah.
I guess it depends on it depends on what you're eating, I guess, because like I don't know, I guess I eat very I could get some more music, I guess, but yeah, I eat like a lot of chicken, a lot of protein. My diet's very high protein, very low carb, so
Yeah, in that case, that's pretty tough to do in 1 meal. But if you're eating carbs, like 2,000 is fucking nothing.
Yeah, like you know how it is. Rice cell. We eat rice like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, rice and noodles. Bread is what got me fat as fuck.
Surprisingly,
how
I
big were you
don't.
at your biggest actually? How big were you?
Me, I was
Yeah.
about like 240.
How tall are you?
6'1".
Eh,
But
you probably didn't look that bad though, right? Like you couldn't look that
uh,
horrible. I don't know. I don't know how it
No,
really does
no.
depend on how
Hold
well your
on.
fats
I
distributed.
I have his pictures.
You know, if you don't
Yeah.
mind me saying, I won't put it on stream obviously, but
No,
I'll,
no.
I'll send it to you.
oh
Yeah,
sure.
you send it to him, but I mean, I've looked at him. Yeah, he does look decent. I would say like high tier normie for rice cell.
240 with a strongman bottom isn't too bad. Oh, that's that's you. That's you. Okay, I wasn't sure who that guy was. I mean, I need to join my Discord. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
Oh yeah.
You can always join and then like your name's different than what you are on StreamYard. So I'm like, who is this guy? Like,
Yeah,
oh
it's
my
just
god.
my two accounts. It's my Discord name is affiliated with something else, so I don't want to put it on public.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me take a look at this. Okay. That's you before.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a huge difference, dude. Wow.
Yeah, so I was saying to Drawlix, like, I think if he says he's a 6 now, like when you start losing that weight and you start going down in the body fat percentage, like your features that's hidden by all the facial like fat kind of gives you more angles in your face. Like the jawline comes out more, cheekbones come out. So I lost more weight after that after pic, but I don't want to show too many pics. But yeah, essentially like your face changes as you hit like 14% body fat, 12% body fat or so.
Yeah, no, dude, I know all this all too well.
Yeah, you got no excuse, like you said, Drox. I think
It's so weird because I don't get a lot of fat around my face at all. Like my face can stay very, very lean for a long time before I actually start getting weight around my face. But my I keep a lot of weight around my midsection and thighs, so that's where most of my weight is. But my face stays relatively slim and trim, believe it or not. So
I don't know if you saw this before. I just DM'd it to you. It's already on the meme section. But that guy right there, I swear, dude, if I did lose down to like say 15%, that's what I would probably look like.
oh, for real?
Yeah.
Dude, you'll be fine, man. Especially if you go back to Asia, you're gonna slay.
Yeah, and then imagine that with maybe like a Lux Maximus hairpiece on the top.
Hold
So
on,
that was
can you send me
wait,
Lux Maximus?
not to derail the conversation. So Lux Maximus, that wasn't his real hair.
No, yeah, like there was a video by Lux Maximus. He revealed that he wears a hairpiece or hair. Yeah, it's a hairpiece. It's not a system, but yeah, it's a piece.
Yeah, it's not a toupee. It's a piece.
But that was the ones where he was you see the hair on top, and nothing on the side.
Yeah, yeah, because I think that was his profile pic for a while. Okay.
Yeah, Drawless. I think if like you don't even have to take it to the extreme and move to Asia. I mean, you can if you want. You do whatever. But like, if you do lose your weight and you kind of look like that, are you in the West Coast, by the way?
Yeah.
Um, are you like in the? Actually, don't even dox yourself. Like, I would say like, if when you lose your weight and you go hardcore, I would take some professional pictures. Just hire a photographer for like $50, get some nice pictures, and then use Hinge and then set the ethnicity to Asian girls. Like,
oh,
you could
dude, you
out
basically
there.
had like my idea at the end of the day. Like, I literally I have a friend of mine who basically does like he's not a professional photographer, but he has like really
Oh,
good.
hold
He
on,
did it for
pause
me.
right there,
So
Mystery.
yeah.
See, this is what I like about these kind of streams. We can actually talk about practical solutions.
Yeah, that's true, dude. You gotta get some good fucking headshots and shit like that, dude. You can't just go in there with like your fucking selfie fucking picture from your crappy ass smartphone. Like it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
And no, currently it's like I think I'm at 2XL. Like I could get down to XL for sure, but when you're a fat cell, anything you wear isn't gonna make you look good per se. It's actually detriment.
Yeah, and the fat's gonna just hide any facial feature that you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when I was the previous weight or so, like I had no fucking intention, and it was just more brutal from society as a whole. Like just people in general treated me a lot different than what they do now. So it's not just like women; it's just society that's kind of superficial in that kind of regards. And like you said, it's like when you wear any clothes, you feel insecure, right? And
Not necessarily insecure, but it's just that feeling of like you're not looking at your best. You know what I mean? Like fucking Chad could wear a fucking potato sack and still look good. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
then if you're like a Hillsbury Doughboy, it's like, yeah, you're just gonna look round and fat.
yeah. Yeah, but I would say like there's definitely hope, honestly. Like you just gotta get the weight stuff in check. It's a hard journey, but I feel like you're socially capable too. Because a lot of dudes in the sphere, I don't think they really know how to like kind of interact with women, because all they had is negative experiences. So like even once they get to the point where they're attracted to women, I think they're gonna have a hard time kind of securing that relationship or so.
Yeah, definitely. Like in my younger days, for sure, like teens, I did get void attention. So,
Okay.
but then, attention back then was maybe a bit different, like attention from today.
I just got back. Sorry.
So you would know how to like talk to girls though, right? Or like get into a relationship because women they are always playing a lot of mind games in general.
Yeah, yeah. No, there's plenty of times where I've read the queue and it's like
Like I would say like a lot of people in the black pill sphere don't think game works, but I don't think it's really game. I think it's just social cues and reading it and managing it. And I think it's not like, oh, you have a social cue of the social interactions of a god that you can get any girl. No, it's not like that. It's more like once you get that attraction, the initial attraction. So like it's gotta be
no,
hard.
that's exactly where all this PUA fucking bullshit is. It's like you need to pass the looks test first.
Exactly. So
Once
some
you
bodies are
pass
gonna have a
that,
hard time.
yeah,
Yeah.
once you pass that, all you have to do is prove yourself that you're a normal human being and not a creep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
effectively,
That-
that's all it is. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
all it
I
is.
don't remember who it was. It was VVS or Forever. I forgot. Damn, I forgot his name.
Forever alone guy.
No, Monday.
Monday, FA Monday.
Yeah,
Or
dang,
Blue Monday,
man.
whatever his name was. Yeah.
Yeah, I've already forgotten his name. It's only been like 2 years anyway. Like I can't remember if it was one of them, but they made a point where it's like you can only seduce people who are willing to be seduced. Like the whole concept of game implies that like you have all this power, you just need to harness. Like no, like you have no power in that situation. Like at that point, you're just trying to like extract what little attention you can get like from the female. Like you don't have control in this situation. It's like spiders trying to perform a dance ritual for the female. It's just like no, she's selecting you. You're not trying to like you're not you don't have power. You don't have a say in the situation. That's why the whole idea of game is nonsense.
I agree. I agree with it. I think like the girl already makes up their mind if they're gonna sleep with you or not. Like it's just up to you not to fuck it up with being like a turbo autist, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's all a game really is.
Yeah, and then if you're Chad, you just have much more chances to fuck it up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
in
you have
those-
more
in those
opportunities
situation-
to fail. Yeah.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
those situations, like you're given opportunities. You don't have to do this like whole game ritual.
No, that's why I'm saying game's kind of retarded. It's just you just need to know how to interact socially and read cues. You don't have to do fucking pickup lines or dumb bullshit like that. I don't know.
I would say I do. I have like a pickup line I always use, and it always works. So I have that as my initial startup line. But I don't like the spam like pickup lines that like girls like the whole fucking time. They're like, you just gotta like learn how to have like a regular conversation with somebody and like learn how to like literally talk, and that's really it.
One thing that really works, Mystery, I don't know if you know this too, but one thing I noticed is scarcity and like kind of
Not constantly being texting or something like that or what.
yeah, just like not being available to a girl like works the best I found. Like no matter what, like just being too available kills any attraction. Like that's one thing that I found to be true.
Abundance mindset. Mystery, tell me about your applesauce only diet, dude. You just pop open the thing of applesauce, dude. Make sure it's cinnamon flavor, and you're good to go. It's not hard.
Yo, also send me the pickup line you say works all the time.
What, me? My pickup
Yeah.
line? Yeah, I want to send it to you now or later on.
Or you could send him on Discord if you don't want to say it out loud, I suppose. But
Oh,
yeah.
Or you can type in the private chat.
Clandestine secrets. It's not even a good pickup. It's not even a good pickup line either. That's the sad part about it, dude. It's not even that good. At least in my
Ancient
opinion.
Chinese secret.
Ancient Chinese secret.
That might be the key, right? Like if it's too blatant and obvious, it might not work as well.
Let me put it in the private chat. This is what I tell them. You're gonna be like surprised, like this works.
Who's about to take off?
I don't know what that is. Is it me? I think that's 30. Is that Big Mac?
Oh, is that? Oh, okay. Hold
I
on.
hear like this background noise, like, what is that?
Is it still there?
No, it's kind of died down a little bit now. Let me type real quick so I can.
Oh, so Big Mac, where are you? Like US wise?
I used to live in like East Coast,
Oh, okay.
and
Yeah,
then
this is what I send them. You can see it in the private chat. This is what I send them. Every time, and it works every time. It works every fucking time.
Whatever, man.
I'm not even lying. It works every fucking time.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding you, dude. It works every fucking time. And they laugh. They're like, "Oh, that's so fucking funny. That's so witty and clever." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "This is so easy." Like, like
Oh,
shit a
man.
barrel, dude.
Dude, I try saying that, I'm getting sent straight to HR, man.
All right, copy, paste, goes into the meme folder.
I'm not even lying. It works every fucking time. And I'm like, why? I'm like, why does this work every time?
Yeah, I will test this theory out once I look smacks. That's hilarious too. No, see, it's not blatantly obvious. It's it has the right amount of kind of that trolly, but not too trolly.
What, my pickup line or in
Yeah,
general?
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh. I don't know what it is. I'm like, I just made it up one day. I'm like, this is pretty good. Whatever. I'll just start using this pickup line and it works. Is your name Dasani? Because I'm really thirsty right now. I don't fucking know, dude. Like,
That's hilarious.
that's so bad.
Yeah. No, I think so when I read the one that you posted, I was like, that's actually kind of funny and good. But when you just said the Dasani one, I was just like, that's lame.
It's so creepy. It's so
Yeah.
creepy and lame, dude.
So the
But yeah,
initial thought in my head probably is the key. It's
Yeah,
like,
it's the initial thought. Like, yeah, and some of these chicks, like, I can read some of the reactions to it real quick. Let me post up bring up my hinge real quick. Like, I had the reactions right here. Like, someone's like laughing their ass off. That was so funny. How are you? I'm like, okay. I'm like, that's funny.
Wait. So all these are texts. Have you tried like a real life? Like
In
saying
real
this
life,
out?
no. Like, goddamn. And I've never had the opportunity to. I don't go to clubs and shit like that. So,
I'll probably say like what
A
you
text
say
message
and
will-
what you type like in text messages are probably gonna like have different connotations to it.
that's true.
So you'll probably get like if you were to say something like that in real life, man. No,
Like, I
offense.
feel like in real life, would you even need a pickup message though? Like, I feel like
Yeah.
you would just develop a
That
natural
rapport.
rapport with that person. Then you wouldn't even need a pickup line. Like online, you definitely gotta have one.
Well, I
Like
guess
this one
if you're
right
trying to
here.
code
Like,
approach them.
I put down the pickup line to like, I like the line. How are you? I'm like, okay, this is like easy. Some of these I didn't even sort of chat with them, but yeah, someone said this one didn't actually start off with a pickup line. Actually, they just sent me a message first, so it's kind of funny. That's not what I wanted. That's not a good one. Where's the other reaction to that? That one sent me a message first. This one here sent me a message first. Did it send me a message first? Yeah, they did. Some of these people sent me a message first, but it really does depend. But yeah, those are some of the reactions. It's normally like a laugh. They're laughing their ass off or something like that. So
I would ask, you have to kind of like experiment with it, like make different accounts with different profile pics, and try.
yeah,
to,
I'm wondering what reaction it would get if it was like less somebody else different saying it. I guess effectively. So
hey, if it works, man. it
mine
works.
is: do you want to go 1-1? What's the great one? When the great one. 1-on-1 with the great one. Buy the mystery school course for $23,000 a day. Yeah, pay me. You guys gonna
dude.
pay me?
He's giving away the secrets for free.
I really kind of am. Like I'm saying, like, hey, like, I don't know. We got to pay for the mystery system, the mystery system, mystery game and cold approach. Please, if that's gonna happen, dude. Pick up Coach Mystery. Got any more room for me in those jeans? The mystery school is the immigrant player. Is this Jack Tisson for real? I think it's Jack Tisson. Is that you, Jack Tisson? Just go ahead and post in the chat real quick.
Yo, Drawlegs. So I'm just gonna like tell you what the regiment was or the schedule. So like the mistake that I made is like I started lifting, but I was only doing the calorie in, calorie out. So like I would play basketball for like fucking a lot of the day. So I would like make up for it by eating a lot. So that's how I fucked up my like 2 years, 3 years of lifting. When I like really cut down the weight, it's like you really had to take your diet seriously. So I started doing keto, and that's the only reason I lost weight. Like lifting it didn't help at all. Like playing basketball for like hours of the day didn't help. It's just like diet.
It's because like when you reach a certain weight, dude, it's so hard to lose weight because like your body's literally like working against you to some extent. It's so hard.
That too, yeah, for sure.
What's up, Jack Tisson?
How you doing, my friend? Yeah,
What's up,
it's
buddy?
it's quite interesting what Big Mac Sergi, is it Big Mac Sergi, my friend?
Yes, Big Mac Sergi. Yeah.
Yeah. The weight issue is massive. It used to just be in the West, but I think it's everywhere now. Anywhere where there's this disgusting processed food.
Yeah.
And I've been doing. I've become addicted to Facebook over the last 3 months. I never had a Facebook profile up until a few months ago, but when I did, somebody sent me a page called Sugar Free Lifestyle, and I didn't know until last week the essence of my addiction when it comes to food. Now I thought it was just sugar. I thought that the only problem I had was sugar, and if I cut the sugar out, I would turn into this guy that eats normally. But it's not just sugar; it's white flour. Have you heard this? White flour.
Yeah. Any source of carbs. Yeah, really.
Yeah. You've got to avoid white flour, sugar, and processed foods. Now, that's the triangle of dietary evil, and I think the thing that people have got to do, and it's taken me a long time to work this out, is not worry about keto or what's the other one? Paleo, or the 5 and 2 fast, or the fruit diet. Anything that comes out, it's going to be a fad. It's going to come in. It's going to work, but it's going to be torture. And I think the most important thing to do is to just avoid them 3 food types: processed foods, sugar, and white flour. And I think then, if that's stuck to enough and it's a lifetime commitment, you will gain some kind of habitual success because you've redefined your own habits. Then
I completely stopped drinking any kind of juice, soda, sugary drinks. Even the 0-cal stuff, it's like I rarely drink that, like maybe 1 bottle like in a month or in 2 months. It's just literally water, tea, and coffee. And then I use that organic liquid stevia. Yeah, I found it the best sweetener. There's like no aftertaste or anything.
You should try
literally it's just a couple of drops and then your tea is like good. No, I already tried most of that stuff, and yeah, it's like it gives you the diarrhea and all sorts of stuff.
Wait,
Yeah.
erythritol?
Maybe xylitol.
No, not xylitol. Erythritol is like another kind of plant sugar, but it's not a sugar. It mimics the sweet taste, but it doesn't have any digestion issues. That's maltol.
Yeah, no, I just avoid those altogether. Either like monk fruit.
Yeah,
or,
monk is similar to monk fruit. Erythritol is natural and it's just a sweetener, but it's not artificial at all. Maltol is artificial, and that really fucks your shit up. That'll give you diarrhea for hours. But
no, I've experimented with all of them, and I think the liquid stevia is probably the best.
If it works for you, then that's fine. Yeah, Like you should just go with what works. But yeah, if you succumb to like, you could go on your diet for like a month or 2 months and you feel really well. But like as soon as you like eat something sweet, like a donut or like a pizza from work or something, like you're gonna relapse. You could think of carbs and sugar as a drug that everyone just kind of like your body like essentially craves it because it's a good source of energy and it's also a dopamine hit.
Yeah, yeah. This is what I've been reading. They say that uh, white flour, processed foods, and sugar are more addictive than heroin.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
believe it. Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
And there was a study, I think it was done a few years ago, and it was in the Amazon rainforest. You've got all these what are called armoridians. They're called armoridians. The people who live in the South America, and these people were as healthy as you could get. Naturally they had this hunter-gatherer lifestyle. They were jacked, ripped, fit, and athletic, in quite into late age. And then these big conglomerates turned up with their supermarkets and started giving them processed food. And naturally, it tastes nice. It's let's be honest here. There's nothing quite like a bacon sandwich or something, or steak and chips and fried food, and followed by a big tub of ice cream. It's tasty. And these Indians started eating it. And within a very short space of time, something occurred within their community that never happened before, which was obesity. So, you've really got to look at natural foods as something that you're only going to eat. And I don't think that diets are going to work for people that have been obese before, because I was talking to a health professional, because I'm actually under the NHS now as a case, as a case study. They're actually helping me to lose weight. And one of the studies that they've come up with is that diets don't work. You can.
Oh yeah. No, it's at the bottom or not the bottom, but at the end of the day, I should say, it is a lifestyle. Like you just got to maintain it. So just because you're on a specific diet for like 3 months, yeah, it might work. But then if you go off the wagon, you're just gonna go back to your old ways.
Well,
And
isn't the diet really just anything that you eat anyway? Like, isn't that like what a diet's supposed to be? Like, are we talking about diets in the sense of like you're going on like a strict diet of like you only eat like 200 calories a day, you only eat like chicken and stuff like that?
right,
I think diet scientifically only means like stuff that you actually like what you actually eat in general. So like if you have a diet of like eating ice cream and McDonald's every day, that's literally just your diet. Like you have a shitty diet. So I think drugs is right here. So like it's a lifestyle change. Like this for me, it was definitely in order to maintain my weight and keep it off. I had to literally not eat or had to fight off cravings every day and stuff like that just to keep my weight down. So
yeah. Well, people are studying this at university level, and the conclusion they're all coming to is that the most successful cases of people that are actually beaten. What's the best way of saying this? Not beaten. They've changed. They've gone from being obese to actually stabilize at a normal weight throughout their lives. It wasn't down to a diet. It was down to systematic lifetime habits that they changed. And if you could develop a habit for life, it's got to be a commitment, a lifetime commitment to not eating the big three causes of obesity: sugar, white flour, and processed foods. Then you will more than likely maintain a healthy weight throughout your life, and also you'll starve off diseases, etc., etc. But I think with exercise, it's quite interesting because some people enjoy it. You get your athlete types who enjoy it, and you get very vain people who enjoy exercising. But if you look at the great physiques in this world, they tend to be athletes, right? Like we've all seen that, the UFC fighters or the swimmers or the sprinters or the basketball players.
Speaking of athletes, dude, it's kind of off topic, but I was watching that guy, Eddie Hall. You know who he is?
Yeah, of course I do.
He's a fucking monster, dude. He was doing this competition where he has to like hold up a big hammer, I forgot how many pounds it was, but just holding it up and like, oh my god, it's like unbelievable how strong he is. Like it's insane. Like some people are just like you're just gifted like that. They just have natural strength. So I'm sorry, I'm off topic, but
yeah. Well, when it comes to athletes, Mystery, they're doing something that when they're doing a physical activity and their physique is a byproduct of something they enjoy. So, you know, if you've got an athlete like a UFC fighter or somebody that does something regularly, you know, every day consistently, which they enjoy, and then they might then tend to have a more decent physique off that basis. So I think that's the key when it comes to exercise. It's finding something that you enjoy and then doing it every day. And if you combine that with a lifetime commitment to lifetime healthy eating, then I think that the obesity problems will solve themselves. So I think it's how you look at it. It's not the diet and exercise formula. It's actually changing your habits. But a lot of people in the world now are addicted to white flour, sugar, and processed foods, the same as a drug addict is addicted to their drugs. And I think there needs to be a sense of honesty from these people and actually admit they are an addict, because you are only one bite away. You know, I'm on this sugar-free Facebook page, and the stories are all the same. You know, they say I was 60 days clean, and then one day I thought I'd have one chocolate bar. And you can't have one chocolate.
And it turns into like 55, a binge eating fest of eating like 55 things and like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's done that before.
Who lost 60 kilograms, and then she said that she thought she would treat herself, and she had a chocolate bar and a few, you know, chips and various processed foods. She said a couple of months later she'd put back on 15 kilograms, and she was way on her way back to becoming as obese as she was before.
Yeah, and the hard part is like I struggle with this a lot. Is trying to like catching yourself at like, so like on your way back up, you have to find a point where like, okay, I can't gain any more weight here. I have to lose weight now. So like you have to like catch yourself on the way back up in order to keep losing weight again. So it's really hard. I mean, I kept most of my weight off, but I have gained some weight, like gained like 20 pounds, something like that. If I'm trying to lose like 30 or 40 pounds now. So
yeah, and I think that's right. But I think one of the things also is that, you know, I looked at this video today by Black Pill Towels, and he was talking about looks maxing. And he was saying that the way to attract women nowadays is not to go for the masculine look that you had during the 1970s, this kind of buff, alpha male, bone crusher type guy, but it's to become a pretty boy. Get your hair all done nicely and shiny skin, you know. And
just be relatively lean and trim. Like
yeah.
No one wants to marry like the big Incredible Hulk anymore. It's all about being like the slim, trim kind of guy.
But it becomes pathetic in the end, because if you're literally, I mean, I'm only at the early stages of my weight loss journey, but you know, this is I think I'm going to succeed this time, and I think you've just got to do it for yourself. You know, if it's like attracting women, that's got to be a byproduct. I think, you know, because you could lose all the weight, and then you could walk up to a sub-3 woman trying to get her to talk to you, and she rejects you, and what you could do then, start eating, you know. I think it's fundamentally got to be for yourself. You know, I want to lose this weight because I'm sick of being overweight. You know.
Yeah, for sure. That's what it took for me actually. I remember what got me to lose weight was that I saw a picture of myself. I went to a convention and my friend took a picture of me from the side, and I just saw how like fat I was. I'm like oh my god, I'm huge. Like I couldn't believe how fucking fat I was. Like,
yep.
Like when you see yourself from the front, it's completely different than seeing yourself from the side. And when you see yourself from the side, dude, like you see like the side profile of like this big huge fucking double jaw or double chin, and you have this fucking big huge just gut hanging over the pants, and it's like, okay, I gotta lose fucking weight, dog. Like it's over.
Yeah, dude. Like for me, like I was walking down Walmart in high school, and then this dad with like this toddler, like the toddler just questions the dad, like, Dad, why is this guy so fucking why is this guy so fat? And at that moment, like I just dropped
man.
Because like the thing with kids is that kids are so honest that like they're so honest and innocent that they'll just tell you the truth. And it's like, yeah, when you get told the truth by a kid, it's like you gotta take it to heart a little bit. Like, oh shit,
that's brutal, dude.
It was too embarrassing, bro. I thank that kid every day, man. I would have just been fat forever.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, Jack Tisson, you need to accept the friend request on Discord.
Oh yeah, I will do. If I'll check it, and I'll do it today.
Jack Tiffin, what do you think of my pickup line? Do you see it in the private chat?
Oh, no.
Oh, you don't? Okay, I'll post it again to you. Let me just don't say it out to the chat, or maybe you can. But whatever, dude.
Oh,
I
Jesse, the dad just kind of like hurried and walked away, pretty much. It was embarrassing.
That
Yeah,
always works, dude.
yeah. This is awkward for everyone.
I don't know why it works either. This just works. I'm like, I don't know.
Do you want to know a pimp line? Do you want to know a pimp line?
Do it, dude. Pick it.
All right. You know, you got to imagine you're like a 1970s pimp wearing all that multicolored clothing, and you walk up to one of your what do you call them? The people working for you. One of your girls, yeah?
Yeah.
One of your girls, and you say, "Hey, sugar, a woman's best friends are her legs, but sometimes even best friends have got a part. Can you dig it?"
Sometimes best friends got a part. My God, can you dig it?
So the thing about pimp psychology is that they've got this complete understanding of female nature, you know.
Yeah, it reminds me of a pimp named Slickback.
Oh,
Do you know what? Do you know what I thought of doing in London? You know, I'll have a bit of time during August because I'm finishing my course in September. But I thought of buying a pimp outfit and just walking around London all day. You know, like the obvious pimp. You know, the obvious pimp outfit.
So, Jack,
You know,
how much weight are you trying to lose to begin with, anyway? What's your weight loss goal?
Well, I'm 280 pounds at the moment.
How tall are you? I forget.
I'm about 6'4.5".
Yeah, you're pretty tall. Wow. Okay.
But I thought of getting one of these pimp outfits, you know, like the orange pimp outfits.
Yeah, the orange, the
hat and
purple
all
one, or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and just going on London Underground and just like going up and talking to people and that, you know, and just doing it was a bit of trolling for the day for a bit of fun, you know, videoing it and shit, you know.
Could be
Just
fun.
walking up to a bunch of people like tourists and that, you know, and saying, and they ask me what I do for a living. I go, well, I'm a pimp, you know, that kind of stuff.
Why not, dude? Figure it out. Buy the outfit and just walk around town with it. Be that dude. Do you show how much weight you're trying to lose? 280 pounds down to what? 200 pounds or like 190 or something like that, or what?
When I was boxing, I was boxing at 16 stone 2 pounds, which in Americans would call that 226 pounds is the weight where my stomach muscles show, and I actually got muscle definition.
Okay, nice. Okay.
Hey, Jack Tisson, have you tried fasting?
I
accelerate the fat loss, really.
I have tried it, but I'm useless at it. You know, I'm useless. I just go on binges afterwards. I can't do it.
I see. Yeah, just do what works for you then. Eat a lot of fatty meats. That'll help your appetite. It'll really curb it.
Yeah. The Dr. Fung, is that the guy, the fasting guru? He's really, really popular on the internet, and he talks about fasting. But I think there's a certain person who can do that, who can go on these elongated fasts, and I'm just not one of them. As soon as I start to get hungry, I want to go on a binge. I've got an eating disorder. I think fasting probably only works for people who haven't got latent eating disorders to begin with.
Yeah, last year I did a 10-day fast. I think it was almost 200 hours.
I remember that. Yeah, we were talking at that time.
Yeah, no, I lost like 20 pounds in 10 days. And then you just eat like one meal and you go back like 8 pounds.
Yeah, a lot of that you got to realize is this water weight though. It's like the food weight and the water weight. The water weights can make you feel really bad. Obviously, like I retain a lot of water, so I got to like really watch myself when on that type of shit. Oh shit, Jack Nickelback's here. What's up, dude?
The last, you know, I think with getting lean, it's I think it's more of a sort of a self-esteem issue. You know, if you've got you're talking to a woman and you're grossly overweight, you know, let's be clear, you don't want to take your top off, you don't want to get naked, you don't want to do anything that would result her seeing your disgusting physique. So getting lean, at least you're willing to do that. So it gives you a massive advantage when you're talking to chicks, you know?
Yeah, man. Dude, you are white, 6'4". You just need a lean max, and you know, I don't know why you aren't slaying yet, is what I gotta say.
Well, no, it's because I've got a sub-5 face, Drew. Like, you know, my face is about 4 out of 10, you know?
But also, it could be fat hiding your face, you know? So you don't know what you truly look like underneath all that fat.
I think he kind of does though, right? Because you used to be kind of slim and trim. You used to be a boxer, so you probably look pretty
yeah.
pretty high muscle mass, low body fat type guy. So.
Yeah, I used to be quite a high level boxer. I was I think I was
Oh, I
one
see.
I was ranked 8th in the country.
Okay.
Yo,
And,
do you have like cauliflower ears and busted up nose?
Oh, my face is like a patchwork of scars and breakages. You know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that might be working against you for sure, but like if you were lean maxed, but the height and JBW alone, like that would get you somewhere for sure.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've given up on white women in the Western world. I just don't think I'll succeed, and I don't really. Einstein said that the definition of insanity is doing the same thing again and again, expecting different results. And I could probably get lean, and I might be able to bag, a grossly overweight woman who's a sub 2 or something. But I don't think I'll be able to get a sustainable interest from any woman in the Western world. So I'm going to have to do JBW,
Yeah, man. I am more motivated now. Yeah, like Big Mac's pictures are motivation fuel.
Yeah, he looked good in this picture. He looked pretty good. Did a good job. What you get down to, by the way, and in those pictures,
So that second picture was around like 180.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
I eventually got down to like 165 or so.
Okay.
But same thing with you, Mystery. Like once I got to 165, like I had abs and I felt really good. But once I fucked up the diet, I went back up. So I lost my abs. Like I'm getting them back again. It fucking sucks. It's like a uphill.
You're constantly fighting with yourself to maintain your weight. It's a constant fight. Like you have to constantly fight off cravings. You're constantly fighting off you constantly crave. Like I love soda, but like I can't have soda. Like I just don't drink it. But like I crave it. So like I drink a lot of caffeine or something like that. I drink a lot of coffee now, a lot of tea. So
what sucks the most is a lot of these younger Zoomers and millennials. They're like all also using roids. So I'm a natty lifter. So that also kind of fucking hurts, man. Like seeing them just kind of eat whatever and still packing on muscle, Like for us, we really gotta like fine tune the diet and everything.
Yeah.
Make sure we're
It's so funny because I always go on Fit on 4chan. I love Fit, dude. And like you go there and it's like it's pretty good a motivation. But people always ask the question of like, is this possible, natty? And it's like always a meme picture. Is this possible, natty? And it's always some like roided up monkey. And it's like, no way, dude. No way.
Dude, I grew up on Fit, man. I was there.
A lot of guys are roided up. Yeah.
Just before Ziz went away.
Yeah.
I was doing that time. That was like prime Fit years, man.
Yeah, those are good years.
He got some picture of Ronnie Coleman, like a fake Ronnie Coleman, just before I compete in the Olympics. Is it possible, natty?
Is this possible, natty? It's like, are you serious?
Just do your press ups, bro, and take your protein shakes. You're like Coleman within a couple of months, mate. No worries.
A lot of guys are roided up. White adds 2 points against ethnics, like a D&D modifier. That's a pretty good one. Don't eat too much watermelon, Mystery. I don't know, dude. I like watermelon. Pretty good.
Watermelon is good for cutting, too.
Doesn't watermelon help with libido?
I think the superfood is greens and steak, as Big Mac Surgery is saying. It's the real superfood of the weight loss world.
In my opinion, yeah, it really helps you curb your appetite and gets all the nutrients you really need.
Also, I think it takes your body longer to process protein than it does to process like any other type of food. So
do you guys
get the burn factor as well there?
Do you guys drink milk?
I don't.
Not a lot of milk, no. I might drink like a little bit of cream in my coffee, but other than that, not really.
Yeah, I'll do.
Yeah, a lot of rice are lactose intolerant.
I don't think you really need whole milk like that, honestly.
No, I mean like milk is good because it has lots of fats, but then it helps keep you satiated. But it's like, I never liked milk much, so
I prefer like fats from milk or avocados or butter and stuff like that. But I mean, if you like milk, then that's fine. But I don't think you necessarily need it, maybe. But I don't know. I don't like drinking my calories because I'm a fat ass at heart. I just love eating.
All natty, bro. Do the work. Just tell you. Someone will tell you too, dog. You'd be asking, yo, bro, how'd you get so big, dude? Oh, it's all natty, bro. Just do the work, man. It's like, okay, dude. Like, yeah, bullshit. Bull fucking shit, dog. You roided up too, dude.
Yeah, all the YouTube guys.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you think some of those guys are like roided up? How bad do you think they're roided up, dude? Think
They're
they're all
all-
natty or what?
It's for their business. Why would you not roid up?
Yeah. Can't drink milk. T-bone steak is amazing. Yeah. Tell me about it, dude. Eat clean, train hard, test your limits, abolish your goals, and never give up. Yeah.
I mean, what would you say is the best male physique that? Because I think everyone's different, but if you could categorize the male physique that you would most like to attain, what would it be?
I would
You
say
know?
that at least it probably varies by race, but for African Americans, it's definitely the football player / basketball player physique like that. That physique's very, very well known, and it's very everybody sees it on TV, and the women obviously are attracted to it. So it's probably one of the best physiques you can get. Like I'm not
Yeah.
talking like a linebacker or something like that, but like you know like somebody who's like a decently sized,
I'll say
well muscled up basketball player, football player.
otter mode, pretty much, right? I mean,
Yeah, that's not a bad mode either. Yeah, a lot of women seem to be
I feel like
attracted to that
that's
too.
you don't have to.
But I would say I wouldn't know what to tell a Rice or what to tell a white guy what the proper body type to go for would be.
I think with rice cells, you could really mog a lot of. If you're a rice cell yourself, you can mog a lot of rice cells just by lifting. They tend to be skinny or fat usually. But I mean, if you go to Asia, a lot of them lift more. So, but in America, they seem like they don't really lift all that much, from what I've seen, at least.
I think
I
a
don't
lot
know.
of the prisoners,
Different.
a lot of prisoners, like you get these. If you see these documentaries about guys in American prisons, and I think everyone's watched them a few times at least. And you look at these guys, and they're just cut to fuck, and they've got this really strong look about them, like they can do anything, like they're totally fit, they're totally strong.
I mean,
think
there's a lot of roids in prison too, and they also have all day to fucking lift.
Well, a lot of them do calisthenics, and I was watching a documentary 3 days ago, and it was this dude was in his 50s, and what he did was pretty physically exerting for a guy in his 50s. It was, it took a lot of energy. It took a lot of energy.
posted a pic of the ideal female body or female what finds attractive.
In Discord?
Basically, in a private chat on.
Oh, okay.
It's basically the Chris Hemsworth look.
That's from last. Okay, what's the last post here? What's this?
Oh, last posted a pimp.
What is this? Oh shit! Open a new tab. Huh? Yeah, that's a pretty good look for yeah.
Like it's not masculine or like a bulging. It's just like the lean cut, good look.
Need to post this on the screen probably.
Yeah, I would say that's the ideal. It's not super low body fat, but it's
Here you
just
guys go.
abs.
Like that will get bitches turning heads.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of Floyd's prison guards fuck the inmates. I wouldn't surprise me, dude. Rices are doing good with women. Oofy doofy. Oh god. For Rice, get some slim muscular, don't get jacked. Yeah, I read that one earlier. I didn't read it. I just put it on the screen. Mike Tyson prison push-ups.
Oh, speaking of Mike Tyson, you heard he beat up like one guy on the plane or something?
Yeah, I saw that shit. I'm like, dude,
For
why the fuck would you
trolling him?
Why the fuck would you fuck with Mike Tyson? I'm not fuck that shit, dog. I am good to go. I am not fucking
Supposedly-
with that guy.
Was
Yeah.
this recent?
Yeah. Supposedly he was drunk or something.
Oh shit.
Yeah, why would you fuck with a drunk Mike Tyson? That's even worse. Like, what?
No.
The guy who was
that
fucking
was
with him.
trolling
Oh.
Mike was drunk.
Okay, well,
Holy fuck, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
the dude.
apparently threw a water bottle at him. I'm like,
Oh my god.
why? Like, why would you ever mess with Mike Tyson?
I know. The guy can still fight in his 50s. You know, if you seen him shadowboxing, you know, in his 50s, what he looks like.
Yeah, he's still working out. He's still big as fuck.
Yeah.
He still beat the fuck out of me, man. Like, there's no way a normal guy
Oh,
would.
he'd beat the shit out of me. He'd beat the fuck, mate. I wouldn't stand 10 seconds of him. You know.
Yeah.
But this dude thought it was a good idea. I think he probably had this idea because Mike Tyson's a celebrity and he's got all these contracts going and all these responsibilities. He's not going to kick off with him, and he could get off the plane and say that in an imbecilic way that he backed down Mike Tyson. But I mean, to be honest with you, Mike Tyson showed some restraint. He only really threw a couple of punches, and they weren't particularly hard. They were just a couple of digs, you know. If he wanted to kill him, he could have done, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could have killed the guy easily.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It'd be over.
Holy shit.
I could fucking be high on shrooms. I would still have enough IQ to sit my ass down. Yeah, dude. Nah. Mike Tyson hitting the bag looks crazy, dude. Built different. Yeah, some people are just built like that, dude. They just got what it takes. You know, they just got it naturally. I think that one guy that Jack Tyson used to talk about this guy who has this channel. I forget what was that guy's channel called. You talk about the athletes and stuff like that and the genes.
3D Alpha.
Yeah, that
3D
guy.
Alpha.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he just talks about all that, the people who are just naturally gifted with that type of like physique and the fucking the genes they have, and it's like unbelievable.
Yeah. When it comes to sport performance, I think 3D Alpha. I mean, do you rate 3D Alpha? I think he's probably one of the top 5 thinkers in the world. That guy. You know, that's my honest assessment. I think 3D Alpha is probably top 5 in the world when it comes to his analysis.
Oh,
You know,
actually, this is a good question. So would you like pay personal trainers? Like, do you think it's worth it? I mean, technically
If you're
speaking,
trying to
like,
lose weight, I would say if you're trying to build, I mean, in my opinion, I wouldn't use one when you're trying to lose weight because losing weight really. I do a lot of cardio. I'm trying to cut weight now. All I do is cardio. I think I probably should be incorporating some weightlifting, but I already did a lot of weights. I'm trying to do a cut now to cut down my weight so I actually look a little bit more lean. So, but I would say if you're just trying to lose weight, though, you don't really need one. If you need help with motivation, I guess maybe you might want to get one. But if you're pretty motivated already, you probably don't need one. You just got to go to the gym and do your routine and go home. If you're trying to actually like if you don't know how to lift at all or something like that, you're trying to gain muscle, you might want to get a personal trainer or something like that. Though it could help out a little bit.
So I never have right now I don't have a weight issue, but when I was reading into like all these weight training methods and all that, I came across something that said that if you want to like lose like body fat and just weight in general, like just focus on your leg area because your legs contain the most muscles out of your whole body. So when you work them out, you're like working out a whole lot more proportion wise
Also,
than you would be if you were just working like your abs or your arms.
you're right, and it also releases a lot more growth hormones naturally too. So you always got to incorporate deadlifts and squats.
Yeah, so
And
don't
also
skip leg day.
But Drawlix, if you like, it depends like what kind of area you need help with. Like Mystery said, if it's about like just a motivation, like then I think you just need some kind of internal reward system for yourself. If you need like help with like what kind of exercises and diets to do, like I could help you with that for free. But if you need like in gym demonstrations, like maybe like I'm not sure. Like, what are you looking for?
I don't know, like probably like a personalized workout plan, and I can stick to it. Like basically cross off a checklist of like do these on these dates and blah. Because like when I was lifting, it became monotonous and so routine that it's just like I don't know, so boring. Like at least when I had the personal trainer at that time, it was always doing like different exercises and it kept it fresh in a sense, and also like a motivator. But
I'm
is
with
it
you there,
really worth
Drew.
the price?
I'm with you there, Drew. I can't stand weight training. I don't see the point in it.
Why don't you try why don't you torrent P90X? Like that shit was pretty fun to do, honestly.
I might actually still have the DVD somewhere.
Yeah, I remember I did that shit. I lost like 30 pounds. Like it was my first introduction to like lifting and dieting.
Yeah.
That's what really helped me. But you know, like if you seem to have disposable income, so like if you want, I guess you could hire a personal trainer so that you could try out like new routines and stuff. But in my opinion, like I think you should just like stick to a basic starting routine and then maybe go play some basketball or like some kind of sport at the gym or so. But if you need like some kind of workout, like switching like different kind of routines and workouts, maybe personal trainer is the way to go. But yeah, but P90X is kind of free, you know, if you just torrent it, and you could try out like different kinds of exercises.
Like so
Yeah.
much of me wishes I had lost weight so much earlier, but like believe it or not, I mean, like I made it. I studied stories before, but I didn't have a lot of trouble getting like looks from women, even when I was like bigger, which is insane to me. I don't know how the fucking shit works out, but it doesn't make any sense.
Me too, but I was too autistic at that point. I did
Yeah, I
not.
was. Well, for me, it was like the mental block of like
Yeah,
this woman cannot be interested in me because I'm fucking like 350
same
pounds.
thing.
Like, there's no way.
I was like, is she fucking with me?
Yeah,
Like,
that's what it feels like, dude. It's fucking.
yeah,
Are you serious? Like,
yeah. Your
like,
brain's the worst enemy at that point.
See, I don't know if I'm sorry to interrupt. I don't know
no,
if
go ahead,
I'm, you know, I think I'm on the spectrum to a certain degree. I think I've probably got highly functioning autism, Asperger's, something like that. I mean, my mother's a psychologist and she thinks I've got Asperger's, and often, you know, it's happened to me a few times in the past few years. I've had women come up and talk to me, and I've spoken to them for a while because I'm capable of humour, which is, you know, something that a lot of Spurgers aren't. And I'm not sure if I'm misreading signals, and sometimes I'm getting shown eyes, but I'm just not reading it properly. I don't know. What do you think?
I'm not sure. I mean, sometimes, like you said you're getting eyes. Sometimes, like people like looking at you and stuff like that, or like women looking at you, giving you eyes.
Well, you know, one of the big parts of my life is walking my dog.
Yeah.
I do all. You know, where I live just outside of East London, and I walk my dog everywhere. And naturally, people come over to your dog and they start talking to you about your dog. You know, it happens to me every day.
Yeah.
And sometimes, you know, it's women who do it, and I speak to them for a few minutes at a time. But then I think to myself, well, there's no chance that they would find me attractive, so I don't ever try and extend it. You know, I just say goodbye and they leave and all that, and but I wonder
Are
if
the women around your age, or would you say they're a little bit older or younger than you, or what's the age?
The last one was about 27. It was a couple of days
Okay.
back. She was quite attractive, but what I was quite shocked by is her mother was with her, and her mother looked quite pleased that she was talking to me, and I was quite shocked by that. I thought, you know, her mother might think, you know, get away from that sub 5, you know, but she was quite pleased I was talking to her daughter. So I don't know if I'm misreading signs or I'm getting my hopes up or anything like that, you know. Mind you, past experience has demonstrated that I've had so many rejections that I'm probably just reading into it, you know.
Yeah, it's really easy when you've been rejected for so long to read into like situations that might not like if anybody's ever like been nice to you ever, any woman's nice to you, you're like, oh my god, this is my chance. And it's like in reality, it's just like a chick being nice to you. And it's really hard to like really easy rather to misread those situations as being like signs of attraction or something like that. Yeah, I can understand your plight there for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I've given up on English women.
I do have a story to tell, and not it's gonna be off topic a little bit, but there was this guy at the gym. He started bringing his dog to the gym. I think he's trying to pick up women with the dog. It's unbelievable, dude. Like I watch him. He'll walk around the gym with the fucking dog, and the dog, it's like a puppy or something like that. It's like a brand new dog he got. And this guy drives like a Charger or something like that. I know his car now. He drives a Charger, and he's a pretty big guy, like a pretty bulky kind of guy, but he's bald. And he's got like he wears his hat backwards and all that, and he has this dog now. I think he's trying to pick up chicks with his dog or some shit like that. It's kind of funny.
Who
It's
the
really
fuck
funny to watch,
bro?
Yeah, he had a dog in the gym. And I'm like looking at the gym people like you're gonna let this happen? Like you're not gonna fucking tell him to leave the gym with the dog? Like what the fuck, dude?
Dog game's a real thing. Dog game is a real thing. Women love.
Dog game, yeah.
Dog game at the gym, like
Yeah, that's just unreal, dude. And like,
what the fuck? Now I
See-
heard everything. Like, what the fuck is that?
he just brings the dog to the gym, and one day I thought, I'm like, what in the fuck? I'm like, why is there a dog in the gym? And I'm like, oh, it's his dog. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you doing that? Dog would probably cuck him nowadays. Oh god.
Well, dogs have been bred for attractiveness. You know, my dog. It's amazing how he behaves. I was sitting in a cafe a couple of days ago with my mate, and these two Stacys come and sat next to me, and I just didn't pay any attention. I just thought they're out of my league, and I just ignored them. But my dog just ran over and jumped on their laps, you know. And it's they're bred for attractiveness. They're bred to have that facial symmetry. You know, the ones who weren't, unfortunately, didn't make it and pass on their genes. So they've got this Chad status from birth through selective breeding, and I think they also look like babies, that they produce oxytocin when you get near them. So it's like the cuddle chemical. They produce maternal instincts in women. So it's kind of like a double hit. They've got this facial symmetry, plus they're chemically bonding to women as soon as they get in their vicinity. You know, they've got the ultimate game. My dog, you know, if I could package what he's got into a man, he would be the Giga Chad of Giga Chads. He'd have like 10 a day, you know. Wouldn't you, buddy?
I got your dog right there next to you. Someone said, is it working for him? No, dude, no way. The only women that approach him are old women with the dog. It's kind of funny to watch, but
he'll jump over to any kind, you know. I'm talking about you, mate.
Just be a dog, bro.
He's looking at me now. My dog's looking at me now.
How old's your dog?
He's 8.
8 years old. Okay. What kind of dog is it?
He's a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. I basically lay in here and I'm using him as a footstool. He's getting up now. He's getting up. He knows I'm talking about him.
He's like, what are you doing to me? Like, leave me alone.
Yeah. He's a Giga Chad, isn't he, mate?
God, we got the dog pill. We got fucking everything going on here today. God dang. Dog pill is real. Oh, God.
It's totally real.
Meeks,
totally
dog,
real.
Other women, literal air, average dude in 2022. Oh, boy.
It's down to looks. You know, obviously they're not finding my dog attractive in that way. They're not. I doubt any of these women are into bestiality, but you know, facial symmetry combined with the right secreting the right hormones is gonna make females want to be in your vicinity. You know.
I like that. My dude here's using cooking some brisket up, ice cactus and cooking brisket, dude. 16 hours on that smoker.
It's that for the maxillary and mandibular growth that mogs a human.
Of course. I think if you got lean max, then perhaps you targeted the right type of women who would be naturally attracted to you anyway. I think it could be a mechanism to bring women close to you. You know. I'm gonna have to take you out in the summer, aren't I, pal? We're gonna have to start slaying, me and you, eh?
Dang, dude. To Jack Tiffin, what's the word in the street with the in your country on the war with the war in Ukraine? Anything new going on in your country? I know your prime minister went over there to with the secret visit. So
yeah, I mean, obviously we've got to think. I know if it was going on mystery, and I'm totally red pilled in all areas when it comes to current affairs. As much as I can say on YouTube, I'm pretty disgusted by the behaviour of the British government. They've been going over there and offering logistical support to the Ukrainians. To I think something like 35 billion pounds worth of hardware is now arriving in Ukraine, and I think there's been quite a lot of controversy about this within the UK because some people are saying, "Hang on a minute, that means we're de facto at war with these people because we're supplying logistics. This means we're basically on the partisan side, and this is going to be noticed by Russia." And over the last week, there's been a couple of times on Russian TV where they've been discussing the possibility of sending missiles over to particular European capitals, and the main one they're speaking about is London. If the logistical support continues from the West. So I think we're making some very big strategic errors when it comes to our support for Ukraine at the moment, because the Russian military said that they could flick over a missile and it could land in London from Moscow within 202 seconds. So it's a very, very serious thing. And I do think that we should keep our nose out of it, because Russians aren't the Westerners. They're a lot more serious. They're more nationalistic, and they're more determined to go all the way. And I think it's definitely a case that the British and the Western power should keep out. Otherwise, it could lead to our destruction. I think there's a 30% chance that Russia will be sending missiles over to Western capitals over the next year.
It's interesting for sure. Yeah, I always like to hear different perspectives on this issue, because like it really is like obviously it's a current event happening right now, and it's kind of like, cause honestly on the news cycle, it's kind of fallen to the wayside a little bit, because they only kind of cover it now on like the margins now, not really on the main part, because like it's not the hot news anymore. So,
do you want to know what it's like culturally in Britain? Is that what you mean? What, like?
Yeah, what's it like going on the ground there with the people? Like, what do the people think about it?
Right. Yeah.
Slight this what do you call it? Slight deviation, but check this out. In the private chat,
Let me take a
just
look
had to go on.
Open a new tab.
I guess even Chad Slayers have their bad times.
He's like, fuck it.
Yeah, the majority of the British public have internalized the propaganda from the media, and they see it all in terms of the Russians are bad and the Ukrainians are the good guys, and they've become really, really anti-Russian. We've got a famous tennis tournament in the UK called Wimbledon. I think you've heard of it, haven't you?
Yeah, I feel like I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, Wimbledon. It's one of the top Grand Slam tournaments in the world, and they've banned the Russian players from competing in this tournament. And if you look at other countries in the world, they're engaging in some real drastically aggressive actions against their neighbours, both externally and internally. And none of these countries are being told that they can't have their athletes compete in this tournament, but Russians are. So it does seem to me to be a bit hypocritical. And the anti-Russian feeling in Britain at the moment, to me, is it's really, really bad. It's really bad. I like Russian people, and I won't go along with it.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of not xenophobia, I guess, but really just a matter of like people just aren't and people just hating on the Russian people, and it's so weird because like you hear like simultaneously people will say this is Putin's war, we should not inflict damage on the Russian people, but then at the same time we actually do it. It's so weird, as if like the Russian people somehow have control over their government to some extent. Like we all know that Putin's basically a strongman over there, so it's not like they have any control really over their government. It's not like in America where like the people, even in America to some extent, the government kind of does whatever it wants. So,
well, yeah, they do, don't they? I mean, America's just as much of a dictatorship as Russia.
Yeah. Here we go. We got the Google Play card. the Indian people trying to get you guys to buy Google Play cards on the what's it called on over there overseas, trying to get the scam calls. Durga, you see Google Play card? Yes, I want you to go to store, buy Google Play card, and then give me the code. How it typically goes. Always the Indians too. Always those guys.
Clever people, Indians.
They're very clever. I got plenty of memes. I got plenty of memes today. So many memes I haven't used yet. I had memes from like 3 weeks ago I haven't fucking touched.
That's something we could discuss. What's I'm not sure if we can on YouTube, but what is your opinion? Tell me if I'm going a bit too far. But what's your opinion on Elon Musk and his Twitter?
Oh, Elon Musk. Do I think it's a good thing or a bad thing? I don't really care. It just seems like a rich guy buying up a company, and it's like I think it could be a good thing though to not for him for free speech, I guess, because he's not really gonna do that. But it's like just because like the lefties or liberals tend to have a lot of power on Twitter. I think someone displayed it was actually on Twitter actually. Someone displayed not an article, but some data about the amount of people in Twitter who donate to the Democrats versus the Republicans, and like it's like 90% Democrat versus like 10% Republican or something like that who work at Twitter and stuff like that. So obviously the people within Twitter obviously have an ideological bias against conservatives. So it could be a good thing for conservatives or for someone to buy the company up and definitely rechange the corporate structure around to make things a little more fair and a little more down the middle when it comes down to how the moderation is done.
Yeah. I think it's good if he opens up freedom of speech on the biggest media platform in the world. I think it's a really good idea. I'm glad he's done it.
Here we go. Here's another meme. We have the 20-year-old Russian regrouper steps in radioactive trench, dies for bag of potatoes, already booked a reservation to I don't even fucking read that. Choro no Bakavia. Shell the Ukrainian city. It still looks better than home. Reaches average life expectancy. Abandons territory. He's winning because he's winning. Mom is in jail for protesting. Block. I'm regrouping. His little brother is already drafted. Robs cities in humanitarian aid. Still has to eat dogs to survive. Gets stung by genetically engineered bees from the secret biolab. That's pretty fucked. 40 plus days of 3 days to take Kyiv. Oh boy. Apparently they finally released some stats out of the war, I think, and Russia finally admitted they lost like 26,000 fucking soldiers or something like that. It's unbelievable.
Unreal.
Yeah.
I'm not very knowledgeable on the military. I've actually realised since this war started how little I know about military operations and all the machinations of what goes on. I do know that they've got in the Ukraine, the Ukrainian military have been. Somebody said something. I was listening to a podcast a few days ago, and this guy seemed to know what he was talking about. And he said that they've got these third generation anti-tank missiles, and they're very effective at taking out Russian tanks. And this has been supplied to them by Western countries. 26,000 is a lot of people, but mind you, Russia's a very big place. How many people live in Russia?
I wouldn't know the population off the top of my head, but
there is a lot of them. They've got these crazy people down in the south. I've spoken about it before, the Chechens. Have they been sent in yet?
I think they have. Yeah.
Lo and behold, if you're facing a horde of Chechens, oh God.
Yeah, I got a question for you guys. Do you actually watch those quote unquote true websites, as in the NYC and all the other
Oh, you mean like the those type of websites? Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, I watched some of those, and it's like I think I watched the one where like a bunch of Ukraine soldiers are on the side of the road and the Russian tank's coming. I guess they assumed that it was like a captured tank or whatever, but no, the tank just kept approaching, and then probably about 50 meters they just fire a shell like into the crowd, and it's literally like 10 guys get vaporized.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that video. I've seen that video before. Yeah.
Yeah.
So much dumb stuff happening right now in the war because like it's the fog of war and all that crap. So yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I've seen like atrocities on both sides. Like, as in, I mean, yeah, like Ukrainians killing Russians, they started it, so I kind of get it. But then it's also like you see Russians like murdering civilians and such. Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
It's war for you, my dude. Here's some stats and data for us real quick. Mind-blowing stats. There are more dogs in the United States, 76 million, than children under 18, 73 million. Over 30% of households have at least one dog. 30% of households have at least one child. The dog market is bigger than the kids market. This is from April 19th, 2020. Yeah, so very, very pertinent. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Fur babies.
Yeah, the fur babies that are taking over. They're taking over, dude.
Yeah, well, I've got my dog by accident. He's my dad's dog, and I'm looking after him. I've been looking after him. He's basically my dad gave him up, and I just accidentally he become my dog. You know.
Oh, he just became your dog on accident?
Well, my dad moved, and then
Oh, okay, yeah.
and then there was no one to look after him, so I took him on, and I wasn't really a dog lover until I took on my dad's dog, and we've become such good friends over the last few years that I've become a dog lover, and there's a whole community of them around the world. It's actually quite surprising how many people are dog lovers.
Yeah, people love dogs, dude, in this, especially in this damn country. People love fucking dogs in this country, literally and figuratively.
I was very surprised about Asia. Like you get this this stereotype because of the dogs and all that in China. In China, they eat dogs, yeah. And I was quite surprised when I did my JBW experiments online with the Filipino people, and I'll tell you something: the Filipinos love dogs. They really, really love dogs.
I've seen videos in China where like people will literally people will have pet dogs and people will literally like drive up to the house just to go eat the dog, like not eat the dog literally there, but like they'll like go to capture dog, they'll eat them, and it's like, what the fuck, dude?
Oh no, I know,
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
but you said in certain countries though, in the Philippines, they'll probably love dogs too, yeah.
And Koreans as well. Koreans really love dogs as well. South Koreans.
Here we go. 1 in 6 Gen Z adults are LGBT, and this number could continue to grow. It's a huge number. But, hey, it's what it is. Samantha Schmidt.
Are you a dog lover, Mystery?
I like cats more, but I don't mind dogs at all, actually, so I can do either or, really.
Would you let a dog sleep in your bed?
Depends how big it was. If it's like a big dog, probably not. Small dog, I have no problem with sitting at the foot of the bed, sleeping in the bed, probably no problem.
Yeah. See, my dog sleeps in my bed, and it's it goes in there every night. It goes in there every night, and that.
Yeah.
He gets treated better than most humans.
I guaranteed, yeah. Especially in America, dude, dogs are like literally like fucking gods on earth. Might as well be gods the way they get treated in America. My mom's dog is like spoiled to hell and back. Dog is so spoiled.
Well, the best companions to have. They don't answer back. They're loyal, and they're always there for you.
No room in Mystery's bed full of immigrants, dude. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know what it is with the immigrant girls, dude. This is constant. It never ends.
Well, you actually have girlfriends, like immigrant girlfriends and stuff, yeah.
They're always from they're either first generation to like they're like their parents will like come here and then they're first generation like American or they're like literally from Africa. It's so fucking weird, dude. It's always either Nigerian. I had a Nigerian, a Cameroonian, a Ugandan. I'm like, what is this shit? I'm like always from that. Jamaican, something like that.
What about Dominican Republic? Do you ever get girls from there?
No, I had a really attractive girl from Haiti though. She showed up. It was, oh my god. Yeah.
Because they're quite. When I did online experiments, I found that I was getting quite a lot of interest from the Dominican Republic.
Huh. Wonder why that is.
I couldn't work it out, but it was a disproportionate amount of interest from that region, and I couldn't work it out the reason why. Because it's a lot richer than their next door neighbour, Haiti.
Here we go. You have the Friend Intelligence Agency. Top secret. Look at this shit, dude. They're doing memetic warfare now, so we have to do counter warfare with the Friend Intelligence Agency, so fuck. Would you let Johnny Depp's cat take a little cat crap on your bed? Oh my god. Dude, that Amber Heard trial is so fucking weird, dude. Or the trial or the fucking defamation trial is so fucking odd.
He was such a chad when he was younger, wasn't he? Johnny Depp. He was like the quintessential.
He looks like a druggie now. Like a drugged out drugged out fucking guy. I guess he's been drinking too fucking much or some shit, but he looks drugged out.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. You know, a lot of these giga chads, they get taken in. They get taken into the Hollywood lifestyle of like partying and drinking and drugs. And it doesn't matter what you look like. You can be dragged into that addictive cycle, and in the end, it wrecks you as well. You know, there was a famous boxer. Do you remember a boxer from back in the 90s called Tommy Morrison?
I don't.
He played Tommy Gunn in Rocky 5. You remember Rocky 5?
Oh yeah, I remember Rocky 5. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was like the white dude who was trained by Sylvester Stallone. Well, this dude was a fairly high-ranking fighter during the 1990s, and he was a giga chad. The guy was getting pussy left, right, and center, and he got into drugs, and eventually he caught HIV, which led to AIDS, and he died a few years back at the age of 44. And it just goes to show that even if you've got that, even if you're a giga chad, doesn't mean you can't fall very, very far. You know.
Yeah, it's not hard. It's definitely really hard to build something. It's really easy to destroy what you build, though. It's kind of like gaining weight in a way, kind of like the weight loss thing we were talking about earlier. It's extremely easy to gain weight. It's really hard to fucking lose weight, though. It's extremely hard to lose weight. It takes a lot longer to lose weight than it does to gain it. Like you can gain weight really fucking fast, dude. Like eat a bunch of fucking bullshit, like cakes and cookies and candy. You can gain 30 pounds in like literally like what, a month.
Who was that black dude? He's one successful case of an obese person who lost weight and kept it off for a very long time, and he's kept it off to this day. The black civil rights dude. I mean, he was really.
Oh, what was his name? What's his fucking name?
You know what guy I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his fucking name though. Is it Al Sharpton?
That's it, Al Sharpton. During the 1990s, I watched this YouTube video on him one time, and it was about something that happened in New York during the 1990s. And he was walking down this street, and he looked like the Marshmallow Man. He was really, really fat, and then he decided one day to stop all this nonsense, and he's kept his weight off for 30 years, and he's been lean for 30 years. You know, he's one successful case, but you know the science says if it's not a lifetime commitment, you'll go back to it. And I know this because I've been fluctuating between obesity and being lean max throughout my whole life.
Yeah, it's really easy to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and a yo-yo diet over and over and over again. But
I had a period of 6 years where I was lean max when I was boxing competitively from 18 to 24, and then I had periods where I was incarcerated. I'd lose weight when I was in there, and when I come out, I would put it straight back on. But actual it's always been the boom and bust cycle because I've never actually changed my eating habits. It's the only way. It's literally the only way long term. But apparently, it's slower. You know, you can lose it very quickly and put it on very quickly. But the actual way to keep it off for a long term is actually to change your life. You know, and it's a slow process. And as you know, Mystery, you're one bite away. This is what they're saying on this sugar-free website, that you're one bite away from spiraling down to obesity again. And I think obesity is a sickness. It's a physical sickness. It's a mental sickness. It's a spiritual sickness. It's torture. You know, when you look at these people who are grossly overweight, and if you've seen that guy who was chronically obese a few years ago, and he was so fat that he had to bathe in a trough outside his father's house. His dad had to
God, I
bath him.
mean, just look at like my 600-pound life, dude. That's the reality of it. Like those guys are just completely like. I don't even know how you even get that big, but I don't know how I got as big as I did either. Like I guess I know how, but like like the reality of that, how do you get to 600 pounds and not stop? Like how do you get there and not realize, damn, I'm getting too big. I gotta fucking lose some fucking weight. But like, and at that weight, in order to like, people don't realize that in order to like maintain your weight, you have to be eating at maintenance or higher than that. So like, in order to keep like gaining that type of weight or keep maintaining 600 pounds, you have to literally be eating what? I wonder what's the TDE of that weight group? Let's see, what is that? TDE calculator. How much do you actually have to eat every day to fucking maintain that weight? So let's say I'm 6'1", and I put in my age, whatever. And let's say I put in 600 pounds. 600. Let's say I'm sedentary.
That's probably like.
I have to eat 4,483 calories per day to maintain that.
4,000?
Yeah.
Or 400 pounds, 500 pounds?
I put down 600.
600?
6'1", yeah. Sedentary lifestyle. That's what it says. Maintenance calories is 4,483 calories a day. That's what my calculator says, but who knows? It could be wrong.
It's when these people stop moving. It's when these people stop moving. That's when the weight really piles on. When they start becoming housebound.
It's unbelievable how big some people get, though. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Oh, it's when you get to that point when you're grotesquely obese and you need a crane to lift you out of the house. I think at that point you should be classified as a danger to yourself, and you should be perhaps not given the freedom of choice anymore. You should be put in some sort of medical facility and refused food until you actually got yourself back into shape.
Truth be told, that's like half the reason why I don't support. Like I like the idea of like universal healthcare, but I don't support it because like the system would literally implode on itself because Americans are just too free, like to eat whatever they want. Like you would effectively need a population that literally viewed being healthy as a civic duty to maintain the system.
And this was a recent thing too, right? Like Americans weren't always this fat.
Oh yeah, we weren't. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the 1960s is when the shift happened, when we switched from fat diet to sugar diet, pretty much.
There was a dude in England this was a few years back in 2014, and he was classified as Britain's fattest man. He was 50 stone, so I'm not quite sure what that is in pounds. It's 14 pounds in 1 stone, so it's 140. He was 700 pounds.
700 pounds, yeah.
700 pounds, yeah. And this dude was so fat that he couldn't leave his bed, and he was in his late 20s at the time. He was the same age as me during this period. No, he was in his early 30s because he was the same age as me. And he had a care worker. We over in Britain, we've got the social services. I don't know if you have social services over there, or they're called something different. With basically people who come around your house and look out for you, and they're working for the government. And he used to eat 3 packets of boxes of Magnum ice creams a day, a Chinese takeaway every day, like pizzas. He was just like literally just laying there eating all day, and he was so fat he couldn't sleep on his back because all the weight would crush him. So he had to sleep on his front, and he had like these really fatty chest, and it acted as a pillow. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, this dude, man, this dude was fucked. And there was a video of him one time, and I watched it, and I was thinking, my god, this guy really, really, I don't know what to say. He was laying on his tits, and he was like pushing the pizza between his tits, and then lifting up his chin and sticking a pizza in his mouth, eating more and more, getting fatter and fatter. I was like, my god! But the dude died. The dude died about 8 years ago, in his early 30s. And I think at that stage when you're that fat, the government should say, look, enough's enough. You're obviously not making the right decisions. I'm going to stick you in a cell now, and we're going to lock the door. You're going to be given, maybe like a couple of carrots each day and a bit of seafood, and then when you finally lose weight and do some exercise, then you can leave this place. Otherwise, you're frankly an eyesore.
Think of that America and really the West in general values like personal freedom over anything else. So like the whole idea of like telling people what to do with their bodies and with their time and with their lives is like completely like antithetical to the system we created. Like That's why I said
it
earlier.
is.
You would effectively need people to like self-regulate, but the people don't self-regulate very well.
But
It
don't
is
you
really,
also
isn't it?
think
It
like
is really.
we
You can't
should-
do that. No.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I mean you can't lock someone in prison. I mean, I was
I know you're being exaggerating there, but a little bit. Yeah.
My point is that like if all these studies are coming out about how addicting carbs are and sugar is and how harmful it is to the body, like wouldn't you think that we would switch up the diet system by now? Like the food pyramid and the my plate shit that they
Dude, that
have.
stuff is all bought and paid for. That's the problem. Like
But
stuff is all
that's
bought
what
and paid
I'm
for.
saying.
But
It's just like
Big Sugar bought and paid for this country years ago.
Yeah, like 1960s, and now it's just
Yeah.
stayed like this forever. Like, and that's what's causing all these. It's not even Big Sugar. I feel like it's also like all the healthcare money that's going to go into diabetes.
Yeah, to some extent they want you fat because like they can make money off of you. You can make money off the bariatric surgery. They can make money off of your suffering effectively. You know, you get a bunch of money, and
sick.
Yeah, get a bunch of money off of the drugs and the high blood pressure medication and the diabetes medication and insulin and all that crap. Yeah, they make a bunch of money off this shit, dude. If I follow the money, right?
Yeah, I mean essentially.
To be fair, it's better than the government trying to solve it. We are ruled by retards who would end up worse in China.
Yeah, and it used to just be a Western problem, obesity, but you know, it's spreading around the world now. I think the fattest people in the world are Mexicans.
Yeah, here's a different perspective, but I would argue it's actually a good thing. Like if you're dumb and uneducated and low IQ to not realize that sugar and carbs is like killing you, making you fat, obese, and all this stuff. In terms of like the, looks department, it's like if you figure it out, get in shape, looks max. Like, most average Joes are fat as fuck too, even, bitches too. So it's like just being in shape or just being normal is actually an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of sexual marketplace, yeah, if you can stand out in front of all the normies, but the issue is like it just increases all the infrastructure costs. So in terms of society, it's kind of fucked. But you're right, in terms of like maybe your sexual attraction, like it's a bonus that everyone's obese. But in the long term, it really fucks up the society as a whole.
Have you guys heard about this Freshies cash register where it's like meet Freshies new virtual cashier who works from Nicaragua for $3.75 an hour? You guys hear about this?
Yeah, I saw that.
What's this?
Let me post it up on the thing here. Well, the Star. Meet Freshies new virtual cashier who worked from Nicaragua for $3.75 an hour. Many Freshies customers have already encountered Percy, the video calling device is attached to a cash register in a select few Freshie locations across Ontario, and it lights up when customers approach the counter. On the other end of the screen is the cashier wearing a headset, ready to take orders. Unlike the Freshie workers at Raperitos and mop floors, these virtual workers are nowhere near the store. Instead, at least some of them process orders from Nicaragua call center nearly 6,000 kilometers away, where they earn much less than Ontario's minimum wage. The program is only in the early stages of testing, but Freshies virtual cashiers are part of a wave of outsourcing and automated technology that's slowly changing Canada's retail industry. For many Ontario retail workers, the implications of these innovations raise a daunting question: how secure is my job? Freshies, a franchise with 343 restaurants across North America, declined to provide details to the Star about the virtual cashier technology. But in a statement, Freshies' Chief Business Development Officer Paul Hughes said Percy is operated by a third-party company. Okay. Just like with Uber Eats, Skip the Dishes, self-checkout options are emerging, and other emerging ordering cashier technologies. Freshie is always looking to be an early tester and adopter for new tech solutions that make it easier for our customers to order healthy meals and our franchise partners to run more successful restaurants, Hughes said. The company has previously spoken publicly about the program, other than to mention several labor optimization programs in development that it hopes will further assist partners in managing costs and protecting profitability in a recent corporate filing. Here's what it actually looks like. Let me pull this up. Here's what it actually looks like. Right here. This is how you order your food now. So it's just literally a screen called Percy, and you order your food there, and someone fucking cashes you up. So kind of funny.
Yo, mystery. So this is literally the video I made back in Christmas.
Yeah, what you're
Like-
already been left behind type thing.
Yep, already left behind. So all these cuckada cells are being left behind to fight for ever diminishing cashier jobs because it's being automated away to either third party or pay much less for human cost labor like from Nicaragua. So any cuckada cells that thought they wanted to get a cashier job, yeah, they're gonna be a few and far in between, but you're just competing for ever diminishing low skill jobs. Literally the black pill I talked about.
F for female jobs, 375. Holy fuck. F. It's fractured truth. All groups support them. It's fractured way of saying this. The same stuff as Trump. Okay. F. If I actually lose the weight, right, I will be so much stronger and healthier than what I am now. I'm right because you can actually mess yourself up doing it wrong. It's like I predicted. Oh, you're the Canada cells being left behind in a fight for ever diminishing cashier jobs. Very true. What if everyone would be retarded at all points because of the KT extinction? COVID cashiers. Okay, you can call it that. Okay, yeah, that doesn't change. It's helping them. Exactly. Over the next decade, due to health regulations, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, they're gonna find an excuse to get rid of you, basically, to some extent. So, if someone else can do your job cheaper, they're gonna find a way to make it so they can pay them dirt cheap, and then keep raking in the profits. So.
Yeah, I bet you if this is successful, Taco Bell's gonna adopt it.
Guaranteed, or just self checkout. I mean, one of the two. But some people I think the boomers still enjoy seeing a cashier at the front desk, whereas I think Gen Y and Gen Z don't give a fuck. We're so used to just ordering from a kiosk, we don't even care anymore. I don't think I'd be the actual cashier at a grocery store in literally a year or 2 years, probably at
That's
least.
awful.
So, Big Mac, you said you're on Hinge, right?
Yeah.
You get a lot of matches, or do you get a lot of hits, or what do you typically get?
Yeah, I get a lot of matches on Hinge. Some on Tinder, but Hinge is more. It works a lot better, in my opinion.
Yo, I gotta ask, right? So would what is it, Hinge? You would say it's probably more serious, as in people actually looking for relationships, as opposed to Tinder is basically, bottom of the barrel,
Hookup app,
low
yeah.
shelf hookup app.
That and Tinder is more like IG promotion, Snapchat premium promotion, like escort maxing. And you can find some girls that are interested, but I think Hinge is, like you said, more serious for relationships or hookups, like whatever you want, I guess, or what you want it to be. Like girls are more willing to meet up on Hinge, from what I've seen.
Isn't they're supposed to message first or whatever?
No, that's Bumble. Bumble's kind of cucked up.
I hate Bumble so much. Bumble sucks.
Shit. It's fucking
But Bumble sucks. OkCupid's horrible, in my opinion. I think OkCupid's a horrible site.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
Bumble's horrible, in my opinion. It doesn't work, or it works, but I got some luck on Hinge, but on Bumble, but not nearly as much luck as I had on Hinge. Hinge actually tends to work a lot. I think Hinge has a very good system for the I think they do a good job with the prompts and stuff like that. They're really, really you have a little bit of a prompt there, and you have 3 prompts you can put down. You can do a voice thing where you can have your voice on the screen, on the app, and then you put up like 4 or 5 pictures and you're done. It's a very, very simplistic app, but it's very, very, you get a lot more I don't know. I feel like you can learn a lot more about the person on the profile versus Tinder, where people just put down profile pictures and don't actually have a bio at all. What's the point?
That and the fact that on any of these swiping apps, they're able to hide your card if your elo is low. But on Hinge, no matter what, they can't really hide it because every like that you send to a girl, they see it. It's like super liking on Tinder. They always see the like that you send.
Oh, that's true as well. Yeah, because one thing that's good about Hinge is that they don't have the like function behind a paywall. Effectively, you get 1 free rose I think a week, and then you also get which, and roses almost never work anyway, but they have the top tier girls that are in your area basically in a separate section of the app, and then they have the and then you can swipe pretty well without paying for it. So you can swipe a lot without having to pay for it effectively. And then they also show you who likes you as well. Now you can't see them all, but you can see them all in sequence though. So if you don't like the girl who's on the app, you can just like swipe to the next one and something like that. So it's actually pretty nice.
And
Do
also,
you get stonewall like after a certain amount of likes or swipes?
I haven't been stonewalled quite yet, but yeah.
You
Because
do.
it's like you swipe on, I don't know, 50 girls and then you're done for the day. You gotta wait
Yeah. They
24
stonewall you
hours.
after like probably like 15, 20 swipes.
Yeah, there's a limit for that. But also Drawlix and other rice cells in the stream. It's also good for rice cells because you could also just selectively look for Asian girls if you want to increase your chances. So
You don't you have to pay for that, or is that something that's free?
no, that's free. You just
Okay,
put
I remember that. Yeah,
deal
okay.
breaker is like they have to be Asian, and then you could get that.
So basically, you could filter it down to
You
whatever.
can filter by race or ethnicity. Yeah.
Yeah. So it helps rice cells. You know, that's a
I
bonus.
often wonder if I could accent max in America. Do you know what I could?
What's that?
You know,
Yeah,
maybe if I went to someone like the Texas or something, I could just accent max. You know, play the English gentleman and try and get girls that way if I was lean maxing. No.
Are you saying ethnic max, or what are you saying?
No, accent max. Like I could because when I was you know, I could pretend I'm something I'm not. I could go to like America and pretend I'm like upper middle class or something and try and attract girls on that basis. Like pretend I'm like an upper middle class English guy, you know, in America.
Yeah, I mean you could do that, I guess. Yeah. Also, like your voice might help too. You could put up a voice prompt, and then all the American girls would go crazy about the accent thing. You know.
It'd be worth a try.
Yeah, because you could put the voice prompt up front, so you could tell like a joke in the beginning, or just introduce yourself or something. And girls just fucking love accents over here.
Yeah,
So,
I could like maybe dress in a way befitting of that type of person.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to shill it. You could just you could just download it for free. Don't ever pay for any of these dating apps. That's just a scam at that point.
Yeah, I did try a couple of these Cupid sites, and I did have some success, but I got ripped off once as well.
I got from back in the day, but one of my coworkers used to be this Italian guy, and he's definitely above average. Like I wouldn't say Chad Light, but he was high tier normie for sure. But he was Italian and he had that Italian English accent. Man, he was a slayer for sure.
Yeah.
Like he was already good looking. On top of that, when he spoke, for some reason that Italian accent probably made the girls what do you call them?
Probably.
Yeah, tingle.
Yeah, Italian guys are. You know, I've been to Rome, and it's kind of like Chadland, Rome. You know.
Yeah, and he was actually short because I was taller than him. He must have been like 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah,
but it didn't matter too much, dude. He was slaying.
I think the height thing is kind of overblown, to be honest. Like with social media accounts, kind of showing the height pill. But I think in real life, I've seen a lot of like 5'8", 5'9" dudes do fine in the dating market.
It's probably more with the Zoomer generation than it is. Like
you're probably right. More susceptible to
social. Like a typical Foyd can't tell the difference between 6 foot and like 5'10".
Yeah, I agree with that too. Especially with all the guys lying about their height and adding 2-3 inches. Like
yeah, I think sorry.
Yeah, and just put yourself in the female perspective for a second. It's like you got this Chad Light Italian good-looking guy, but he's 5'9". Oh, but he's 5'9". I have to reject him. Like, what kind of fucking mental deficiency do you have to have?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the height thing's overblown.
I think it, like, if you're tall, it adds like a bonus, but I don't think like because you're 5'8", 5'9", it's fucking over. I think maybe like if you're below 5'4", it's fucking nightmare mode. But like Like I think it's kind of overblown in the incel sphere. Like 5'8", 5'9", you still will be average but fine. Like you won't get completely rejected by every girl out there.
The
Like, it's
problem
just
these guys
it's a bonus if you're tall.
the problem these guys have got who are shorter. It's not so much female attraction; it's the way they get treated by other men. You know, I find myself doing it because I'm really tall, and if you're talking to a guy that's really short, like he's 5'3" or 5'4", you have this instinctive belief that he's some kind of, you know, he's not an authority. He hasn't got much impact in this world, and I think these guys, off that stamp, that kind of physical level, they spend their life being undermined by other men, and I think this plays itself out. When you look at suicide, a lot of every inch you lose, it's more likely that you're going to kill yourself. You know, it's quite tragic. And one of the things that the black pill teaches you really is female sex selection. It's bad for one generation, but it can also, because of the guys they reject, but when they make the right choices genetically, it improves the bloodline, and you know you've got less problems for future generations. If you understand what I'm saying, you know, and it's, you know, that Black Pill Towers. They did a video last Christmas, and I really think it was pertinent what he said. He said, "Imagine if both your grandmothers had chosen 6'5" Swedish supermodels as the fathers of their children. All your problems today would not exist." You know.
Well, if anything, though, like doesn't like one of the golden rules and one of the kind of the ironclad rules, like hypergamy floats, right? Like, so like if everybody became a supermodel, they would find some other criterion on what's to you know, basically call the herd again.
Yeah, but I mean, it's never going to happen. You're never going to have. I mean, you could, if you were that type of mind, you could. Like be really brutal during one generation and just only select for a certain type of man to make it to the next generation. Then you'd have these gene frequencies that were expressing themselves with a majority of the population being of that Chad type. But that's not going to happen. So it's down to individual selection, female selection when it comes to what type of genes are going to make it to the next generation. So these grandmothers or mothers who make the right choices genetically in their childbearing years, it does advantage their sons in future generations. You know, it's not a very nice thing to say, but it's true. You know.
It could be true, but like I'm just saying, like in the next generation, though, like if everybody became a supermodel in the next generation, let's say somehow the gene pool got better next time around, you would still have the same problem. There would still just arise in a different way.
Yeah,
though.
Yeah. It would never happen. No mystery. You're never going to have a whole generation that practices selective breeding. It just doesn't happen. You know. But individual women who do it, you know, I was talking to a woman a week ago, and she was and she just had a child, and I said, and she said something to me which was really, really blackpilling. She said, "I didn't like the guy, but he was really good looking, and I thought he would produce good looking children." And then she had children with him, and no doubt this guy's going to grow up to be a Chad. You know, it's a boy. And has she made the right choice for her son? Well, I think she has, because her son he won't have the problems I've had. You know, if you know what I'm getting at, you know.
Yeah. That's what they female choice is just genetic for anything beyond hunter-gatherer societies. I want D1 babies.
Yeah.
What is D1 again?
I think like D1 college, like sport,
yeah,
pretty much.
Oh, Division 1 sports athlete. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, which is probably true. All the girls in college always try to go after the athletes, one way or another. Maybe for money, but maybe for genetics.
Because you have two good-looking parents, doesn't mean the kid is going to be good-looking. That's true.
Yep, it is true. That is true. It ups the odds. It definitely ups the odds, but it's not a guarantee. Sylvester Stallone, his child was destined to be a Chad from his parentage, but the guy had many problems and he died early. You know, and he definitely wasn't a Chad. Genetics are a funny thing, you know.
Yeah, they really are. The way
They're
things
so
kind of work
random.
out in the end.
They're so random.
All right, we're at 4:50, 4 hours 50 minutes. So let's wind things down here real quick. Do some fucking last words here. Then I'll probably stream for another 10 minutes and get on off here. All right, Jack Tisson. Last words, my dude.
All right. All right. Yeah. Sugar and white flour and processed foods. They're the three things you've got to cut out when it comes to dietary reform. Don't try to do a crash diet. Look for a long-term solution, which is eating foods that don't encompass them three for the rest of your life. That's it. Yeah, thank you.
All right, buddy, thanks for coming on, my dude.
No worries, my friend.
All right, peace out. Big Mac, my dude. Big Mac with the sauce. 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. With onions on the SNC bun. Out of the way, dude. Last word, my dude.
Yeah, so I would just say if you are like heavier weight, or if you're fat, just look into fasting, look into Dr. Berg's in terms of understanding the biochemistry behind food and how it affects your health in general. And then some of Clean X's videos on actually proper lifting will probably help. But try to do the best you can. I know it fucking sucks in the current dating sphere for other reasons, but like Drolic said, you could set yourself apart by trying to lean max at least. But that's about it. Have a good day, guys.
All right, thanks for coming on, my dude.
Yeah, peace.
Peace out. Drolic's my dude. Last words. Hit us up with the last words, my dude.
Yeah.
Famous last words.
Keep stacking your bread and get the fuck out when
There
you
you
can.
go, buddy. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm always here for.
Then yeah, I'm motivated to lean max, so hopefully realistic goals, but by Christmas 30 pounds. There we go.
Like, dude, Drolic's, whenever you get hungry, dog, just go outside and take a walk. Never forget that. If you get hungry, fuck it. Go outside, take a walk. What I do. I'm not gonna even lie, dude. Like when I get hungry at work, I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to take a walk. Walk it off.
No, I have the mental discipline. It's just that the exercise part is missing for me. And as soon as I probably get that shit on track, I think it'll start coming off easy.
All right, buddy. Thanks
All
for
right,
coming
take
on,
care.
my dude. All right, dude, take care. Then there was one. All right, guys. I didn't do my shout out this morning. I didn't not in the morning, but I didn't do my shout out. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, being active, or rather being hanging around and being inactive. One of the two. We got like 7. What? How many minutes left? 7 minutes till I gotta shut this shit down. Let's see what we got going on in the chat. We got no. Anyway, regardless, Kermit the Frog. I'm sorry, I gotta read this in Kermit the Frog. Anyways, regardless, Kermit the Frog, Warlord Gates, is gonna buy all the fake land and kill everyone, including the retarded Chads. Buy my book. No last words? Plenty of last words, dude. 7 more hours? Fucking fuck that shit, dude. Fuck that shit. Let me get this dude out of here. Not banned, the kick from the studio. There you go. Get you out of here. All right, buddy. Rounded up to 12 hours, mister. I can't do that shit. I got better shit to do with my time. I gotta go sleep tomorrow, sleep today, and then go to work tomorrow, dude. This is the Medican stream. Whew. As we do for a maximum of 5 hours. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna puke. Medican. I like Medican. Almost no one streams anymore. Yeah, tell me about it. Rest in peace, Grim. Dude, there's some of us wait late for a whole week and highlight is watching Mystery stream on the weekend. Bro, dude. Bro, dude. Dude, please don't shut it down. Dude. Shut it down. Oy vey. They know. Shut it down. Speaking of that, I'm gonna do a really controversial meme here, but hopefully I don't get banned for this shit. But I expect to get banned for this shit. I'm gonna do a quick meme here. This one's gonna be really could get me banned. I don't know. Could get me banned. See what we got here. Here we go. I'll leave it up for a few seconds and then we'll take it out. Hope you guys saw it. Oy vey. Oy vey. Oh boy. Probably FBI probably down with everything we said on typed here. Good stream today. Have a good night. All right, buddy. See you next time, dude. I'm gonna get in the call next Sunday, boys. If there's room, plenty of room, dude. Always plenty of room. Susan's always watching, dude. Need to get muscles, Ralph. Oh man, that picture. So I'm like, okay, can I show this picture? Fuck it, we're going full memes. I got so many memes I can show here. I got like 2 months worth of memes I've collected up. So yeah, this is a pretty simplistic meme. We'll do this quick meme here. Quick meme. Here we go. This is what always happens on fucking websites like fucking Facebook and shit like that. No lowball offers. I know what I got. Ran one parts. $6,500 cash. It's like the fuck. What they always say, dog. I know what I got. Yeah, sure, dude. Whatever you say. 12-hour stream. Fuck that. I did 8-hour streams before, dude. Dude, that's not cool. Dude, always very hard working. Save the show before it gets flagged in 2 minutes. It's happening, dude. Mister, do not let Big Mac take Jarlax's rights to Elden Rings to stop the arc. Climb the lobster hierarchy. Hashtag man up, cuck. He smelled it. Haha. Did Eggy stream anymore? I have no clue. I know what I got. Rusted out Mustang. 30,000. Yeah, dude. They be first one doing that shit, dog. Dude, whoever smelled the Delta, dude. That's my chair, actually. That's what's making all that noise. Yeah, whatever. I know what I got. It's like, okay, dude. Whatever you fucking say, dog. Man up. Man up, I say. You need to become the lobster. The hierarchy is what's really causing you all the distress in the world. And deep down in your heart, you know you're a failure. You fail at life every day of your life. You wake up in the morning, you take a shower, and you don't shave. And that's the problem. Because you know deep down, when the ferret shows up, and you're sitting there and you're reading Dostoevsky, and you're reading that book, you know, deep down, Amber Heard takes a huge dump on your bed, and you're laying down in that shit, and you look up and you realize that you're not even a man anymore. You're a cuck. You deserve to die. You're a cuck. Oh, he's a cuck. Forever to be a cuck. You couldn't even control a woman. What did that make you? Eggy's new channel with LSMF Fitness. People at work are talking about JP now. Huh, weird. Mystery can do Peterson's voice. Can you do Peterson's voice again? Peterson? Oh my god! Oh. about having raising a daughter. Is having a daughter the most cuck thing you can possibly imagine? Think about it. Think about it. Think about it rationally. Think about it logically. I didn't know that Vouch was an incel. Wow, look at this guy. Mystery, I've been making my bed for years now. Doesn't do shit. No, I'll get shit. And Will Smith watching us. Don't slouch the Fouch. All right. Well, we're going to end this stream. Hope you guys have enjoyed another SNC, episode 91 of SNC, Sunday Night Cope, weekend chat, random discussion. Hope you guys enjoyed. Don't forget to like the stream, comment when it gets posted up, and all that shit to keep promoting the stream. And yeah, I'll keep doing this stuff until I get tired of it. So yeah, next week we're gonna have another SNC on Sunday, episode 92. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys had a good time. Let's see if you guys enjoyed the stream. Did you enjoy the stream? Ask your community. There we go. Cut the music off real quick here before we get out of here. I wonder about incel culture. This is not the real Vouch. That's the problem. Like, I don't know why you would lie about this. Why would you lie? Like, why would you lie? Why would you lie on the internet, dude? Is there a special episode for a 100? Maybe we'll go back and look over old memes we used to have. I had a bunch of memes I can show and stuff like that, or all over old memes, oldie but goodie stuff like that. Maybe we'll do a 10-hour stream. Who knows? Maybe I'll do a 12 to whatever. We'll do a long stream that day or something like that. Why you lie, Round Eye? Yeah, dude. Why are people lying so much for, dude? A live stream of an immigrant harem. Oh God. You know you made it when you have trolls impersonating you. Have a good one, boy. All right, dude. See you next time. We got yes and no. Oh, 80-20 rule. Look at the 80-20 rule. Look at that shit. It's everywhere. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Oh, 81-18. You guys ruined it. Oh, fuck you. Mystery, can you get Steve Hoka for the 100th stream? Probably not. I don't know anybody, dude. ASMR mystery typing. You hear that? Me typing, yeah. Dusty is the host. Let me die. The Ascension stream of white pills. Oh yes, the Ascension stream, yes. We all escape. For classic clips. Maybe we could show off some classic clips. Yeah, maybe the problem is that I have so much content I have to sift through to even get the fucking clips out. That's the problem. So either way. All right, guys. I will see you guys next weekend. See you guys on the flip side. Peace out. Enjoy the rest of your week. And never forget, guys, that wisdom is gold. See you guys next time.